Okay.
All right. 123 was first.
Winter! Easy first. Yo, what up, Shade Wolf?
Bro, I really need to mix my fucking physics.
Yeah, Aggie, you really need to mix your physic. How dare you not, honestly. Alright. Yo. Alright. We are joining in this round a bit late, it seems. Where Sweat already with a 4-square lead on Aggie. Aggie is going for the Rykard, which holds Rykard and Rykard's Great Rune. Let's bring him up on the big screen as he finishes off Noble here. One more hit should do it. Easy. Very nice. Great enemy felled. Oh. Morning, Roses.
Sure, man. 16, 19, 17.
We see the map scene just because? You know, sure, why not? Look, Aggie's over in Volcano Manor and V-Sweat's in Altus Plateau. Whoa. Whoa. We can have map time whenever we want. Not too much map time. You want it to remain special. You can't just have map time all the time, you know? Not all the time. Doing my late night entertainment for so long. Glad to be part of this community. Yo, glad to have you, Quenter. You've been a great part of the community.
Have any advice for somebody who wants to get into bingo but has very limited game knowledge? Expand your game knowledge.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. I wasn't gonna say expand, but I was gonna say get more game knowledge.
And then learn various things as you go. That's mostly how I approach it.
Yeah, but Aggie also has, you know, a ton of general game knowledge outside of bingo as well, from randomizers and such.
All the knowledge necessary.
If you genuinely have not played a lot of Elden Ring, it's going to be really hard to just jump into bingo. Like, nearly impossible. The magma worm stalling. Okay, where is Swed headed? I assume this isn't towards Fire Giant, is it? It could be. Maybe it's back towards Graven Ghost too? That one seems really long, though. No, I think this is towards Fire Giant, actually. I think this is towards Fire Giant. A HelloFresh sponsor? Heck yeah. I love the map scene. Yeah, honestly, I was just like, I really need to get back to using HelloFresh. Like, I order out way too often. And I've got time before stream. Especially with, they've got a bunch of like new recipes that are super quick. So I was like, I genuinely just have time before stream that I can make it, save myself money, healthier, better tasting. I was like, it's kind of a no-brainer. I should order HelloFresh. And they were like, hey, would you like to get sponsored? I was like, perfect. Match made in heaven. Does this mean no more Chipotle or BK midstream if you have HelloFresh sponsor? Okay, so, you know, if we're in the middle of stream, I can't exactly cook in the middle of stream. This is more like what I would eat before stream, would be my HelloFresh. So, you know, depending. If they do have stuff that's quick enough, who knows? Maybe I would take a quick little 10-minute cook up a meal break in the middle of stream, but most likely, you know, if we're doing an all-day marathon, I might have some food prepped beforehand.
Made 3 really bad
but during the middle, you never know.
The first one.
You sent me the Switch too yet. You're gonna have to go to talk to Blanks about it. Blanks won the competition.
Second
this is so sad. Yo, what up, Goth?
Not going for Worm Face.
We're doing well? Thank you, I am doing well.
Magnus ASAP.
Do we get a Midge cooking stream for the HelloFresh sponsorship? You know, it would be possible, but I did that the first time I had a HelloFresh sponsor, and my housemate still has not stopped making fun of me for asking him, like, okay, so when it says mince, how exactly does it mean, like... He's like, oh my god. And he'll just reference, hey, remember when you had that HelloFresh sponsorship and you weren't even sure what mince means? I was like, well, I know what mince means. I just like, how much do you mince? So, in other words, he ruined it for all of us. I can never do it again.
What is that, wing hitbox? What the fuck?
That was a nice Theo kill. Very, very quick 2 magma worms. Obviously, Theo, very good one to do. And the one in Volcano Manor is, like, by far the fastest. So, really, really nice of Aggie to pick those 2. Both of them went well. And Swed is, in fact, heading for Fire Giant. Now, this is obviously a bit of a slower boss. But they are so late into the game, an hour in here, that hopefully it shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, especially because Swed, by the way, at the start of this game, did Melania hitless.
Don't get me wrong.
For a triple square.
I literally, like, I knew he was going to do that, though. And I built a plan around this. I just didn't execute it correctly.
Fair question. See, that's what I'm saying.
I was too hungry to mark square.
Did hear they're giving the runner-ups prizes too? Oh, wait. Maybe then we do get something. Hold on. Hold on. Imagine having the HelloFresh sponsor on an archipelago and Mitch is eating Burger King. and I can be like, and this is exactly why you need HelloFresh, so that you don't have to spend, you know, $25 getting Burger King delivered for like 1 meal.
I'm gonna try to this guy. Yeah, see?
I'm just demonstrating what not to do.
Always with the slappening.
Swed cooked with that move. True. Just like you can cook your own meals easily. Forget how stupidly good Wild Strikes is on every weapon in the game. It's a very, very good Ash of War. It's hard to use a bit. It's not exactly beginner friendly. Like, if a new player is like, what should I do if I'm going to play Elden Ring for the first time? I would not be like, oh yeah, just use Wild Strikes and just spam that because they're just gonna die. Like, it's very, very not beginner friendly. But if you know the right times to use it, where you're not gonna get punished for it, like, it is really, really powerful. Don't know if you read YouTube chat, but love your commentary for Bingo. Keep up the great work. GG. Yo, thank you, Mr. Paul. I, on occasion, will read a YouTube chat or two. So you don't have to suffer the taste of Burger King. True. Alright, Swed having a good fight here with Fire Giant, but Aggie taking down Rykard quite quickly. He got to Rykard and almost has his phase 1 down in the time that Swed has been killing Fire Giant. Swed, it looks like, is about to get the Fire Giant, which will put him at 11. Usually getting to 11 before your opponent, you know, gets to 10 is a pretty surefire way to win, but Aggie will hold priority on Restore Rykard's Great Rune, so Aggie's definitely got some ways to fight back in this. YouTube chat is where the coin flip banishes people. A fate worse than death. We only read the YouTube chats that wonder if we read YouTube chat. True. Nice kill by Swed. There it is. There's the fire giant.
Which makes no sense to me.
Aggie's almost done with Rykard, though. This has been a very, very fast fight for him.
Swed's just doing fire giant for fun.
Don't even have time to full screen Aggie because he's just already done with Rykard. Gonna day one Mortal Shell 2 on Monday. Yes, yes I am. I didn't want to pay for the early because that's not day 1, that's day -3 because you have to pay extra to play it, you know, without playing it late, which I was gonna try not to do, but my family wants to go on a camping trip this weekend. And by my family, I mean like my extended family, like my whole family. So, in order to do that, I can't be playing Mortal Shell 2 over the weekend, which is when it, you know, would normally release. So I kind of got to play it early and hope that I can beat it in time before then. Honestly, if I can't, I can come back and finish it. I think that's fine. But starting it way late feels kind of bad.
Strength.
Streamer tax, yep. How much time does a +4 Serpy Hunter save over a +0? I do not know. And I do not know if it's worth it to +4 or not. Okay, Aggie heading for the Knight's Calves, which I think is smart and fast. 4 is actually quite easy to do. And Swed just heading for, like, the least contested square. The Graven Ghost Glovewort Bell Bearings 2. Arguably the worst square on the board. But because of that, Aggie just won't be able to really block it, you know? So Aggie right now ahead on Rykards.
Okay, no wonder this damage is dog shit. Did I get it that early?
Yes, Aggie, I remember watching you. You bought this at the literal start at the same time as you bought another weapon to upgrade with.
I guess, yeah, it wasn't round table, wasn't it?
Yep. What happened, lol Swed? I missed it. What happened? Much content this weekend, but at least we aren't missing bingo match review next weekend. That's true. It's the one weekend that kind of works because it's the one weekend where there's no bingo. So
this must be a weird visual bug. I should have the 2-hand bonus for Anvil Hammer, and therefore I should have the full physical damage. But it's not showing me as having it.
I don't think Anvil Hammer is one that you can fully wield.
I'm still short on the faith until I drink the flask, but it should still show.
I see what he means. Yeah.
Plus instead of minus on the physical half.
I don't know that that's how Anvil Hammer works. I don't think every weapon has their physical up with plus if you don't have the magic requirements, the int and faith. I know Ala Blaster does, but I don't think every weapon does. Itch jam? What the heck? Hey, we're in a scene where I can look at this without interrupting the match. I would guess that was during Are We Bingus or Are We Bongus? Good timing by your extended family. True. Want to hear from TI stream for better commentary. So true. All right. Swed making his way across the bridge. The bridge where if you die, you're not allowed to take the Stake of America because it's against the rules. So you got to be real careful not to die, otherwise you're not allowed to do that. 4 Knights Cabs for Aggie. Very nice. Behind now 11-9 against Aggie in V-Swed's favor. And Swed heading for his 12th, which should not take very long. This is, you know, Not a fast catacomb, but like, he's just got the one catacomb left to do. But the question is, how is Swed actually going to close it out? Is he going to go capital for gold free? I doubt he's going to race on Cemetery Shades. That feels like too obvious of one to go for. Or is he going to go for Finger Slayer Blade? Why is Aggie going into Godric? What? This doesn't make any sense. He just killed Rykard, so he definitely has one Great Rune. He needs Radahn for Finger Slayer Blade. So why would he do Godric? Even if it's for capital access, he should get capital access by Radahn. Right? Because he needs both Finger Slayer Blade and Gold Free in order to possibly win? I think we went for the Lies of Peaky, just beat the DLC boss, level 5. 2 trophies for platinum. Let's go. I'm still going to be not saying the name for spoiler reasons.
Bathed in grace. Fuck.
But all good, all good. I'm just not going to say it. We're not sponsored anymore, so I don't have to avoid spoilers. I'm just going to avoid spoilers because I like Lies of P so much that I just don't want to spoil it.
Is there any universe?
Oh, Swed missed the elevator. Technically, Swed quit out while an elevator was in the process of rising. Technically, that's against the rules, and Swed forfeits the whole game.
No, not really.
Cheater!
Because he's gonna
Actually
get Shades. Like 100%.
Oh, Aggie thinks he's going for Shades.
100% going to take Shades.
Unless. If Swed is going to win Shades, then Swed is going to win the game, because he's not going for Shades right now. So Aggie kind of needs to get on winning Shades if he wants to have a chance. He might just not have a chance. Sometimes when someone is just up by 2 at the end of the game, it's just like, yeah, I can't really come back from that.
I kind of feel like
he's what up, Gagan? He also cheated yesterday. I can't believe it.
Because
it spoiled us by making such a good game, right?
Do you have to show all the enemy felled from Night's Calves to claim the square? Yes.
Alert, drama, alert.
I cut it close on the last one, but I did. Pretty sure.
Any Kingdom Hearts fan, a new video was released on it. Was it that there's going to be a Kingdom Hearts the series? Was that it? But doing Cemetery Shades right now, he's doing Graven Ghost 2. He's doing Graven Ghost Gulvort Bell Bearings 2.
You do not have to show
in the bottom middle.
That don't count for squares, no.
Which I can star right there like that. I can do that. So much, yeah, I was OGs back-to-back. Last time I vaguely interested in playing Dota, but like I barely played Dota. Mostly mess around against bots to waste hours of time. Yeah, MOBAs against bots I don't really feel like are that interesting. I mean, probably most game against bots are really not that interesting. If it's, you know, designed to be a multiplayer game and you're playing against bots, but I feel like MOBAs in particular. Okay. Aggie going for the Ash of War that's just objectively worse than the Charged R2.
That button sucks.
Correct, Aggie. I'm so sorry you had to learn this way. That button does suck.
I'm never
Did you warp to Grace, though, to call elevator faster, or sit at a Grace? You can sit at a Grace for sure. I believe you can also warp to Graces. I'm not 100% sure of that, but I'm pretty sure you can also warp to Grace. I think that's also fine. How is Bingus going? It's Bingusing! Scarlet Rogue, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. I mean, I'm not playing it, so it's going great. I'm sure if I was playing it, it'd be going less great. Such is Bingus.
Except, I kind of think I should do Rykar's Great Rune first.
All right. Swed finishing off the Graven Ghost 2.
Like, literally, what the fuck is this guy doing?
Right, Aggie confused because Swed actually just went for like the two slowest squares on the board as two of his final ones. If they were his literal final two, it makes sense, but just like doing them as 11th and 12th, it actually becomes a little awkward for Swed to get a 13th. Not like, oh, now all of a sudden it's Aggie favored or like anything like that, but like I don't think he has a guaranteed 13th that he can just win. So there it is. There's now 12. Now Aggie sees it. What's his reaction?
There it is. Okay.
Aggie's doing a great comeback. He was down 5 to 10. Yeah. It was mostly a very, very high when I was playing Dota versus bots. Okay, well,
We're gonna lose
yeah, maybe
shades,
that's a
I'll
different
go for it.
experience then.
I'll try.
That's sure, yes, Aggie needs gold free. That's true, but Aggie needs all 4 remaining squares. Like, let's not be like, oh, gold free is important for blocking the bingos. Yeah. If Swed wins gold free, he doesn't need a bingo. He just wins on majority. So
He already has prio on shades.
is Swed's monitor flat on the table? He's always looking down. No, he's looking like straight forward, but he's moving his face down. So like instead of looking like this at his screen, he's like this. He's like looking above his glasses. I wonder if his glasses are like the wrong prescription, because he's like looking over his glasses, which like I feel like that's opposite of the point of glasses. I'm pretty sure.
Win, but Swed would have to make the exact wrong calls over and over and over again.
Bing me, bing you, bing
And
all.
also probably die once or twice.
Bing us all. Everyone. Yep. I bing, you bing. Bifocals? Well, bifocals are 2 different parts of the glasses. So then there's the regular part that's most of it. And then there's a lower part where if you look through that, it has a different focus. But he's looking above his glasses entirely. He's looking where his eyes are not going from his glasses. Which might indicate that he's actually far-sighted instead of near-sighted. I think that's the... Yeah. Because... for me, even just like to my monitor, it's definitely less clear if I look not through my glasses. Because I am nearsighted. So Ed said he doesn't need them. They're just for the screen lights and stuff. Oh. Oh, they're like blue light filtering or something? I see. Same, a very light prescription, though, and technically don't need them. Okay. Seems uncomfortable. Well, it appears we may have a cemetery shade race. Oh, but Swed getting a little trapped. Oh, and Swed dies! Uh-oh, wait a minute.
There's really not always a chance. I don't think that's accurate to bingo at all. There's really not.
There's always a chance from the start of the game.
There's theoretically a chance this time.
But
theoretically,
it is always possible that there is no longer a chance in the middle of the game. There can be a point at which there is no longer a chance. But it's just never at the start of the game. If you were to simulate a million games
he didn't go cemetery shades
of, you know, Tom or Blanks or whoever you want to be like they're the greatest, against any of the other players, right? Even somebody who didn't win at all yet this season. If you were to simulate 1,000 games, every player that you simulated would win at least one game against Tom, or at least one game against Blanks. They just, you know, usually don't have 1,000 chances. There's always a chance. My choices are wear glasses I don't need or get headaches from one eye overcompensating for the other.
What is the sequence of events?
Yeah, I would wear glasses then.
Finish cemetery shades?
I have no problem with wearing my glasses all the time. I like them. The only thing is, sometimes I forget to clean them. No, don't zoom in on me without my glasses. I can't see without my glasses. There we go. Surprised I don't have eyesight issues. My relatives use them, not all the times. But for me, to be glued to screen 24/7 of perfect eyesight is surprising. I feel like the whole, like, screens, like, ruin your vision either was a complete myth that just had no basis in reality, or was specifically, like, if you are a bright screen in a dark room, and, like, most people do play with the lights on, so, like, it's fine.
Okay, here's the thing.
Either that, or maybe they've made screens better over time, but, like...
Shades, he would have just won.
I don't feel like gamers have, like...
He hasn't just won, so that means...
worsening eyesight, or anything.
Shades.
I don't know.
I need to get shades, eventually. But I also, I need...
It can cause eye strain and headaches, but it's not going to give you a prescription. Yeah, yeah.
So that I may catch up on the other squares. So if I do it while he's not...
It was the monster that turns bright mode on Discord. That's true. Discord to me is definitely a...
What I need to do.
Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with having some websites in light mode. I think that's fine. But... I do think Discord feels like a dark mode
I could
app.
snipe them because I have
like,
progress on both of them.
You know what I mean?
And then, once we get one or two
like
of those,
YouTube I've put into dark mode because chat complained, but YouTube to me feels like a completely acceptable light mode website.
Try to do anything Finger Slayer. And if he did, then we just...
Like, they've got white in their, like, logo, in their, like, color scheme and all that. Okay, Swed going for the split progress here. Taking out DTS to get better access to gold free. Oh, but Aggie porting back. He could snipe him. Wait a minute. There's actually a chance. If Swed continues on, which I think he will because he's already in the capital... and Aggie continues on, and then Aggie snipes him. Aggie also has 2 cemetery shades.
Holy shit, he's popping.
So it'll basically come down to whoever has more progress on Fingerslayer Blade will win. Wait a minute.
Bro, I don't understand this weapon.
All the people posting screenshot with white background in Discord.
Like this ever? Why do I need faith to do physical damage?
In Discord. Nah, I mean, that's still fine. Whatever.
Faith should only influence the fire damage.
Does Reddit have a dark mode? I don't know. I never use Reddit. The only time I ever use Reddit is... and it has betrayed me on this, so it's not an always reliable. But it feels like one of the only places that I can just be like, I would like a recommendation for the best... headset or chair or monitor or whatever, you know. And you'll just get people that make recommendations. It feels like the only website that's just like built for like, you can just like be like, I would like to get recommended something, and there's gonna be somebody who has asked that question, and you'll get a bunch of different responses and like people being like, and here's why I like this one. But I guess I found an old thread. They recommended the Go XLR Mini, and this thing sucks. So, to be fair, it didn't suck when the company was still in business and they were updating it and the software worked. But now that it's depreciated and the software doesn't work anymore, now it's crap.
Swed splits on all 4. The Lego reasonable. I technically have progress on all 4.
Every Google search takes me to Reddit.
My only downfall is that I didn't kill Radon.
For me, it doesn't make any sense to justify bright mode as it's easier to read. To me, it's the opposite. I don't know. I feel like both are fine to read. As long as you've either got bright text on a dark background or dark text on a bright background, like, both are perfectly fine. But, like... Nice kill by Aggie. Super fast. Go with that hammer. That anvil hammer. Sheesh. Okay, now is it going to be a cemetery shade race? If so, Aggie should be ahead on this as well. Oh, no, he's going for Restore Rykard's Great Rune? That seems like the only one you shouldn't go for. Am I wrong? Isn't that the only one that Swed would never chase on because he knows you've already killed Rykard?
All we have to do is believe, chat. Through belief, all things are possible.
I don't know that through belief it's going to be possible if you're not going for cemetery shades right now. I'm not so sure about that one.
Fingers Layer Blade, probably.
This seems like the one that would take Swed 10,000 years to catch up on. So he's not going to, and he's just going to be like, I just assume Aggie wins that, and I need to win one of the others. Maybe he thinks he sniped Swed on Rykard? You know, it's always possible, I suppose, but... I feel like if you gotta take a gamble, taking the gamble that Swed did not do Rykard is taking a better gamble than, I bet not only was Swed going for Rykard, but also he was right behind me on Rykard.
I didn't drink the fucking fizzer.
Like, the odds of Swed didn't go for Rykard, or Swed definitely went to Rykard, and not only went to Rykard, but was just this far behind me, like... I feel like the odds are much, much greater that he just didn't go for Rykard at all. Swed marked Fire Giant not long before Aggie marked Rykard. Right, as well. So, like, he couldn't have. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know. Just setting it up and getting the Grace right before the Great Rune. He could. That's still completely unnecessary. Like, I still wouldn't, like, help him, you know? I guess the slower and the worse shade left, he would have probably lost it anyway. Oh, okay. So is the Kaled one left? Is that the slower and worse one? I mean, I don't even know if this is Swed's second or third shade. I actually don't know. The Liurnia. Oh, that one is, yeah. Okay, that one's also pretty bad. Yeah. If this is Swed's third, then yeah, Swed definitely had it regardless. There's the Restore Rykard's Great Rune. That's only Cemetery Shade number 2 for Swed. No, wait, it is 3.
Probably not. I mean, if they asked...
He was unsure. Okay, there it is.
No!
GG's, Mr. Aggie.
I should have done the shade and then Great Rune.
You should have done the shade, dude. You should have done the shade. Did you have the Catacomb Grace?
I did.
You would have beat me. I didn't have it.
Mother.
Y'all would have beat me. You know, I had half a mind at, like... I think it was just, like, when I did the Grave Ghost Wart thing. I was like, what if I just went to Rykard? What if I just did that? I had half a mind to do it.
How much you might have been?
Wait, what? What kind of...
It's so bad for Elden Ring Archipelago? I would love to play it. Me too. Me too.
No, I didn't remember Dawn did this game. I was cooked if you get this.
Dude, if I actually got it, yeah.
Yeah, you were gonna win. For sure.
What the hell were you doing?
Lots of fun things. What do you mean? I was fighting Fire Giant. I was like doing duelists and
Pretty decent comeback for Aggie, though. Yeah, yeah.
Game. I did a Grave Ghost Glove Ward Bell Bearing because I thought maybe you had
Then going Rykard would have been psychotic. Yep.
At the very start,
But he could have done it.
Like, did he go knock Stella?
He could have done it.
Did you go knock Stella?
Yeah, I did not.
Did not.
Maybe shoulda though. Maybe shoulda.
You marked it really quick, so I was like, kind of didn't want to lose that square, so I was like, I think I'm just gonna do this.
Any fun or broken DS2 weapons you should check out before you finish it? First playthrough.
That's just a long square, but I thought maybe you were
the twin blades.
Like it makes sense for you to not go for it right away because you need to catch up. I don't know. I just went for it.
The whatever the pokey weapon is.
I was trying to do a column 5 sneak, but
and that makes sense. Yeah, I went. Did you go right for Vike?
Tomorrow's matches are going to be straight fire. What are tomorrow's matches?
I see.
Let me see.
Yeah, Vike kind of got schmelted afterwards.
Bingo brawlers.
Yeah.
Schedule.
What were you
I've
using?
never been the Curve Great Club.
Oh, Agnew versus Parky. That will be an interesting match.
I was stuck with Lord Sword and Straight Sword.
And Blanks versus Sirius. Also an interesting match.
Wasn't it? Am I trolling? Was this not in the shop?
Ooh, okay.
Was it? I don't know.
The first one is unfortunately a battle of two people that I believe are both mathematically eliminated, which is unfortunate. But, you know, that in its own way will be quite interesting.
Sure enough, that is a pretty good one.
And then, a match of the two, I believe, that are at the top of their group, where can Sirius leapfrog Blanks if he gets everything? I think probably not, right? Points. Sirius. No. But if he does win against Blanks, he can definitely for sure be second place.
Dude, I went all the way.
He can?
I went all
Does he have 2 games left? Doesn't it say he only has 5 points currently and Blanks has 8?
All the way through Stormville Castle and killed that one before I even realized.
It's confusing. The website really does not help you out with laying things out.
I was so mad at myself. I was so mad.
Doesn't he have 7? Does he? Is it not updated from last week?
Like not the board, the
If he does have 7, then yeah, he could.
Call it like the words. And I swear I looked over at your last square and it didn't say that. That's insane. I couldn't believe it.
It's not including his results from a match. Oh, so he can then. Ooh, that would be interesting.
Crucible Knights, what are you talking about?
Sirius has been, yeah, playing really well.
He realizes it's not on the board.
Like, what am I doing, bro? That didn't help. But I mean, I needed Godric for Capital anyway, so it was whatever. But then I didn't end up doing anything in Capital, so that was like a whole...
Do we know the status for Elden Ring Archipelago? Is just programming needed or is testing needed?
Yeah, like Margit, Godric, both Crucible Knights as well as...
I mean, programming, but like the Archipelago programming is needed. There's tons of people willing to test at any given time. Like that's... Yeah, if you're offering testing services, don't worry. I can test better than you can, probably. And I would be willing to test at any time, for sure. It's just the person who would work on it is busy.
You took squares that
I think.
but like not when I was close to them. It was like
I know you like your Garunk, bro. I know you.
You marked. I do like Garunk.
Who knows? Maybe you could test better than me. Maybe you'd find stuff I would never even think of because I'm too speedrun brained. But
my Garunk square. Plus, I need better practice.
Excited to see how things shake up after the round robin.
Because usually I just cheese him on
when the bonus stars for mini games are awarded. Yeah.
But now I do, and I don't know why I didn't learn it before. It's real easy.
If I got shades, where would you have gone? Finger Slayer Blade, probably.
And the star for most games lost while having 13 squares goes to Starro Chris. He's not even in the season.
I forgot.
Are you commentating tomorrow/Sunday? Not that I know. I hope so, but not that I know.
Finger Slayer Blade pass Radon, so it's like it makes sense.
I usually get asked the night before, and then I'm like, "Yep, I'm good. Bring me in."
I guess it probably wouldn't have taken any longer just to do him instead of Stormville, but you probably got a Tree Spirit out of it.
Or the person who's working on it went MIA. Yeah. The Elden Ring Archipelago. Yeah.
So like it would have taken longer, but yeah.
Gamers and
Was
gamettes.
Zion close? Did you die, or was it?
And
good?
for Elden Ring, Silksong 2, but
I
Silksong
did die, but you were gonna kill him.
coming
way
only
faster.
after the DLC comes out.
Yeah, I just
Oh,
did
I guess that makes
6
sense. They just want to build it once
Wait,
it's done. Makes sense.
Yeah, the same weapon.
There's 6 people that are going through to the finals. 8 total.
What's your
4 in the winners bracket, 2 from
square
each
off as it
group,
comes
and
out.
4 in the losers bracket, 2 from
So
each
what I
group,
do is I
and
do,
then the
like, 3
bottom 4
jumps so
players,
he can
2
get
from
as
each
close as
group,
possible,
are
and
eliminated.
then square off as he's in midair, and then like as he lands.
Josh commentary
that
today
kinda,
was
like,
peak.
hits
Yeah,
him,
he did a great
and
job.
You just send another one and hope he doesn't jump out of the way.
Because the second square off staggers, right?
Right. Yeah. Exactly. But he can easily.
Let's
dodge
see where
it,
they
like,
ended the
use
game on the
position
map.
energy if he jumps out
Oh.
of the way or not. And if he
It's
jumps
just
out of the
Swed
way,
there.
I usually die myself. If I'm going to be honest, that's usually when I die. But if I get lucky, it's usually just a
The
scrape.
map.
I want to say that's what happened to me.
If we can trust Team Cherry, they said it's 2026, so
Probably, it's pretty common.
it's getting close to the end of 2026, but they do just sometimes shadow drop stuff, so who knows? Maybe it'll just be out tomorrow. They'll just be like, by the way, Silksong DLC.
Was
Yippee!
fast, How many tries did Melania take?
Well, one, just one.
Bonus star for person who got locked out of the most squares. All right, Koma.
I practice
Easy
her pretty much
victory.
every day at this point, because like she's just so good. Like
Yeah.
it's just there's so many squares around.
Then they shadow drop
It's like,
Silksong.
it's
Basically,
not
yeah.
This is
volatile.
the board to do it for sure.
Yeah, and it's like if I see this during like a game day match, it's like, oh yeah, I'm going Millennia whenever.
Oh,
I
what a
can.
best
It's
friend
capital
doll.
access. It's a god boss. It's $8 billion. It's 2 dump squares. It's just.
I think other people have started working on it. Haven't looked at the Discord in a hot minute, but maybe they'll left it again since there's like 5,000 checks or something. There is a lot of checks, but
I want to ignore you.
and Aggie got
60. Yeah,
stomped.
just everything, dude. Just a volatile board.
most squares locked out of, most activations of bladed mid-shot, most sniped, and player who looked like they needed a hug the most according to chat. Oh no.
What?
What do you mean what?
What do you mean? What do you mean what?
Indeed. There's like 3 people on. You guys can play.
What do you mean?
Call
3
Boost
people?
first.
Jack just raided.
Call Booster. Call Booster.
What do you mean call Booster?
Just call Booster. He'll play.
There's an AI slot version released. Yeah, where they just stole. They literally just stole the code that was being worked on.
He'll play chat.
He will. I'm speaking for him. I don't
Gave
know.
it to an AI and said, make it so it technically runs. Put in the stuff that runs the code that's already there.
All right, I'm out of
So
here.
they have a technically running version
Oh, right. Yeah.
from,
Yeah,
you know,
dude. Bye, Jack. Thanks for the raid. Bye, CBD. Bye, everyone.
the base code that, like, existed there. I guess I'll head into the... No, wait. Everybody left now. Well, I can't join CBD in there. He's going to want me to play. I was going to join so that I could steal content, but... What the heck? And by working, I don't mean, like, actually, like, correctly working. I mean, like, technically you can launch it and it will run, is what I mean by quote-unquote working. They have a version that will launch of the Archipelago code that other people were working on. How are the matches today? I did actually get to see them for the most part, and there was some pretty good matches. There was some pretty good matches between Tom and Twisty. If nobody is on doing bingo, that's what we'll swap over to. Doing some bingo official match review. Let's go playing with someone B, but truly stealing content. If you think about it. All right. So then I suppose it looks like that will be our next order of business. Going to Captain_Domo's official Twitch channel.
Would you look at that?
But-
Give him a mid-jump.
But-
All right, I'll be back
Oh.
tomorrow. Probably late start again because I'll watch the bingo.
Oh, that's why I was hearing Aggie. I was confused. Hold on a second. We're moving over to the official bingo. Going to the source. Closing the bingo board so it doesn't go in the way of it. I think we might be getting raided, by the way. You know, not to spoil. Turn on this. full screen it, and reviewing official matches. Yippee! Oh, Aggie, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. We weren't watching your last game. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nothing happened. Welcome on in, Raiders. Oh, did he play the Are We Bingus or Are We Bongus at the actual start of stream? I missed that. I slept through this. Did he just like send into it? He did. That's so funny. No context given. Just opening up an official bingo day with this. We did watch it last time. And also it got my VOD muted. So we'll skip over it, but that's so funny. And that's not even when he's starting. That's just as part of the starting soon screen. That's so funny. All right, ahead to where Josh is. In each and every sitch, when you need a glitch, just open up your Twitch and summon Mitch. So true. That video is peak. All right.
We are ready, according to the refs. Players are ready.
All right, so as a reminder, the goal of reviewing the matches is to analyze what players could possibly have done, whether the decisions that they make, not whether they end up as a good decision in the game itself, but like, was it something that, based on the information that they had, made sense as a call? Sometimes you take a risk, it doesn't pay off. That doesn't mean that you should never take risks. And sometimes you play it safe and you get punished anyway. That doesn't mean you shouldn't play it safe, that kind of thing. But it's like, are they making calls that make sense within the context of what they know? And the answer is almost always going to be yes, because like, they're very good. But is there something that they possibly could have done to increase their odds of victory? Again, based only on what they know, is like what I'm kind of interested in. And then also just watching and reacting to what they do.
We are ready to checkmate
All
the
right.
refs. And let's get it going. Starting class
A
here.
post-mortem,
off the
yeah.
Rotten Battlehammer.
Learning.
This game, by the way, Josh, which I think you have, I think, a bit more experience with in the DLC, right?
Much more experienced in base game, yeah.
Yeah. So.
Oh yeah.
Like, what's,
Has
what's
Josh
something that
still
you-
not played the
it's been
DLC more
a
than
while
like
with, I
twice?
think, with Bingo, right? Like,
It has, yes.
What's like something that you kind of liked about the base game Bingo?
Base game bingo I like because,
Hmm.
in my experience, it feels like there are more options as far as
There
like,
are.
what you do right away. Because
There are.
you can go to...
Right away, I'm not 100% sure on. The right away for base game does feel more or less like there are a few good things that you should probably go for, but theoretically, it is true. Off the rip, you could rush Melania. I mean, don't. Off the rip, we've seen people rush Moog, right? Even though that doesn't feel like it exists as a rush square in itself per se. So, yeah, there are definitely more options, but I feel like a lot of games, it kind of plays out similarly of like, there are a few obvious rushes. But yeah. Who is Josh? All I see is Domo and Mr. Worldwide. That's him. He's at the news desk, ready to go. Alert! Breaking news. A storm has formed over the east coast of the United States of America. On the scene, we've got our reporter there live right now.
So many more places right away, right? You have all these unlocked graces, and you're not just sort of like beelining towards, one skip or another skip or another, one pickup or another pickup.
Also, I missed it just a bit ago. Plaid, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. And Mozgon, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Plaid, I think I might have said welcome back. I meant welcome. New sub. Let's go. Have you guys thought about adding a base/DLC hybrid game, like having DLC open right away, but having squares from both? It's almost impossible to balance. It doesn't really make sense. if you make a player so weak that they might struggle on base game stuff, then the DLC doesn't feel good at all. It feels horrendous. Like you're just going to die to everything and like it's going to take an hour to kill anything. And it's just like, well, this is stupid. I'm going to spend all my time in the base game and never go to the DLC. And then like half the squares become dead squares that you never do. But if you instead power up players to the power level of the DLC, and you're like, oh, that'll fix it, well, now all of a sudden the base game becomes an absolute joke. It's impossible to die to anything, and you can, again, still freely bulldoze everything in the base game, so you still might as well spend all your time in the base game doing stuff super quickly for free, and never go to the DLC, where stuff is actually going to take some amount of time. And so once again, half the board becomes dead squares. So like it's just so mismatched in terms of how difficult the base game and the DLC are compared with each other that it's impossible to make a character that's like fairly balanced for each. Unless like you just, whenever you go into the DLC, your character like changes into a different character that's more powerful, which would be very, very involved. Doesn't really make sense. Yo, what up, Swed?
Necessarily. You know, there's more places you can go
Evening.
to kind of like diversify your strats, and you can. I think it's also easier to sort of hide your progress in base game.
It is easier to hide your progress. That's true. I kind of like. It's not like impossible in the DLC. I kind of like in the DLC that a lot of stuff you do kind of forcibly shows your progress. I actually think that's a really cool dynamic in the DLC of like you go somewhere and you do something and it shows that you have that, like, and like there is progress to show. Like in the base game, if you mark cemetery shades, for example, it's like, yeah, I guess I could probably assume you probably have a boss in Limgrave, but like, you know, it's like not, it's not like, oh damn, he's got Limgrave on lock. It's just like, yeah, that was probably one boss in Limgrave.
I kind of agree. You can be a bit more sneaky. DLC it's a little bit harder.
You can.
You can still do it, but it's definitely a lot more. I think it's just a lot more risky. For the DLC. I
like the base game's bit is weapon management and DLC is map management. I agree. I like the differences between them.
A lot more execution.
Make them both fun.
Exactly. Yeah.
Than it is like.
You just start with some skidoo. That wouldn't be enough. I mean, maybe if you started with a full 20 skidoo, it would almost be enough, but
Tom going into the first match.
It'd be kind of weird.
Game Center Square Tree Sentinel duo.
Ooh,
that's a very interesting.
That's a quick one actually. That could be a quick one.
That could be a very quick one here. What else do we have for Rush? We do have Borealis. I'm considering that Rush nowadays. Market +0. We have Dragonkin.
Sure.
Boss. Those are definitely some Rush squares here as well. One Falling Star Beast. 5 dropped.
Definitely fast. Definitely fast.
Those
Yep.
count as well. I think as a Rush.
Market +0.
You got some.
Audio the original match is a little quiet. MO might just be deaf. We're saying this is quiet. We're saying this right now is quiet?
Fast things here, to be honest. I mean, even kill 2 unique Urchery avatars. Like, you can do that very, very quickly.
I don't know. It's. I think I might just be loud then, maybe. Because, like, it's getting into the yellow on OBS. I can turn it up a little. Kind of. Let me turn me down a little and the match up a little. Interesting. I feel like Domo maybe, like, is quieter than Josh, but, like, I feel like overall.
You know, even like Sacred Flask +7, obviously it's a collection square, obviously it sends you all over the map, but the nice thing about that is it gets you tons of map progress to do that square. And so you can...
So has to max out everything? No, it is not. No, it's not. It's your stream is too loud. Now it's perfect. Okay. Dom was quieter than Josh today. Yeah.
By the way, early
actually much better. Awesome.
That's a disgusting phrase to me. I do not like that.
that is the new that is the
Red
new
peeking all day. Oh no.
Practicing it, and I'm like, why would you do this to yourself? Like, it's so gross.
I will say I did max out my mic on my my software for my mic, and then I turned my mic down in OBS because it's much easier for me to fiddle with things in OBS than it is to fiddle with the software for my mic to try to turn it up and down from there, especially because it doesn't save in the software unless I like manually save over it. So that makes sense, to be honest. I did it backwards. Yo, thank you for the hydrate. VSped stream is way louder than the average. The main thing is, like, I don't mind if things eventually get loud, but, like, I want them to get loud because they should be louder than other things. If everything's loud, then nothing is, because you just turn the stream down. You know what I mean? So, like, it makes it feel a little less... I feel like it makes it feel like a little less dynamic if it's just always at loud. There's not, like, room to go up from there, if that makes sense.
Once you have a strike weapon, like Rotten Battlehammer is like...
Max OBS adjust 100 other things. No, that's horrible. Yeah, no, that's horrible.
Before Margit. If you want to do Margit first plus 0, then right after Margit, boom, go to Boreal.
Basically, what I do is whenever things are playing, I adjust the level until it reaches about the top of the yellow / bottom of the red. And that's about where I usually like to have things.
Alice. Because he's so weak to strike damage and rot.
That's what at 5% usually you're at like 20%.
I think I gotta go with Rotten Battlehammer here off the rip. Personally.
Yeah, it looks like Twisty is
How's your AC unit / window situation? Neighbors all good? I haven't been yelling recently, so they haven't said anything. But
Tom, meanwhile,
I have been forgetting to actually get foam to...
I mean, it's another strike weapon. It's great. But
block up the window and hopefully let less sound escape.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Swed 3 Mitch 30 for me. Wow.
That would be surprising to me, honestly.
I don't know. It's definitely a great question. Definitely a great question.
Swed's never met a volume mob that didn't need turning up.
Is there anything to do with parries at all on the board here? Anything that would be helpful to have parries for? I believe this is a parry shield.
Just Margit plus 0, but there's no parries. No Margit parries.
No Margit parries.
Okay, so then it's just Rotten Battle Axe versus large curved club.
Really not sure.
And I guess the stat difference. Tom starting with 1 with a bunch of vigor, mind, endurance, kind of low strength, low dex, high faith, and then Twisty starting with 1 with high int, faith, and arcane. So Tom's starting class definitely has better stats. But the question becomes, do you value the rot on the Rotten Battlehammer? Or do you value the curved large club? Because I think it just has more like reach and probably a bit higher damage on the hits. And that, I don't know.
Not actually 100% sure what shield that is.
Peak Audio, sponsored by HelloFresh.
I mean,
True.
There's a lot of fast stuff. There's a lot of fast stuff.
A lot of fast stuff here. I'm really not sure.
Capital
honestly.
Rush?
I do like the Rotten Battlehammer here.
You would never
over
rush
that
the
large
Capital.
curved club personally, but board-wise...
This hammer didn't do Twist any favors last time, but this is base game, so I can see it cooking.
I don't know.
I feel like last time they were like so down on Twisty taking the Rotten Battlehammer. It's a good weapon. It's a really good weapon. I mean, right, it was not as good as Great Katana. Great Katana was better, but Great Katana was like not that much better. Twisty just didn't have power from other means. Twisty had no skidoo. Twisty had no levels. Twisty had no Blade of Michja. Like she got outpowered by everything other than her weapon, but the commentators really focused in as though the weapon was the only thing that mattered, and like it just wasn't. I'm a big lover of this hammer, but taking Great Katana all day in DLC. I mean, I agree, but like only because Great Katana
maybe going large curved club
is
over
a little
Battlehammer
better.
is like
Not because
Godspeed
Great
Noble
Katana
without
is, you know, 2 tiers higher.
The reason why I would still say Rotten Battlehammer here is better is because it's a strike weapon and Noble is very...
Like, to put it the other way, if Twisty had Great Katana and then I think she was facing Roma, was that right? If Roma then had the Rotten Battlehammer, Roma still would have been out-damaging Twisty by double by having all of the skidoo and the Golden Vow Flame Grant Me Strength and the levels and the Blade of Michja and the, like... It still would not have been close the other way, but, you know.
Strike. So if I would go something different than Rotten Battlehammer, I'd go not large curved club. So I don't know.
You guys ever use a weapon just because it looks cool, or is it always because of the stats? Well, I do speed runs and stuff, so I will do it because it hits hard.
Sure, this is a little bit tough. I would say Treasonal Duo is definitely up there, 110%. Definitely worth considering. Oh, and by the way, we just realized why Twisty's class is actually even better. Look at the helmet.
Oh, look at the helmet. Oh my god.
Look at the helmet, yeah.
Wow. So 20% bonus. Is that 20%?
Oh, Oh, that is the increased damage on Rot Helmet? Oh, wait a minute.
It's some percent.
Wait, then that's actually kind of cooking.
Whenever something rots or poisons.
The talisman might be 20%. The helmet might be like 10 or 15 or something like that. A little bit lower, but still, that's guaranteed bonus damage.
Another advantage, yeah.
Hammer. That's pretty big. That's very, very big here.
Another question I have about this board here is, what would be...
To be honest, I didn't know that that's what that hat does.
Into? There's obviously Vike. I think nobody wants to do Vike. So, you know...
Yeah, she does take it off.
Pushing a bingo line towards Vike and then leaving it. That's a kind of common thread we see in bingo.
Yeah.
But also this season, from what I've seen, people are just blowing down bingo lines more often than they used to.
Yeah, the sneakiness has been more and more common. I think when we're looking at this board, Magma Worm Bakar is definitely a square you want to push your opponent into, because just going through Precipice...
Are we wearing this in Hollow Tree armor? Yeah.
The fight itself is easy. It's literally a time sink square.
She probably doesn't know that it does that effect. I don't know that it does that effect,
like a
so...
6-minute time advantage onto anything else. Now,
I probably also would have taken it off and then been, you know...
kind of double up on that and maybe
afterwards, like, it does that?
There's also the
Oh,
Black
why
Knight
did I take it
Assassins,
off?
Very soft synergy there, because after Makar, you can go up the
Isn't
elevator,
super well
kinda
known,
close to
yeah.
Sage's Cave. But
I could see that.
even then, it might be faster.
10% damage boost on Poison or Rot for 20 seconds. That's really, really good, yeah.
Very, very, very soft synergy there.
Only if you know about it.
Well, there is NPC bosses.
Also weighs 9.1 Miyazaki units. That is heavy for a helm.
You know.
Honestly, I don't mind it that much.
Could be cooking on that.
You know, a ton of one-shot builds. Yeah. I do see that on one-shot builds, but...
to force someone into as well.
I agree. But this is always what happens, right, in commentary, is we cook on something and the players do nothing.
They just end up doing like fast stuff.
Very different things. But we're about to get to the Gatefront Grace here, and we'll see exactly where they're going to maneuver to, because once we get to this...
Yeah, the way that you theorize as a commentator is more about what would be interesting as opposed to just, like, what would be standard. So that's why it's very easy to get it wrong as a commentator, because you're like, oh, it would be really interesting if somebody went exactly for, you know, row 1, because Rykard, if you kill Rykard, it can help you get access to the capital, and then, like, you know, you could do the Dragonkin soldier and you know, Garank is like, right, we're coming up with all these things because it's like, that'd be really interesting. But as a player, you look at that top line and go, that's got slow squares in it, I don't want that one. You look at the next one and you go, no, that one's got a slow square in it, I don't want to do that one. And you just, like, kind of go through the checklist of, like, okay, what's
other
you know,
are unlocked in
stuff that actually would be good, because you need to get through it quickly. You can't, like, take time to just stop and read every single possible line.
Do they go for
comparison, Great Helm weighs 5.9. Oh.
Yeah. We'll see here in just
I'm not gonna lie, Dom. I'm looking at
trailer
this
to Avengers
Road
Doomsday
3,
dropped. Okay.
And this
I still need to see the Spider-Man
is
movie at some
probably
point.
one of the most important.
I've heard that
squares
one was
on the
good.
board. Because
unless you're Iron You and your
looking at
immediate
Road 3,
instinct is to
everything
prep
else
the
there,
line.
Besides kill
Even Iron You, I feel like starts out playing kind of normal until, like, a certain point when he's just like, okay, I'm sending it. I have decided on my line now.
So these, you know, the Tree Sentinel duo and the Falling Star Beast, I think, are going to be very important.
Like the game versus Aggie, which we already reviewed, he was going for the square that Aggie then got, and then because Aggie got it, he was like, okay, I have to try to win this square instead. He ended up winning, and it was like, whew, I can take a breather now and look at what I can do from this line, and it was like, well, I could do something from this line, right?
Early.
Okay, so Twisted here immediately going to mountaintops. Of
it was definitely not his immediate number one right away priority.
Common, cash pickups. It was around 15,000 runes, would allow her to use her Rotten Battlehammer, probably 4 Mark.
We hear you on the biggest mic this weekend. Your commentary is the best. Oh, thank you. I don't know yet. Haven't been asked yet to do one of the days.
With his shield out, not with his large.
I will only know the night before, probably.
Now. Okay.
Is riposte on Crucible worth it if you have Blade of Michja? Generally, yes.
Forfeiting, actually.
What you can also do, depending on how often you get riposte, is you can take one riposte, then skip the next, then take the third, then skip the fourth.
Market plus 0, or at least just grabbing the stone.
Just to try to keep the buff up.
For it. And if she doesn't go for it, he goes back before
GN redeem the coin flip and chooses Tails.
He's using his time right now
Tails never fails. Easy victory for you, I'm sure.
Just play a little bit of Game of Chicken with this Market plus 0.
When I feel like the
'cause,
earlier
like,
matches,
Tom's
people
in a
mostly went for
position where
majority,
he
but now it
could
seems like they do lines more.
Like,
Yeah,
getting these upgrades,
they have learned that
it's
lines are
something he's
powerful.
Probably going to want to do eventually at some point. And so doing it now, he gives Twisty the opportunity to give
Bingo
him
always
information.
evolves.
Yep.
And information is power in Bingo, of course.
And it looks like she's going for.
And I
Fallen
doubled
Star
her post and
Beater,
give it to the
actually,
next
which I really,
person.
really like
As
here,
long
because
as
it does,
I'm the
like,
next
to
person,
kind of, like,
yeah,
move
you
your
can double
upgrade
your Blade
path,
of Mixture and give it to me.
In motion while also getting a square on the board. So I really, really like that. I do like this from Tom here, though, as well, is grabbing these smithing stones and kind of being in the vicinity of Dragonkin, which is that corner top left square. So
I
they're
take
both
it
kinda
back.
just, like,
No,
front
I want
right
it,
now.
though.
Obviously, we're only 4 minutes into the match, almost 5 minutes, but about to see possibly a square taken from
If we don't go to the
Twisty.
Shadow Realm, I mean,
This
YouTube
front
chat,
back
yeah.
armor on the Funkster.
Would
Because
never
this
want to
is,
go
like,
there.
the perfect weapon for this fight because you don't need to use the rod grease that's at the entrance. You can just use your weapon and you'll be fine. And yeah, Tom's going for full setup pretty much. Very interesting.
Erdtree or Putrid Avatar is like also on that column. Column 5 is fairly threatening here. Just with, forcing someone into Vike.
Yeah.
I really feel like forcing someone into Vike isn't really a thing this season. Like, I feel like it was in season 5, or at least it felt like it was. And then I remember me and Aggie forced Bree into Vike, and then she just easily killed him first try, and we were like, well, never mind then, I guess. And like,
Although if they're really good at Vike, then it's a little bit of a...
I feel like in season 6, like Vike
So has Vike evolved
can
into
cause
something you can
incidents,
actually be
but
good at?
like,
Yes, I will
Okay.
say
I feel like people are
there
good
is
enough at just
definitely a
kinda getting
huge
him.
difference in NPC fights when it comes to base game and DLC. The NPC...
oh no!
Wow. The
Twisty
double
took the
hit
safe
of
route and
rock.
still got
Insanely unlucky.
hit by the bug.
That's a big time sink
That
for
sucks.
Twisty because she wasn't even doing the
I could
skip.
just bullshit RNG.
She doesn't have
Yep.
the ladder. She's to go all the way around.
Sometimes he's insane,
again.
sometimes
At
he
least
just
she has
dies.
the grace
Yeah,
here.
that's true.
She may be bailing.
Yep. She's leaving. She
I
might
think she's
think it's
bailing
a
out.
race. She's like, no, I'm not gonna go for that. Let me go for Scenic Isle here.
Okay,
so
go
we're
for
more
some
towards
upgrades.
The Lyria
Okay.
Merchant for those smithings 1 and 2.
I don't mind this because if they were racing, Twisty would now lose the race. So by porting out, she can still get an upgraded weapon and win the next thing. Whereas if she pushes on, and gets sniped, like it's really bad. And if they're not racing, then she can get some upgrades, then come back and win it faster later. So I actually like this.
What was I saying before that
It
happened?
just caves so much. Yeah, it's really annoying.
Oh, Vike. Yeah, so NPC
NPCs,
fights.
yes.
So NPC fights here, I think in the base game, they're a lot more aggressive and less prone to...
First time I ever
roaming
fought
as
Vike
much
was
as
with
they
a
do
simple
in the DLC.
claymore. He was
DLC,
very
they're a
easy.
lot-
Are you sure you're thinking of this Vike? There are 2 Vikes, and the other Vike doesn't ever do anything. This Vike can be a menace, and again, he's RNG. He can do literally nothing and die for free and literally just like almost not even attack you, or he can instant combo one-shot you even at like max vigor.
More evasive. A lot more...
So I just assume he just didn't do his
base game very
BS
much
instant
is like,
combo one-shot.
Hey, I think I have hyper armor. Let me just keep swinging.
Yeah,
And I
yeah.
feel like- I feel like that's just the
sometimes
logic.
Vike does just R1 spam.
Same with Adon, right? Do we have virtual
Yeah.
pots on the board here? No, we're just... Oh, it's just
Your weapon does not really matter
Alright,
against
looks like
Vike.
that we are already
It mostly just
upgrading
matters
the
what he's
club
doing.
here. Oh, we have an extra weapon here.
You're having
too,
multiple
sacrificial
seasons of Vike
axe
trauma to draw
for
upon versus
Tom.
new players who aren't
So
fully
you've
aware
gotta
of what a
maneuver
monster is,
around to
maybe
get
not
see.
pretty much the large club
a fully
upgrade,
apt
but not
comparison.
the
That's fair.
sacrificial
That's fair
axe
also.
as
Yeah,
a
yeah.
Backup. And now has
I'm
a
very
+9
curious to see
weapon.
what... Yeah, it looks like
Sentinel.
he's going to go for that Tree Sentinel duo. Makes sense. Just knocking out the center square. Twisty going for... No, never mind. That's just a little shortcut to get to the...
Little shortcut.
Yeah, this merchant here.
the thing. I was thinking she was maybe going to grab an NPC fight on the way, but Adon is a pretty bold one to go for.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got hook claws too. He's got hook claws. He's
Not
got a
at
lot
plus
of
0.
weapons.
I mean, you
Large club,
could, but
rivers of
like, there's
blood.
not really a reason
These
to.
have been in the round table shop. Hook claws are great. Really, really good. Oh,
Adon
we
is
have
really
30.
like...
Ooh.
We do have 30 faith.
We have 30 faith, and did you see what was in that shop, by the way?
No, I didn't catch it. What was
the
it?
Liurnia shop had Soluria's Tree, which is a great spear faith
Okay.
weapon. So that's
Okay.
kind of I kind of like that. I'm not gonna good charge.
Sluria's spear is fine. I don't know that it's worth using, even if you go 30
The
faith.
result is
It's
tails.
fine.
star 2 on that thing.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's great.
It's
I mean, it's
usable,
just
but
all-around
I'd
great
rather
weapon.
have the Rotten Battle Hammer, I think, every
Obviously,
time.
Great synergy with Fate.
Solarius is your favorite weapon. Yeah, okay, but
like we're going
rolling
for
Lightning Ram is your favorite square, so
upgrades here
I
for
can't trust
Twisty
any
right
of your
now.
supposed favorites.
And Tom here grabbing a cave. Do we have caves on the board? Do we have Omen Killers on the board? I guess he's just using it as a stopping point.
It's
Yeah.
the closest grace that he'd go on the way, maybe.
Yeah. Besides the double golden seed.
Yeah, I mean, it does make sense to hit this one instead of like riding all the way.
Right.
Oh, he gets poisoned though. Could be just a little
Yeah,
bit
I mean, I like
Ray
riding
shaking his
past
head is
them
like,
just for the
this is
safety
just
of it
weird. I
all,
have
but
to
like
go
it is
to the
technically
other-
Ooh, so
unnecessary.
yeah, he might. End up
Yeah,
just
as long as you get
going
only the
over
one and then
Grace,
you
makes
ride
sense.
past, then it's fine.
Okay.
He's actually riding all the way over to this Grace
30 Faith
anyway.
is a quick one. Twisty could just
Arnavind
get
underscore
that
GM
here
has
after.
been added as a VIP.
So he is gonna grab this one.
Congratulations.
So why did he grab the Grace at the Omen Killer duo then?
After going through
Not
Melee
sure.
Tree.
Interesting
he's
they're
sitting at
not
both.
Going for Margit or Falling Star Beast. I mean, Twisty did want to, but then she, you know,
Maybe he initially wasn't going to, but then he was like, "Nah, I kind of need more Sacred Flasks,"
died
and
on
maybe
the
he
way
did
there,
that.
So, but now not seeing it marked, I feel like after
Not
High
sure.
Tree, you still want to go for
Oh,
it.
just because he got poisoned? I guess that makes sense too. Yeah.
So yeah, Tom's gonna be grabbing the center square very
Mm-hmm.
early on. It's gonna be put him in a very
Tails,
very
I told you it never fails.
I should tell Twisty, hey, I should really do Falling Star Beast to block out that road 3 because, as you pointed
Definitely.
out, those other squares are terrible on that line.
Twisty's still not going for the plus 10,
Yeah, it's like
but
if
I mean,
she
that's
doesn't do
she just
Falling
never
Star
goes
Beast,
for the
then she's
plus
just gonna
10.
be
I
playing
really,
catch-up
really do
with
think it would help a lot. I think it helps every player, but I especially think for the newer players, power is not only speed, power is ease of doing it. Power is confidence. Like, I think if you're the best player in the world and you want to skip out on power a little bit because you've like figured out, oh, actually I can do this 5-head move and then like it's fine. Like, I think that's fine. But I think especially if you're not the strongest player in the world, and to be honest, I don't think any of the bingo brawlers are necessarily like perfect at every fight. I think power is just so important. IMO.
Not bad damage
but-
for a +9, but
Ooh, we got our first exclamation HelloFresh. Yes, I am sponsored by HelloFresh for the next month. So if you're looking to HelloFresh, please make sure to use my link so that they know that I did good. And it actually helps me out.
But also
So
not amazing. I would rather use Hook Claws here probably for the bleed buildup.
Yeah, just to get like at least 1 or 2 bleeds.
and from my
They
link,
have
if you
really
order
high
3
Yeah,
boxes,
they
you get a
really have
free
bleed with this,
set
so just one bleed and then just go
of
for it, I guess, but
of storage containers, ceramic,
Twisty here
nice ones,
grabbing the
$155
has that
value,
Somber
and
Nine
10 free meals. So,
is
don't miss out on
going
that.
To go to round table now for upgrades. Tom here. working
HelloFresh
on
low
this
key
Tree
goaded. I had it for
Sentinel.
years at one
Has to be
point.
careful
Honestly,
because
like
his
high
health is
key
not
goaded.
super high.
Like I
He
feel
just
like
eased-
the only reason that like sometimes you don't get that many signups on HelloFresh is because everybody knows HelloFresh is good and everybody has already tried HelloFresh because
Really
it's
died
just
here,
good.
actually.
Like
I believe one, at least with the shield Tree Sentinel, right? One shield slam and he's dead. So he's got to
I'm
play
in an awkward
smart.
position too with the corner. If he's in a bad position, he may not be able to roll in a way that actually gets out of the range of that. Yeah. Okay. he
so
rolls
waiting
good.
for the Burger
Very
King
good
sponsor.
roll timing.
No,
Ooh,
we got the
attack
HelloFresh
by the
sponsor.
halberd.
Has to heal up first. And yeah, Rivers of Blood and
Much
Hook
better
Claws
for
are
us.
Oh god, I don't like.
Oh, I hate the shield attacks.
Yeah,
don't
I hate
like
the shield attack,
backwards
too.
rolling that attack, personally.
No.
There it is.
Backwards rolling that attack, I think, is actually fine because I don't think you can get through the attack. I think the attack is so big that it doesn't actually matter what direction you roll. All that matters is that you start the roll far enough back that you don't get hit early.
Is though first tree.
So I
Sentinel
think
down here
rolling
ready
backwards
for
is
Tom.
fine on the shield
Should
attack.
be a lot of big money for him too.
Really enjoyed
Yeah,
this
big
game.
money. Hook
Elden Ring
Targets
is so
would be
good.
Crazy, honestly.
Yeah, I mean that'd be a very quick kill for sure.
Sign up for one of those meal services one time just to
And that
get
would also
ideas for
be,
meals
you
to
know,
cook
great
yourself. So, I don't know if they want me to tell you this, but you can also just, like, you know, click on my link, whatever, go to the HelloFresh website, and just see their recipes. They have just recipes on there. You can just go to the recipes, click on it. It tells you exactly how to make it, how much of each ingredient you need. Like, HelloFresh, they're trying to sell you the food, but if you just want like the goated recipes, you can also just
problem, though,
just find them.
Likely after
they will just give the recipes to you for free.
If Tom has Falling Star Beast and Margit,
so that makes me more likely to sign up for them. That's what I'm, you know.
He's probably gonna get.
I'm
one
hoping
of those two at least, and
Yeah, possibly.
I mean,
yeah, because at first I didn't know that, and so every time I got a HelloFresh box, I would take the recipe cards and I would like save them. I would like hoard them. I'd be like, ha ha ha! You've given me the recipes, you fools! Ha 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 ha! Now I can make this whenever I want. And then I figured out, oh, you can actually just go on the website and just find the recipe right there. Actually, whenever you want.
If she can grab the Falling Star Beast one,
you just look it up
because of that row 3 being so awkward. Whereas the diagonal is a little easier to block.
For sure, we still have a pile of recipes in the cabinet. Yeah. It's kind of nice to have the pile of recipes just so that, like, it's kind of nice to have a physical recipe and, like, this is kind of like your stack of, like, I know I like all of these, but still.
Ooh, I don't know if I like that, but also she's going for the Falling Star Beast right now.
Is it like crumble meals switch every week? Yes, meals do switch every week, so it's a fresh menu every week.
She might lose out on Margit plus 0 as well, so this diagonal starts to build.
And honestly, like, the menu is, like, so big anyway that even if it didn't switch, you could just pick different meals for yourself every week, because you get to choose what meals you want.
Oh, and he's going straight for this Falling Star Beast. This makes so much more sense. Okay.
Ooh.
Wow.
This is a way longer. I don't know.
It's tankier.
It's way tankier.
Reci Pokemon cards.
It's also
there was an attempt at least.
One-shot territory.
Okay, so Tom did get the Tree Sentinel Duo center square, pretty fast. Like, this is nice for Tom. I don't know what upgrade level he's at, but I imagine it's not fully maxed. I think, because it would have taken. It takes about 12 minutes to get maxed out. So given that he took a few minutes to do the Tree Sentinel Duo, I'm assuming he's either at the plus 12 range, plus 9 non-somber. There's no way Tom is at plus 9 non-somber right now. You can't do that in time. I'm pretty sure that's just not possible. At 12 minutes to have plus 9. Oh no, plus 9 non-somber. Sorry. Non-somber. I thought you meant plus 9 somber equivalent, but he has a non-somber weapon. You're right. Sorry. Plus 9. So the equivalent of plus 3, almost 4 somber. Gotcha. I understand now. Okay. Plus 9 non-somber. Why do they have to make it so confusing?
For some of these attacks.
Plus 3 stones.
Ground, which I do like.
He has used up to plus 3 stones. Gotcha. Yeah, makes sense.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
We're seeing brand new moves here.
This is definitely a bit of a race for sure.
Whereas Twisty should be either plus 12 at the minimum, but I think she's probably plus. Could she have gotten to plus 22 at this point? Technically, she could have.
So
she could have gotten to plus 20,
depending on the
22 at this point.
Twisty now back in the tunnel here. Kindra Vrot.
If so, that's actually really solid for Twisty.
Doesn't have to grab the somber.
She is plus 22. Yeah, this is actually really good for Twisty because if she wins Falling Star Beast, she's actually ahead out of the gate here in this match. Both of them will have 1 square. Sure, Tom has the center square and Twisty has, not center square, but Tom will still just have to go back and upgrade more, whereas Twisty will be free to go kill the next boss because she'll just be ahead. Or if they race on it, Twisty will just win on whatever they race on next because she has a better weapon. So that's actually quite nice.
Gets the ladder, so
she is upgraded, so this should be a pretty quick fight and a possible snipe on Tom here.
Back in the day, they gave more protein. It's a good deal if you want to spend the time cooking. Oh yeah. You can customize your meals for the HelloFresh. You can add more protein if you want. You can customize and be like, last time I got it, I felt like it was a little light on the protein. I'm gonna add more. You can do that. fully customizable.
Yeah, I think as long as Twisty survives
I mean,
the fight,
maybe not like fully customizable because it's still within like the recipe, but like you can make your customizations.
she could have it.
She didn't
Big
consider
request here
Altus
from
Falling
Tom,
Star
though.
Beast. Yeah, should she have? I guess is a question. If it's one Falling Star Beast, so since she didn't do this as part of her upgrade route, the Falling Star Beast isn't like she initially wanted to do it +0 as part of her upgrade route, which was smart, but then she fully upgraded and came back, so now it's no longer part of her upgrade route. So is this the best one to do if she's coming back for it? Is there anything else she could have synergized with? No. So then it just kind of comes down to comfort. This is probably the easiest Falling Star Beast. But I don't know if this Falling Star Beast would have been faster.
Let's see what the damage is here for Twisty.
Oh, this is gonna be so close, actually.
Recipes generally are. Yeah. But also, I mean, HelloFresh is pre-portioned ingredients that they send to you so that you don't have to, like, measure it all out yourself. So if you want extra protein, they will send you more, is the point. But yes, you could always add your own. If you've got spices laying around that you're like, I really like these spices, you could, of course, add those to your meal.
Nope. Ooh, but look at those R1s.
Oh, the damage is just so much. It's just really good.
But if she plays it too safe here, Tom can still take it.
Oh, this could be close.
HelloFresh security. This is the
has
one
to
you're
play
looking
it
for.
down
Take him
some
out.
RNG.
No!
Yep. Oh,
It's not illegal to
playing
alter the
aggressive.
recipe.
There it
So
is.
they say.
Nice stagger.
Good stagger.
Takes the riposte right away. I
Takes
don't know
rip-
if I like that necessarily,
Yeah.
but...
I don't know if she meant to take the riposte right away. Sometimes
Might
you
have
just
been
get
moved
vacuumed
so
into it,
close.
but
Reload or something.
yeah, usually you want to get a
There's a
few
lot.
hits beforehand, if possible.
Good rot.
It can be hard to do, though. You want to get R1s in,
Get this riposte.
but R1s can get the riposte.
That could be a big...
instead.
Oh, there's a stagger for Twisty.
Oh, this is a close
Here we go,
race.
Some R1s.
Come on, get the riposte.
Oh,
That one
Jeez,
missed
we're going.
headshot,
Gets
though,
it.
could cost her.
It's so
days.
close. I think
Ooh,
Twisty
one
maybe
charge
has
star
this.
two.
Twisty is ahead. For the first time, she's ahead. Oh, this should do it. Just charged
There
R2.
it is. She's got it. Oh my god.
Nice.
What a
Got it.
snipe. What a snipe.
Holy. Okay, so that's
Nice.
a lot on Tom's end here.
Wow. Really
Twisty
good.
I've had
More
HelloFresh for
upgrades
over
now.
2 months, and it's truly helped me lose weight and realize I was under eating. Yeah.
Nice clutch
Or
up
maybe
there,
going
dude.
for
She
the
doesn't
dragon.
even
I mean,
know.
it having, like,
She doesn't even
the
know.
portioned
No.
amounts, like, helps you
Tom not
really...
going for Margaret.
Because normally when you're ordering, right, you go to a restaurant, whatever, and, like, they're just going to try to sort of upcharge you and give you more than you need. Or if you're making stuff for yourself, it's hard to know. But, like,
Here.
Oh my god, my heart already.
them having the whole prepackaged
like
is
I-
really nice.
I'm
I really
just-
like HelloFresh, which is why I've
She's
taken
going
them
for
as a
max
sponsor now
upgrades.
for...
I like this.
I think
So
this is the
Twisty
third
here
time I've had
allowing
them.
Tom to
Because
waste a little bit of time going for Margaret plus
It's just
0,
always
'cause
good.
a little bit of time sync square too. But
This is kind of a master sniper. That was really good, yeah.
Tom still regardless. This is definitely really, really nice from both here because once she's set up and she sees Margaret plus 0, she could just do Liurnia bosses.
Yeah, definitely.
Tom seemed very prepared
One
for
of those
that.
could be
Yeah,
gone,
I mean,
you could
Falling
get
Star
that,
Beast was a
NPC boss
somewhat
synergy.
obvious first square to happen. I think Tom only went for it because he saw that Twisty had not already done Falling Star Beast, so he was like, maybe I can win it, and I'm already here. So it was a good call from Tom, I feel like, even though he got sniped. I don't think it was a bad call for him to go for Falling Star Beast. I think it made sense. And now going for Margaret plus 0, another rush square. I'm a little surprised. I think Tom did go through Shifra for his upgrades. Twisty did not. Twisty went through Liurnia instead, which is faster, but now Twisty doesn't have access to a Dragonkin soldier boss. So Tom may be ahead on that as well, which could get scary for Twisty.
You know what I would like to see more? I know it's a little bit of travel time, but I'd like to see more people go for the Clean Rot Knight in Liurnia because he drops the Winged Sword insignia.
Yeah, true.
I think
That's a
that
good one.
talisman would be worth it if you see Liurnia bosses on the board.
I feel like that's a little bit of a stretch. I mean, I like the Winged Sword insignia. Don't get me wrong. It's good. But, like, the Winged Sword insignia... does someone have the math on it? What are the percents on the Winged Sword insignia? You also get stones from that Falling Star Beast, so he has snipe insurance as part of the decision making. Wait, what stones do you get from that Falling Star Beast? I didn't notice.
Nice.
Already. A lot of time loss on
He
Tom's end
gets... He warps away before it shows.
Wow, really
Twisty
good
going for
call.
more upgrades.
So I don't actually know what
Really,
what stuff he got.
people go for the clean rot knight.
5, 7, 11, I think. Right. So, in other words, think about it this way, right, chat? Let's have a little think here. The winged sword insignia, if you have not been hitting, so on your first few hits, gives you nothing, right? That's fine. Doesn't have to give you something. Once you get the first layer, 5%, that sounds pretty good. Well, that's less than picking up the Somber 10 that people have been skipping. It's like, oh, okay. Well, but there's more levels. The second level, still less than getting the Somber 10 that people have been picking up. Or have or haven't been picking up. Some people have, some people haven't. And then only finally at the final level does it outdo the Somber 10 that people have or have not been picking up, which is about 8% damage. So, right, thinking about, oh, let me go do a cave that's probably a minute plus slower than a different Liurnia boss. Instead of taking 20 seconds to pick up the Somber 10, when the Somber 10 gives more benefit all of the time, you know, it doesn't really make sense. Like, I'm all for power equals speed, of course. That's me. But I'm not going, like, that far out of my way to do a bad Liurnia boss for that, probably.
Winged sword insignia.
Yeah, true.
I think
That's a
that
good one.
talisman
I would absolutely
be worth it
instead
if you see
do-
Liurnia bosses on the board.
You know, this I would always do the Somber
I just think
10,
it's really,
but
really solid. Wild strikes here on that sacrificial axe. Tom does miss the riposte here.
I think the winged sword is
Twisty, I
probably
think,
not
is
quite
now
worth
full
the
upgrade
slowness
territory
of
Somber
that
9.
boss.
So after she, gets this Rivers of Blood to +5, she has 6, 7, 8, and 9. Gonna pop some money here as well. Tom getting hit by some of these attacks. Again, this
Like,
Margaret
very
plus
aggressively.
0.
Number 5 and
is
6
a bit of a
and
time
smithing
sink.
6s.
Yep,
Oh, from the
It is
Falling
a
Star
corner
Beast.
square, but
That's
it's
a
gonna
lot.
Take a good chunk of time. +22.
3, 5, 10. Oh, even worse. Yeah, so regular winged sword. Yeah, not even close to as powerful as the Somber 10 then. Could justify if it was 5, 7, 11, not 3, 5, 10. It would still be... I still don't think it would quite be good enough,
Now,
but...
for Twisty, Drag
Yeah, with it being even worse than what I was saying. Like, yeah, no.
Really great
No
call
shot.
here.
I think this is what she has to do, you know? This is just the correct play.
Yep.
Because, you know, chances are she knows that Tom will want to go for this early, you know, Margit plus 0. You know, she may even know that she got a snipe there.
Oh, she's
just
going
based
for
on...
Urtrees. Ooh, I
Okay.
like this a lot because it's 2 Urtrees and Liurnia bosses that are there are 2 Urtrees in Liurnia.
There's a
Okay.
remarkable amount of Liurnia synergy here.
Wow, there
Yeah, there is a good amount of Liurnia synergy. I mean... I feel like Twisty is very willing to send slow or squares that are by themselves a little bit slow. If they have synergy or something else, like a reason to do them. Whereas Tom is much more willing to just send whatever is fast. If it's fast, I'm gonna do it, you know? And obviously he will also find synergy and like find stuff like that, but I do feel like, you know, getting these 2 squares takes at minimum 4 bosses for 2 squares, which is, you know, isn't a horrible rate, but that's 1 boss for a square. That's a better rate. That's 0 bosses for a square. You just kind of teleport to a couple places, kill a couple scarabs, and you're done. That's a better rate. So even if it has synergy, I do sometimes feel like there are just squares that are just better.
it is. Margit plus 0. This tells Twisty, okay, cool. I got time.
Tom likes to eat
Like,
the synergy of
I'm
others. That
ahead
too.
right now on Liurnia bosses and Urtrees. And Tom, you're gonna go for the Dragonkin Soldier even. Not gonna go.
Seems to me like the plus 10 is always worth it once you're taking the time to upgrade. If you're grabbing as little as possible to rush a square, maybe not. Yeah,
What I would like
yeah.
to see is her going for 2 Urtree avatars.
I mean, that kind of is a good summary. The plus 10 is always worth it if you are taking the time to upgrade. The only time you wouldn't is if you are not actually upgrading right now, but instead you are just grabbing money from Haligtree. You incidentally grab the 9 along the way, but what you really wanted was just money to rush something.
Avatars and Liurnia bosses here, and then use the money for 30 Faith.
Yeah.
That would be
She
kinda
has
interesting.
invested some stats already. I don't know.
I was thinking diagonal block here maybe. With the 4 bosses in Liurnia, Right, which, like, makes sense. Makes sense. You do need something along the diagonal. It's true. So, NPC bosses is pretty bad, but, like, you know. 4 bosses in Liurnia ain't great, but at least it's got synergy with Erdtree or Putrid Avatars. And then Vike is actually a good square. Like, it would actually be a good square for Twisty to do, even right now. I think she probably has enough health to live through 1 hit. I'm not 100% sure on that. Maybe she gets 1 shot. But if she has enough to live through a hit from Vike, sending Vike would actually be a really good play because he's actually not that slow, especially with a rot that you can... Wait, is he rottable? I'm not actually sure if he's rottable. Assuming he's rottable, Vike would actually be good to do, but it's also tough. Yeah, I mean, I don't like going for Vike, but it would actually be your best block on the diagonal.
She gets that.
That would be wild, yeah.
Right. Insane start already off the rip.
Immune to all. Ah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Twisty could just continue pushing this column 5, and she has a good
The train leaves Boston at 5 p.m. on a Wednesday, traveling west at +9 Somber with Winged Sword Insignia. The other train leaves Providence on Thursday at 9 a.m., traveling west at +10 Somber, which gets to the Elden Throne first.
Great synergy on
true.
Both ends here, honestly. Like, Tom obviously has the pressure from the lines, but I think Twisty's got good, like, just map synergy going.
Also, she has a +22 weapon compared to currently Tom's +9.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
There's 1 bleed proc.
Yeah, but you can kind of see just how fast this Dragonkin soldier is. Even at just +9, like, you can shred him.
Have the hook claws. Let's use the quick step. That's like the cool part of like the hook claws. Come on. There is a nice stagger though. Go back to the claws. Oh, no.
So the problem with quick step is the same problem with a lot of Ash of War defensive abilities. You can't cancel an attack into quick step, I believe. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but you can cancel the ending lag of attacks into rolls, but in general, you cannot cancel the ending lag of attacks into Ashes of War. And so if you are in the middle of an attack and you need to avoid the enemy's attack, you have to roll rather than quick step. So trying to rely on quick step as your default dodge option can get you killed.
Freaking vacuum repose.
The vacuum.
Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, this Avatar. Oh, it's stalling a little bit.
Ooh, she's got to be careful though. She has not a
She
lot
has
of
to be careful. She
yeah.
gets killed by the roll caught by the lasers.
Yeah, that's a bad situation.
That is tough.
I'm not really sure why that first laser even hit her.
Vacuum.
That was a ridiculously greedy hit.
There is a nice stagger though. Go back to the claws. Oh, the freaking vacuum repose.
That hit makes sense. That was 2 was super greedy here. Her seeing he's literally like pulling up his sword like he could have just slapped her. This hit, omega ultra super plus ultra greedy.
Stalling a little bit.
Ooh, she's got to be careful.
Yeah, I have no idea why that hit her. She was running perpendicular to the lasers. That should not have hit her. That's really unlucky. And then it forces her into a roll spam. Oh, what up, King of Curse?
That's tough.
That is tough.
Is tough.
Does he never try to trade hits? It's a bad, yeah.
That's Bingus.
That's tough though. That's tough.
Tom, you're gonna get a
clean
third square.
Elevation probably. I guess something like that.
I have time, but not that much anymore. There goes Dragonkin Soldier.
If Twisty can keep a level head and just like recognize her advantages.
Already?
Yeah. Like, I think
yeah, very unlucky again. Oh, I don't like torrenting up, but it works for her.
I've never been a big fan of torrent for the Erdtree attack.
I agree.
Because you're oh my god, that is actually just bad RNG.
Yeah, she's getting.
That's so bad RNG.
It's so risky because if you do get dismounted, you cannot roll out of it. You're stuck in
3.
Oh, what is this?
Oh
RNG?
my goodness.
That's just ridiculous.
Don't do it again, man. I would
That's just ridiculous.
Okay, now she can just kill him. All right.
Tom here is going for dropped Ashes of War here. He's going to be blocking out.
This has been so fun to watch because of her aggressiveness in fights. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a smart play from Tom. It's the one kind of like big thing stopping his like his game plan here. Also builds a threat on row 4.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think
Yeah, going for Ashes of
if Twisty would have
War.
gone for it as well would have been a really solid play, right?
Yeah,
maybe
definitely.
Maybe the Liurnia boss is a little too preemptive, especially after you see Margit +0 and Dragonkin Soldier.
Just doing the little Liurnia skippa up to this other Erdtree avatar.
Still got
Yeah, the drop Ashes of War is just so fast. But it's also one that, like, I feel like for new players is a little intimidating. The number 5 is a lot. And if you don't know the optimal 5 scarabs to go for, it can be like, 5? Ooh, 5? I can't do 5.
That much of a time save.
Not, I feel like I said that in a weird way where, like, I almost felt like I was making fun of new players. But, like, I mean that I would be scared. I'd be like, I don't know what to do. There's 5. That's a lot. Where are 5? What if I forget one? Like, I don't know. Whereas, like, if you learn the route and you're like, oh, these are the fastest 5. I've calculated them all out in my head and I've practiced and done the routing for them. It's like, oh, that's such a good square. Big My Beans, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. One whole year. Let's go.
I think it's worth
Blink.
doing. I mean, if you can hit it like first try.
I mean,
It's
just
been
first
cinema.
try.
Yeah.
As fast and pushes a line. It's actually just so fast. It's so
Are you
fast,
watching
yeah.
off of my Discord feed, by the way?
It's a really, really good.
Am I behind?
No, you're good. You're good. I'll just double check.
Okay, yeah, I'm watching off of Discord. Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, that's great.
Square to go for. I feel like.
Tom, you're grabbing Bloodblade, by the way.
Okay.
Really
Yeah,
solid
nice
Ash of
skip
War.
by
No
Twisty.
Authority Arcane on the board, so not as useful, but it's still a quick Ash of War to grab. Again, dude, I feel like Twist just has like really bad RNG luck today with
Oh my god, yeah.
Trees.
this is
Really, really bad luck on these avatars so far.
There's a stagger.
Oh,
Good stagger.
nice.
Oh, she could immediately go for the Black Knife Assassin.
She didn't even
here
need to
in this
take that
catacomb,
riposte.
by
It
the
would have
way.
been a little faster not to, but
God, 5 is that fast? That's
It's
wild. I did not
it's
realize how
pretty
fast that
damn
was.
fast.
yeah, 5 is super fast. So, right, you can basically see in the same time as Twisty was getting 2 Erdtree or Putrid avatars. Right, because, right. At the time that Twisty got Falling Star Beast, Tom already had Tree Sentinel Duo, but Tom was going for Falling Star Beast and got sniped. So in other words, they both started their next square at the same instant as soon as one Falling Star Beast was marked. And in that time, Tom got 3 fast squares, and Twisty got 1 slow square with synergy on a second slow square. So this is how Tom builds up his incremental advantages, is just by saying, oh, I'm just going to do squares that are faster than what you have. And I feel like this is where Twisty, up to this point, has gotten herself into a little bit of trouble, fallen a little behind, because I feel like after the Falling Star Beast, she was actually ahead. She had a better upgraded weapon, like she was chilling. But she just went for a square choice that ends up being a slower one compared to Tom's square choice that was faster ones.
I think she knows. Yeah, she's gonna go straight for the catacomb that's just down the road here.
And so that's just, you know, that's just a tough spot to be in, to like incrementally fall behind because your opponent just finds faster things.
You could immediately technically do 4, right? Because you could do the Cemetery
Yeah.
Shade and
One of the things that makes Bingo feel so intimidating, the sheer amount of knowledge required. It's hard to keep in mind that you learn it one thing at a time. Yep.
On that and do a Dawn instead, just for the.
I have a list somewhere what the fastest things for each square are and how long it takes. There is a document somewhere.
It doesn't
that
have
somebody
a lot of
made
HP,
for that.
and she's got a pretty highly upgraded weapon.
We're doing a one-shotted
But
all
she'll
Elden
probably
Ring
need to kill a
bosses.
Dawn at some point anyways,
That's
right?
boring.
So-
Like 10 people have done that
and
already.
that would let her obscure some progress for longer, which could end up working out in her advantage.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate.
All
C
right,
square,
yeah,
do
and
square remains a
already
goated strat. Yep.
Stormhill Everjail here for Tom. Crucible Knights looking to maybe building this diagonal now.
Yeah, Tom is it's building the diagonal and it's building the row 4 at the same time. So this is a great play.
Yeah, Crucible Knights is such a well-positioned square for Tom. Now, here's where Tom could give back a little bit of time because Crucible Knights isn't the fastest square. It's not overwhelmingly slow, but it's definitely not the fastest square on the board here. But it does threaten a diagonal. It threatens a row. And it's on a currently free column. So it's a good potential block if he's worried about this column. It's multiple threats. He'll have 3 in a row multiple ways after this.
Synergy-wise.
Yeah. Blocks the column 4, progresses 2 lines for him.
Have you heard of Cole
Twisty here already
LLC?
making her
No,
way
I have no
to
idea what that
Twisty
is.
Vike?
Are you continuing the
Borealis.
Lies of P
Yeah,
Broken
Borealis.
Weapon Run post-sponsor?
I like this. That's a Rule 4
not
block.
currently.
I do like this a lot.
That's Borealis, and it's
Mortal Shell 2 is coming out in a couple days. I gotta be ready for Mortal Shell 2.
probably 30 Faith.
Yeah.
Is the HelloFresh thing a fresh development? Yes, this is our first day of being sponsored by HelloFresh.
So I like this a lot, actually. Really good play from Twisty. Big money.
Yeah,
Hold, I have a DM.
Row 4, the column 3, and the diagonal.
I like this a lot. Good call.
All right, I'm commentating tomorrow.
Problem is, Twisty is behind on
Easy.
squares, and she's running out of lines that she can go for.
Yeah, it's a little
And if this turns
tough.
into a majority game, it's going to be...
Let's
too tough to come
go.
back.
That's why I gotta check my DMs right away, just in case.
Is making
I mean, it
some
was
great
actually sent
plays
20
when
minutes ago,
he's
so
doing- he's
this
doing the
wasn't right
Tom
away, but close enough. Close enough. We got there.
Ooh, multi-layered.
Congrats for
rings
the
of light,
sponsor.
one of
Yo,
my new
thank you.
It's okay. New. One of my.
Oh, download HelloFresh, but I'm not from the US. There is HelloFresh outside of the US, but the specific offer of the free ceramic I don't know what you call it. Things that hold things. What do you call that? The ceramic things that hold things set, plus the 10 free meals after your 3rd box, is only available for new HelloFresh members in the US. Outside of the US, you might still be able to sign up for HelloFresh using my link, but the offer would not be valid. Like Tupperware, but Tupperware is like plastic. This is like ceramic and like nice. Container? You know, I guess I should just say container.
Which one is that? Is that
ceramic
That's
container
the one that's
set.
like, it's like a
Yeah.
giant discus.
That's it.
But it's
Food
lingers
storage.
once it hits and keeps on ticking.
Okay.
Where's
Is it
link? Exclamation HelloFresh. You can always, you can always check out the link, look through, see if
The Gideon one, right?
it seems like
No,
it's working
no,
for
that's-
you if you're
that's
outside of the
different
US and
rings.
want to,
Okay.
No, the multi-layered
See what
ring
you
of
can
light
or
is the
cannot
one
get?
That Letta actually uses. She like throws a giant
Oh,
discus
right,
that sticks
right.
around and keeps ticking.
Yeah.
Well, it's what if it hits anything. Here's the roar from
Nice.
Borealis. Gets ticked here
I had
as
to
per
draw
usual.
this
There's
I
Borealis'
had
perfect play here. Great point. Borealis' perfect play. Very preemptively good play. Fast square. Love to see it. Blocks out a row that is currently already being a bit threatened, right? Just at least a little bit threatened. Great play. Blocks out a column that's not overly threatened right now, but could become an issue in the future. And gives a ton of money to potentially go 30 faith to block out the diagonal, or just money to get more powerful so you can just do more stuff. Really, really good play from Twisty.
And I died. And I was fuming.
I think this is absolutely the perfect square
Yeah,
for her.
Borealis trauma from 4-player all bosses.
Oh, this is good though. One more jumping R2. Come on.
And
Yeah,
she's
does.
got strike
flying
damage, so
away
her
again.
damage is pretty solid on Borealis. Especially with the rod as well. She can get a rod on him.
The coolest Borealis I've ever had was almost getting a stagger, and then
Should I have a season of randomizer bingo? No. No, we should not. Oh, the yell almost got her.
Dang.
Randomizer bingo doesn't.
I don't know how much stagger
It's
damage
not
they do.
good.
There's the stagger.
It's really, really, really bad.
It was just very amusing to see. One more R1. Good. Good
Nice.
3 on the R1. Yep. Beautiful.
Something I'd kind of like to see is people going for...
Borealis won't give 30 faith, but it's motion. If she had never leveled anything before this point, 100,000 is enough for 30 faith. But I believe she has already leveled some like strength and endurance and vigor up to this point, which is why her health bar is not a tiny little sliver. So it won't be enough for 30 faith because she has already leveled
jump
some other
attack double
things.
hits on the head, because it's pretty easy to get them. Like even during the stagger.
The worst
Yeah,
of the
just do
comment
jump
suggestions,
R2s
just a
and
bit ahead of
like-
refs should mark.
Yeah, I think
Ahead in the worstness, yes,
there's a
correct.
specific angle you have to go for, but It's so rewarding if you can get it.
I hate Borealis.
Nice
Me
rock for the
too.
Borealis
He's
here.
really
And
annoying with those
Tom
stupid
rushing,
screams.
By the way, these Crucible Knights going for the second Crucible Knight here in Stormdale Castle. Jump R2. Nope.
Let's see another
really
bounty
good
hunt
RNG
video
stuff.
or a randomizer race
There it
between the
is.
gangs.
Those
We did a
guys.
randomizer
Very
race
nice.
the other day
Really not bad at all. I
with
would
double
say grab
enemies,
the Grace
but
after this
we
for
couldn't
Knight.
finish it. It
Nice.
was
Grab
a
the
little
Grace
too
after this.
ridiculous.
Yeah,
Nope,
probably.
not going for it, but really nice row 4 block. Really nice row 4. Nice jump here from Tom.
Yep. And Tom obviously should still finish out 2 Crucible Knights, not only to maintain his majority lead at the moment, don't just give that up, but also because the threat on the diagonal is still good. So Twisty with a very nice preemptive block on the row 4, and you can see she easily got Borealis before Tom got his Crucible Knights, so really it makes up a lot of time for her, really good.
She's going for it. Nice.
But Tom does still have line
She may
pressure
grab
here.
this Sacred Tier as well on the way.
Sacred Tier and maybe...
Rando Bingo is another one of those possibly
Dude,
fun
30
one-off,
Faith
but
is
definitely
so
not a
good.
full
You can tie
season.
yourself
Yeah.
up Wendy's
And we
4
did a
for 4.
one-off. We did a one-off randomizer
that would be a
bingo.
nice
It was
Wendy's
kind of fun.
An insane
It was
Wendy's
not
4 for 4.
in any way
She's already
competitive
got
or,
advantage on
you know,
Leonie
well
Boss as
designed,
well.
but it was kind of fun
This
for a
could be
one-off.
really solid from Twisty.
This could, yeah, this is
I
kind
would
of
do
a big
another
swing
one-off,
in
but I would
Twisty's
never
favor.
ever sign up for a season of it.
Because Tom is still at +9, by the way. Like,
Yeah,
she
he's
could
gonna have to
really
spend
run
some-
a-
Yeah, I forgot. Tom still is just not upgraded on his weapon. I mean, I feel like this can really bite him a bit. Like Twisty, despite not going for like the ridiculously fast like super rushes that were there, is keeping up in time with Tom just because her weap's more upgraded. So like,
Time at some
this is
point.
really nice.
There's 2
And
Crucible
we're
Knights
running
left
out of
from Tom.
early
Oh,
game squares.
Not yet. Almost.
Of course.
Crucible Knights
You know the outcome already.
There it is.
Yes, but
be balling.
I'm kind of
There it is, 2
reacting
Crucible
moment by
Knights, 2
moment because generally when I'm watching bingo, I'm like half watching because it's usually while I'm doing other things. In this case, I had to re-edit the Lies of P clips that I showed you guys last time. Just had to add the logo, had to move where the ESRB rating was, just various little things to just make it the way they wanted it.
We are dumping.
Here's 30 Faith. Oh, she doesn't have enough.
She's at 22.
Ooh, yeah, that is not enough.
she needs
Probably
more
good
money.
to not commit.
So I wasn't
notice
paying
yet.
attention to every
Because
moment,
if she committed,
but I
like,
do know
if she
the
went to
overall
22
outcome.
Faith and then Tom got 30 Faith, she would just be out the money.
Yeah, but Tom now setting up here.
Plus 22 means that she did go to Haligtree, but she skipped
She
the
has to
plus
hold on to
10.
her
She
one
only
is
grabbed the
by
plus
Don.
9.
Yeah.
As a former AP Physics teacher, do you know how a typical University Physics 1 course compares to AP Physics C Mechanics class? I think it depends on the university, but in general, it's like the same content, but the university level 1 would be faster and would get to more stuff at the end of it. So, like, you would start with mechanics, but that would only be the first, quarter or semester or something, and then you would move into other stuff.
Going for a Don. kill.
College courses generally just move about twice as fast as high school courses.
Looking for the skipper.
That's not here, right? Am I crazy? What are we doing? It's right here. Yep. There we go.
There's a lot of cliff faces in this game. It's always hard to find where where you're supposed to
Yeah.
jump up.
Oh, almost.
If you
This-
can
this
AP out
last
though,
part's
do
a
it.
little finicky.
Depends.
It's
Depends on what you're studying. Depends on
It's
your
like
situation.
graveyard skip
I wouldn't say
altogether.
always AP
Nice.
out. Sometimes it's nice to have a class that
Time
goes
to be
back
grabbing
over stuff you already
35s
know
and the falling star
to
being
kind of
normal.
get you an easy introduction into the college experience.
And now we have
Um,
Don,
you know,
thirdly,
possibly
area
even
boss
boost your
and first
GPA.
APC boss here. And Tom dies with
Tom, he has to go back
67,000
for the
runes.
6-7.
The 6 and the what now?
Unforge. Oh, look at that damage. This is what I'm saying, right? Twisty having this early damage, man, is huge.
Yeah,
Did Tom
I
get the
agree. I
grace?
agree.
He did not get the
No.
grace either. He's just
All this
leaving behind
money.
the 67,000.
That's crazy.
Oh my goodness.
That's tough. He knows he has to go back for that.
Oh
money.
wow! And then Twisty's Adon fight was very fast as well.
And she's going to the catacomb for the Black Nefis. I love this, dude. Twisty's
Yep.
making banger calls, bro.
Yep.
Never mind.
And
Yeah,
she's
no,
just
plus 9 is
completely
plus
uncontested
22. Yeah,
as
it is
well.
not its own thing.
You know,
It feels like it
she's not
kind
under
of should
threat
be,
being
but it's
sniped
not.
here.
Not at all.
AP
Not
doesn't
at all.
quite
And
cover
this would
everything taught in
maybe give
college,
her
and likely to forget that
close
stuff.
to
That too,
enough
as well.
money to maybe hit that 30 faith. If not, honestly, what would be better is if she doesn't have to waste her money for that and just gets the Black Knight Assassin block.
It's tagged, so she has to wait for another cycle.
That way you don't mess up your level ups.
Yep. Yeah, I guess the question is, where is she going to get the rest of this money that she needs?
For electrical engineering, so even though I got a good AP score, I got to take physics 1 regardless. That's kind of what I thought, though. Yeah,
Yeah, that would be good.
that kind of makes sense.
Restore Radahn's Great Rune. Right. So that's definitely one.
Okay, so now this is 4th boss in Liurnia that is also Black Knife Assassin. Helps her block the other diagonal, so it's kind of diagonal into diagonal. Also then puts pressure on row 2, which is actually quite neat there. That's actually not bad. If she can also get Godskin Noble without status effects, which maybe is greedy to assume she can get all 3 of those, but if she does, all of a sudden forcing Tom into Morgoth's Great Rune would be huge for her. The slight downside is there is actually a lot of capital here. There is not only Restore Morgoth's Great Rune, there's also Margit's and Mohg's Shackle and Mohg the Omen. So forcing Tom into capital isn't like a huge win, but better than nothing, and gets you possible progress towards Restore Rykard's Great Rune. So I do think this Godskin Noble will end up being a very important square very quickly.
Yeah, Vike gives you like 90,000 runes if she ever does want to do Vike.
And all 7 Great Rune random race would be fun to watch sometime. We've already done that.
NPC boss.
We did all 7 Great Runes, and we did 7 Mesmer Kindling Shards in the DLC.
Has to roll this. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Twisty just swinging away.
Hyper armor and some moves here. You're gonna die.
Oh.
Stab.
They're so aggressive.
Oh my, yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. She can go back for it. She's uncontested here.
That is a lot of time lost, though.
Like once the combo starts, you gotta step off. Like you cannot stick around.
Well, because they look like just, you know, human-sized enemies, which normally you can kind of.
Never enough of that. Not sure if I saw a video for that. I'm not sure. I think that would have been a Chris.
They're kind of like Millennium
video
in a way. They're like a
I don't know.
Light.
No, I did see a video for that. I'm pretty sure I saw a video for that at some point.
Dude,
it is in Chris's channel. Yeah.
Interesting board, man.
Yeah. Anybody's game here.
Oh, she misses the cycle.
Doesn't quite make the cycle.
Okay.
This will be her 4th Liurnia boss.
There's a prop on video on Josh's channel. Was fun to watch. Yeah, that was a great one.
Nice block. Flask, please. Flask.
Nah, Flask at the door. You're fine.
There's the Sippa.
Jesus.
So I pitch Cole LLC for GD. Who do you? Oh, it's a game?
Oh, grab the money as well, please. It's 100,000 runes just sitting on the floor right now.
I mean, what I often find is trying to pick up my runes gets me behind on the boss fight because then I don't get the early hit. And then, like, the whole boss fight goes sideways. So sometimes you have to just leave your money and pick it up after in order to get a good boss fight.
Okay, that's banger.
Thank
that's
God.
banger.
Yeah. She's fine.
Okay. There it is. Bang. 4 Liurnia bosses.
It was in an awkward position because of the what are they called? The benches.
Right.
And yeah, okay, there's the 4th Liurnia boss. Very good.
Now we're going towards Gate
Stormhill.
Oh, does she
Bengus song is stuck in your head. Are we Bengus? Or are we Bongus?
Potential.
No, we're going. Oh yeah. Okay, we're going around this way. I would have liked to have seen going the other way just to do the greatsword check, because I don't think either of them did the greatsword check here. And Tom here going for what seems to be
I feel like neither of them needs a greatsword check. There are greatswords that are better than the weapons both of them have, but it's betting on the top 10% of greatswords. So I feel like skipping it is fine. I choose Bungus, the hidden third option.
Forget.
Volcano Manor.
There are times when I keep thinking a shield would be really helpful.
To get the noble. To block.
Then I get why they're not optimal for bingo.
Faster way to...
Well, what would they be really helpful for even?
You can just go through the gates.
The
Nope.
gates.
Never mind. He immediately does also.
The guy.
I don't know what's going on. Why are we doing this?
Maybe he's waiting for more information.
That's when I'm not actually looking at chat. I
Breakers
see
Slayer
at
Blade
dude on the
prep,
screen.
I
I'm like,
guess?
but I didn't even say anything.
Okay, yeah, I could see that.
Going for like Loretta,
Popping
or at
money.
least having the grace. Sombra's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Is there any chance that Tom has enough money for 30 faith here? I don't know what he's.
It's a guy who has short arms and legs.
He's
I'm
got
not
82,000.
I think he needs a Sombra
would
4. That's
be-
why he's going towards EG. He's 82,000 right now. He did level a little bit. His health.
Sometimes
is
CBD
definitely
use the
larger
bleed
than
great shield for a
starting
+0
off.
tree sentinel.
So he might have enough, but
You know, I
30
wouldn't have
faith
thought
could
of
be
using the
considered
shield as a
middle
weapon. I
square
guess
here,
that's
but
one way a shield could be
205.
But
useful.
also, I will say that he had to level to use the large club, so maybe
Okay.
no. Yeah, he's buying the Sombra
Plus,
here.
yeah, if he's buying
Back
stuff,
knives
he
can be
definitely
guard
won't
countered
have
pretty effectively, just as an example.
What is interesting here is that you can get a free Sombra 4 actually really nearby. Map time,
Where?
map time.
Okay. With like a
So
medium
one of
or
the
a
players
great
we
shield
talked
so
about
they
for a
bounce
second here,
off?
We see Tom, right,
Okay.
currently upgrading here. If
Yeah, I
you,
guess I never
do a
thought of that.
portal Jump down. You can actually do a jump down from EG.
The other
down
starter
here
weapons
to
were
this
not good.
exploding
Right,
area.
right. These were two
then he
very
goes
good
straight
starter
over
weapons as
here.
well,
There's
so...
going to be a Sombra 4 actually on a chair. This is where the intelligence tier is right here, by the way.
It's a game, very fun one. Do check it out someday, maybe. Maybe.
Only on the board, but also
Got a lot of weapons to check, or got a lot of games to check out.
It's
If
worth
you're
considering.
desperate for
Okay,
money,
Twisty is losing a little time here because she's walking around with 100,000 unspent runes. You can't see it behind my camera, but it says 100,000 there. But the reason she's walking around with 100,000 unspent runes is because she wants to eventually get the Faith Square that you can see Tom also wants, but only has 22, can only get to level 22 Faith. And so... she doesn't want to spend those runes on Faith because if Tom snipes her on it, then that would be really bad for her. She'd be locked into bad levels. But because of that, this catacomb, normally you get to the end of it, you pull the lever, then you mog back, and it's way faster. Instead, she has to walk all the way out, which costs her extra time.
Twisty. Oh, Tom leveled.
Shield is
not
optimal
faith.
for Rykard.
I think
That's
he's
also
just gonna
true.
Give up the faith square then.
Yep, he's racing for something else here. He is going through the gates. Maybe
The
looking at
gates.
sacred flasks. Is a fast way to get to the church.
Okay, yeah, Bellum Church, and then that.
No, he is.
No, he's just.
What the
he's
hell
not even
am I
gonna get the
missing?
grace.
Just because Godskin Noble and Radon?
I guess.
Isn't? But why? Isn't just going from Road of Iniquity faster? They have a.
Oh,
grace.
yeah, I do remember this. Tom does go through Liurnia just to get to Godskin Noble, which, by the way, smart block from him. Like, I do think this is a very important square. But I don't think going through Liurnia is faster at all. I think it's just slower. I think, unless you have synergy here, and I don't think there's anything else in here.
I really wonder what I'm missing here. What
Maybe
am
it's
I
not.
missing?
Oh. Then do it for the sacred tier. Which sacred tier? The one after the key. So you use the key to go over and get the sacred tier in the church there. Sure. I don't even know. Even if you already have the key, I'm still not sure it's faster.
The problem with going this
Maybe it
route
is.
to Volcano Manor is that like
Maybe he has timed it, and
once
maybe it's a
you're-
little
once
faster.
you're in Volcano Manor, you're committed until Noble's dead.
Josh looks so good in the suit, but I'm afraid he will forecast bad weather to my area.
Yeah,
That's what I
don't
was saying.
understand this. Maybe because Renala is like an easier remembrance fight. He doesn't have to. No, this doesn't make any sense. I'm so confused.
Like Josh might
This is
comment
going
on it
towards
at some
Radon
point, but I
now,
would be remembering a different point in the
which
match.
Will
Okay.
certainly get her enough.
Could be.
For the faith. She's probably gonna go for the Elder line on the way.
I mean, I haven't timed it, so I don't know if it's for sure faster or slower.
Possibly.
It just feels slower to me,
Gonna
you know?
grab the armor here for Tom.
Than going Road of Iniquity.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
just
he-
going straight down to Volcano Manor. This is a risky skip to go for, but he's obviously practiced, I guess.
Yeah.
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 I still
So
don't think
practices academy skips,
Is it?
perhaps.
maybe with the skip it's faster.
Maybe with the skip, it's faster.
I
And
don't
the, Okay.
No, that was
sense
fine.
It does put you like right before Godskin Noble rather than having to go through all of Volcano Manor first.
Those look very Weatherman coded, yeah.
Almost.
You think he does the cage skip?
Either Weatherman or just the news anchor.
I mean, if he does cage
one of the
skip,
two.
then, yeah,
Someone on the news.
maybe. I don't know.
Does he got some homework for later? Figure out which way is faster.
It blocks row 2.
Perhaps,
which
perhaps.
Is pretty important.
That is true because she would get Black Knife Assassins here. This row 2 is kind of juice. I do like that.
He probably knows that he doesn't have advantage on Black Knife Assassins, and so this is like his only like row 2 option that's left.
Yeah, because otherwise it's Morgoth's Great Rune, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that was an
Almost
interesting
does it.
cage skip.
Wait.
Almost got it.
Oh,
Didn't get it. Almost dies.
that's crazy. I've never
Ole.
seen that cage skip before.
Not even
It's a-
close.
It's a different cage skip. Oh, we're going.
Twisty going for apostles? Question mark.
I don't mind that at all. I don't mind that at all.
Okay, Apostle is a very defensive play. I don't mind it either, but it is a very defensive play. So the pros, the cons of Apostle. So Apostle possibly sets up row 5, especially if she also then gets the 30 faith. It blocks out column 2. It blocks out row 5. You know, getting it and blocking it out is the same thing in this case. So it's a pretty well positioned square. Unfortunately, then what she really would need is Dragonkin Soldier, which would block out all of the rest of the lines that she's missing, but obviously that one's gone. So she still will need either 30 Faith or Black Knife Assassins, and then she'll still need something in column 1 and something in row 1. Row 1, there's nothing too great. You either have to go for Garank if you're comfortable, or Vike if you're comfortable, or you have to try to win to the capital, which would be bad. And then column 1, NPC bosses is staring at me as like, well, if I win Vike, I win NPC bosses. Kind of chilling. So if Twisty goes like, although if you're gonna do NPC bosses, Black Knife Assassin, technically Godskin Apostle becomes not necessary then. But it is just a relatively fast square.
I like this because look at this.
I don't
row
dislike
5,
it.
Right? If she gets the money and Godskin Apostle, 30 Faith, she has Redmane Castle
She's
for
got
the Elder
NPC
Lines.
boss advantage.
This row 5 is kind of hot.
Radon's Great Rune advantage already because she prepped the Grace.
She's grabbing.
Yep.
She's just prepping.
Oh my God, Twisty, you genius!
She's not even doing Godskin Noble. She just needed a Grace in Altus for Radon.
Whatever she does here, like this progress split is very cool.
I'm kind of liking this row 5. I am indeed. Tom playing a bit more defensively here, right? Going for this Godskin Noble just to block out this row 2, but Twisted here setting up actually a
Noble and
row 5.
Apostle on the board just do duo.
And
Unfortunately,
this is exactly
it specifies
what I was
in the
talking about,
Volcano
when asking
Manor,
at the
so
beginning of
you
the
know.
match, sort of like what matches I was most interested in. It's the matches like
You
this.
find Apostle, do you get to
where,
pick which of
you know,
them?
Twisty,
Yes.
one of the newest bingo players on the roster.
You
here,
get to pick which one.
and she's holding her own. She's kind of.
I mean, everybody always picks the one in Altus
Doing very,
because
very
it's the
well here.
fastest.
Phase 2 right now
but-
for Noble on Tom's screen. The damage is not bad. Definitely not bad. Does give him a lot of money.
allowed to
50,000
pick yours.
runes
I
here.
see.
Different
Different apostles.
Access to Rykard
That's,
as well. There is Rykard's Great Rune on that row 1.
The
Almost
Red Bull
yeah,
commercial is crazy. What
nice
is it?
Dodge from Tom there. Good stagger as well.
Nice.
And I gotta give Tom props for not falling into this diagonal trap because obviously there's the 30 Faith, there's the 3 Black Knife Assassins. Oh wow.
he's
Uh-oh,
He has
uh-oh.
to roll through these. Oh, that's so scary.
A little risky here. He's dodging them though.
Wow.
Nice.
Very
Oh my
nice,
goodness.
Tom.
That
Very
was that
nice.
was Sheesh.
Bloody Hayless. And that will tell Twisty, hey, this row 5
Yeah, I mean,
kind of looking pretty
Twisty's
good.
I mean, the row 5, she doesn't, like, she has a little progress, but, like, trying to get all of those before Tom gets any of them still seems really tough. Right, Radon gets you priority on Radon's Great Rune and gets you 30 Faith. She still then has to win Apostle, which she's only a little ahead on. She then has to win Elder Lions, which she has more access to, but that's not like a guarantee that you win it. And then she has to win NPC bosses, which she has one of, but it's a very fast one that Tom could do as well. So she'll be a little ahead on everything, but not enough to just be like, send the line, win the line.
He's at 20 Faith right now. But Twisty might actually snipe away the 30
I don't think that's
Faith.
a good thing. I don't think that's a good idea.
Ooh. Oh, and Tom's going for Godskin Apostle, I think.
Okay, so
Or he's going
that'll
for old
neutralize.
Alphas.
It's too long to get to Farum Azula. Normally, Fire Giant is already one of the longest squares. Yeah, well, that...
No.
Yeah. I don't think anybody was actually seriously considering doing Godskin Duo. As funny as that would be.
Oh, Wormface, really?
Oh, sorry, not Wormface. Apostle.
Apostle?
You're right. I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
Rob
You're
Proc.
my goat.
Speaking of Duo, we have no square from Farum Azula. Yeah, we have. It breaks the mod. If you go to Farum Azula, the mod gets very confused.
Stripe tie?
Yeah, I like the blue, dark blue. I don't know, kind of like it's.
No, I love it. I think it's great.
It's subtle, but distinguished.
It's got a nice shirt. Absolutely.
I agree. I think this might be my favorite of Dom's outfits.
I like your shirt.
Good stagger.
Very nice shirt.
His like normal ones look very clean.
Not bad, not bad.
Very nice. But like I like the dark blue a lot.
But now, yeah, Godskin Apostle is under attack. This row 5 extra juice. But sadly, Twisty in the Radon fight right now cannot go for it.
This is still pretty good for Twisty because, you know, she
More
obviously
progress.
will set up an advantage on Radon's Great Rune. She's got the 30 Faith out of it.
Nice.
Just has to
R1.
clutch up for the rest of this
Nice.
fight. Very good.
There's
God,
Radon.
Twisty's gotten just so much better over the course of the season.
Yeah,
Nope,
yeah.
top
Twisty's
rows.
gotten really good.
He's freezing.
Dark blue works with his hair. That
Lost it here
too.
For a hot second, let's go ahead and refresh.
He's lag
here.
switching.
Domo is a handsome man. This is true.
Twisty has held on to these runes for so long now.
She should be getting 30 Faith off this though. And that should be technically a waste of money then for Tom because he already has
27. Wait, she can use the
27.
Off the
remembrance.
remembrance yet?
Oh,
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. Is that enough?
Is that enough?
27. Wow, she must have invested like a lot of stats.
30.
30.
Oh my God, exactly
Okay.
30. That's big.
Holy crap.
There it is.
Okay.
6 to
Where
5
to
right now.
Okay.
6 to 5. Yeah, but Tom is already on the Apostle. So unfortunately for Twisty, row 5. She was a little ahead. It's not going to work out. Tom just goes for the fast square in the line, which makes sense for Tom. Like, I do feel like there's a certain point in the game. Maybe this is just me. I feel like there is a certain point in the game at which going for a sneaky line no longer makes any sense. Because if I'm just kind of like thinking about it, I'm like, if Tom is left to his own devices, how long would it take him to block out every single line? And the answer is probably in the realm of like 40 to 50 minutes. Some boards, it could be as low as like 30, especially if he just blocks by winning on a diagonal or whatever. But like, you know, some boards, it could be as much as like an hour till he finally gets to block them. But if you're approaching that time where Tom can block every single bingo, and you're trying to sneak a bingo, he's just going to have time to block it from you, right? So like you would have to take the fast ones in order to possibly be able to then like force him into the slow ones. So leaving out the Godskin Apostle, I think, you know, makes sense. Like, you need to get that the progress on Radon first, but it's just a little too late
unless Tom
for it
tries a
to
little bit of
be
damage, but
effective
big
as, like,
leapfrog here
actually
for
just
Tom
winning a line.
on this Godskin Apostle.
Yeah, and she's heading there, but it's not quite going to work
a
out.
one
Just
square lead
just
here for Tom.
barely
Nobody
too late.
has, like, a big line. That was a huge diagonal block here from Twisty. There it is. Phase 2 ready for the Apostle.
Engine mod doesn't work for some
And it's
reason,
not
but
the
game works
worst
fine
thing
as
in
far
the
as I
world
know.
of Twisty.
People are known to do
There's
Farum
this
Azula
here,
skip.
because she can still head over.
Yeah,
to the
I don't know
other
why the
lines.
mod
Hopefully
doesn't
she
work. I've
recognizes
just
that
been
and
told it
doesn't
doesn't
pull out.
work.
Yeah, she just says, okay.
Okay.
Definitely a bummer, but okay.
There's Elder Lion. I'm surprised Tom didn't didn't consider going for. Maybe he did consider and just.
Oh,
decided
I
it
like this
wasn't
from.
Black Knife Assassin is still important because it blocks out column 2. I think makes complete sense. So she still does need that. And then after that, if she goes Vike, which blocks out row 1, into NPC bosses that blocks out column 1, then Twisty has forced it into a majority.
Twisty.
So
She
she's
doesn't
definitely
flinch
still in a
at this
fine
and
spot, but
immediately
she
forwards.
needs
She's like,
all
okay,
3
I got
of
missed out
those.
on that, but I can still go for the Black Knife Assassin and Altus.
She's a little
And that
behind,
blocks out
obviously,
the
7 to 5,
line
but
on the way, and
she's about to get to the
you know,
6th,
also
so
setting up
it's
progress towards
really
lane
not that
Del.
bad for
There
her.
are 2 lane Del squares on this board.
Hot bingo tip: if you win every
Has to
square
be
in a
careful with
diagonal
flying
line, you'll
rocks
have blocked
here.
every bingo
I-
line
as
from
soon
your
as I
opponent.
say it,
So
it's
true.
Instant dismount.
It's literally happened to me yesterday, so.
I hate these ballista guys.
I think there's no Restore Moog's Great Rune. Restore Melania's Great Rune can be a square 2, right? Even though she has one for herself. No,
They're different.
there is no
Trebuchets,
Restore
like, large
Melania's Great Rune.
catapults anyways.
No,
Nor is there Restore Moog's.
You know, it is confusing. There are a bunch of different like versions, right? There's catapults, there's trebuchets, there's mongonels.
Vike is so rude, yeah.
Yeah, Age of Empires 2, baby.
Oh, maybe I do actually. I played
Yeah.
a lot of Age of Empires.
I played a lot of Age of Empires 2. I don't remember a mongonel. What is that? What does that look like? I remember, yeah, catapults, trebuchets, and ballistas is what I remember. The like giant bows.
Too.
Yeah, they have all the different kinds of like things in there. That's the only
Well, you
reason
see,
I know.
Don, a trebuchet has a counterweight, whereas
I mean, Moog's would suck.
Catapult.
But one
is
can be added
powered
for
by
Melania,
tension.
right? It could, I guess, but like, why? She's already like a ridiculously late, like super like. Why would you want that? I don't think that would be a good square addition. If anything, I think Restore Rykard's Great Rune should go. I like Kill Rykard as a square. I don't like Restore Rykard's Great Rune. I don't like Kill Rykard and then do an extra boring little step that just isn't like necessary. I like Restore Radahn's Great Rune because it is actually a longer like way to get there, and so it feels like an actual extra progression after killing the boss, and it can synergize with whatever else you want to do on Radahn. If there's Radahn, you know, you want to do him with a whip only, and then you get to restore Radahn's Great Rune after, like it synergizes with whatever you want to do with Radahn. So I like Restore Radahn's Great Rune. I don't like Restore Rykard's Great Rune because you're never synergizing Rykard with whip only. You literally couldn't. You know, you're never synergizing Rykard with bow only. You literally couldn't. So I would want this one gone, and it just only ever to be kill Rykard. Same thing with Melania.
Twisty did not go for the Elder Line, by the way, as far as I can tell.
Maybe later. Maybe she just realized that Black Knife Assassin Square is just too valuable.
How would you feel about Restore X Great Runes? That could be kind of interesting. And then if you want to restore Melania's as a synergy for that, I think that could make sense. I'd put it at the number 2. I'd only ever put it at the number 2. 2 already feels like a lot for that, but not an absurdly long amount. Like doing Radahn's and Godric's Great Rune would be a perfectly reasonable thing that someone could do, even if it is a late square.
Yeah, I'm going for Garunk here, by the way. He's trying to like maybe.
I'd be down for restore 2 different Great Runes.
Actually going for it, right?
Yeah.
Whereas Twisty's already.
I thought Ride a Coffin would be a good square for a bit if it exists. I haven't seen it. It'd be too easy. They already have access to the Lake of Rot, so you would just ride across the Lake of Rot, go down, ride the coffin. It'd be like a 2-minute square, if that, where you grab your stones along the way and like. That'd be it.
3 lane.
I mean, I guess technically you'd need enough healing to get across the Lake of Rot, but like,
the Omen and Margit and
it'd be pretty boring.
Yeah. So she already has a Great Rune, whereas Tom doesn't have a Great Rune just yet. So she has a little bit of a head start here on Capital. And if she makes an early call on Capital, wouldn't be bad. Oh, nice stagger here from Twisty.
Nice.
This is
Radahn's Great Rune is a hassle,
like,
yeah.
It had so much rush on it, but it also has so much late game on it.
It's a very interesting board for sure.
All right.
Great backstab.
Also, do Ronaldo auto restored Great Rune promote Academy a bit? Oh, that's a good point. I didn't even think about the fact that it auto restores.
the input reading backstep
Yep.
from these Black Knife Assassins is so annoying.
Oh, bad time to heal. Real bad time to heal. Uh-oh.
Blade of Death there.
Nice roll again.
Okay, nice going for the backstab. Now you can heal after. That's fine.
Maybe heal up
Hopefully
afterwards.
heal.
Yep. Nice. Twisty known to
Oh, early
Little early on the
roll.
roll there.
Hold off on healing. Oh my. You can't. Oh,
No!
stab.
That should not have hit
Quit
her.
out. That would have been such a fast quit out.
Nice try, though. Yeah, just 1 or 2 hits away from
You gotta
that
respect
kill.
the aggression, though.
This will be very interesting from Tom.
Square could actually be
because
competitive in.
Gronk at plus
Hooray.
18 could take a little bit. Oh, he's got the
I would like if we had a
Godskin
Godskin boss square rather than
Okay.
specifically Noble. Could synergize with Kill Rykard
Has
or
to be
Restore
definitely careful,
Radon's
though,
Rune, or
still,
probably
regardless
something
of
around the
respect
Windmill
this fight,
Village,
because
but
this
nothing
can
comes
get
to
out of
mind.
control very quickly with how
The problem is it would 100% of the time be Godskin Apostle. Like, I kind of think the Godskin Noble without status effects needs to go. That used to exist because of Season 1. The reason that without status effects was added, because in Season 1, we were all dumb, and the meta in Season 1 was to rush Volcano Manor via the Liurnia abduction, kill Godskin Noble with the Uchi Katana, with the bleed from it, use the runes to level, and then kill Rykard in order to have Serpent Hunter, or you could just grab Serpent Hunter and skedaddle if you wanted, but grab Serpent Hunter and use Serpent Hunter for the rest of the game. That was the meta in Season 1, and so as a counter-meta square, which, by the way, I always kind of hate, I don't really think there should be counter-meta squares, but in Season 1, there were counter-meta squares. The counter-meta in Season 1 for the square was, oh, you're not allowed to use Uchi because it's got a status effect. You're not allowed to put him to sleep. That was the other thing. You would sleep them and you would use bleed from Uchi. So the without status effect got added specifically to counter the meta at the time, whereas right now it just feels so arbitrary. Why does this one boss not let me use a bleed weapon? Like, for why? It's a bad square to go for early, like, it makes no sense anymore. So the without status effect should probably just be gone, IMO. But
this arena is with Gronk.
Yeah, the pillars are super awkward too.
Yep.
I would also be fine if it just said kill a Godskin Noble. I think if you want to do the Spirit Caller Snail, which currently nobody ever does, in order to get both a Noble and Apostle at the same time, I think that would be cool. So I'd be down for this square to just change to just say kill a Godskin Noble. I think that would be fun. Could even just say no sleeping. Yeah, I'd be fine with that as well. Nobody, you don't need to sleep him anyway. It's slower to sleep him because it's slower to set up the sleep stuff right now, so. What are your thoughts on a receive absolution square? Like, you have to have an NPC upset at you, not just do the thing. Where do you do that out? How do you receive absolution? Oh, at Turtle Pope? And what do you need for it? Some item that nobody's ever used before?
Bleed prop.
Maybe. Could be kind of fun. Celestial Dew, that's the one.
Club right away.
Yeah. That could be interesting.
Big stagger.
I'd be down to try that out, see how it feels. It might end up being like too good,
Twisty's
too
got
fast
Black
with
Knife
the
Assassin
graces
quarter
they
now.
have.
Yeah.
Because it's easy to get an NPC mad at you.
Very nice dodges from Tom.
I don't know how easy it is to find a Celestial Dew.
Ooh, Twisty gets knocked into the door now herself. Uno reverse.
Yeah, the Gronk from Tom is pretty strong, obviously because it's a double threat. It threatens row 1, which Twisty has not blocked yet. It threatens column 2, which Twisty has not blocked yet, but is about to with Black Knife Assassins. So, very, very strong square from Tom. After that, I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for, like, Sacred Flask +7 to threaten the other column as well. Or, honestly, what would be really strong from him is to take away Vike and NPC bosses, probably, and then, like, well, now I'm threatening everything. What are you going to do?
Big stagger here on Gronk for Tom yet again. Goes for another riposte. Can go for some huge charged R2s after this. Yep.
Like, Twisty is really not far behind at all, but every death that she's taken is just putting it a little bit further out of her reach.
Nice dodges here from Tom.
Very, very clean fight here.
Oh, and another stagger.
Another
because
stagger.
Gronk got
Nice.
stuck on a pillar.
Good
There
kill
it
by
is, three
Twisty.
Black
Black Knife
Assassins from
Assassin.
Twisty. There it is.
There's
8
Gronk.
to
Acquire
6
Finger Slayer
right
Blade is
now.
basically Acquire
Scorpion
Celestial Dew as
Stinger.
well. Okay,
Black
but
Knife
there's got to be a
Assassin. Twisty
faster
now.
one than the one at Finger Slayer
I was gonna
Blade.
say I'd love to see Vike here. I would love to see.
Is there a square for killing Spirit Color Snail? Sounds like a good one. There is not. I don't think anyone has ever killed Spirit Color Snail in an official bingo match. So that's why I'm saying, why not let it happen? Why not change it to kill a Godskin Noble? There are only 2. One in the Volcano well, 3, I guess. One in the Volcano Manor, the Snail, and the Godskin Duo that we can't get
Vike.
to.
Building the 4 NPC bosses advantage.
Just here to say,
as
heck
well
yeah
as
to the
blocking
players
that
today.
row
Also
one.
offer a question. Are DLC matches getting too burnt out from base game beforehand? Or is that the DLC snowball effect? Have matches ever started on DLC? I don't know. I guess that's more of a player question. Cause I don't know. I feel like some players do get burnt out on having to do multiple matches in a day. I think that's probably true, but I don't know that that's always true. It would be interesting to try the DLC first sometimes, but I suppose the possible downside to that is, from a viewer perspective, let's say you really want to see the base game and you hate the DLC, you know the base game's going to happen first, so you know when to tune in, and you can, you know, leave on the DLC if you really hate it, or opposite. If you know that you really want to watch the DLC, but you don't care as much about the base game, and you want to sleep through the base game, wake up in time for the DLC game, you can plan around that, so...
Neutralizing the
I
threat.
don't know.
Ooh, but Vike
Tom, meanwhile...
going for Radon.
But that is a good question, but I don't think I
Let's see
have a
if he
full
actually
answer
picks up
for
his
you. I
own
think
line.
that's more of
I
a
think he
player
probably
question.
Will, yeah. Huh? No. Yeah? Yes.
Yeah? No? Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Oh, I mean,
Yeah.
like, it's slapped in the face.
Oh, no.
This Elder
Is there any
Line's
Divine
really
Tower
awkward
count?
With,
It isn't
all the
a
terrain
named
around
fight.
it because it keeps, like...
Oh, good question. I guess it would be kill a Godskin Noble boss, I guess, is probably the way that I would have worded kill a Godskin Noble. Because you're right, I don't want the non-boss ones. I only want the boss ones. That's true.
Fall
It does these, like, stutter step. Yeah.
It's really annoying.
I've seen a thing happen to at least Parky a couple of times where it'll get stuck in that stutter step just over and over and over again.
Do players have access to Electo
Depending
Black
on,
Knife after
if
killing
it
Estelle?
happens to fall
You'd
in
have
the
to
right
go through the
spot.
entire Ronnie quest, so no.
I had a gargoyle the other day, the one that's like on the way towards Capital, that like.
So there's
comes
one of those
down from
people
the
that loves
sky.
base game and doesn't
They
care
got
for
stuck in a
DLC. I think
pillar
that's
and
because he
was
only played the base game
infinitely,
though,
like,
so he feels like he knows the
like
stuff a lot
falling.
better. Yeah. I mean that's an easy way for that to happen for sure. I also feel like if you if you follow certain players of bingo, there are some players that just will relentlessly shit on the DLC bingo for some reason. Not naming names. Aggie. Sorry. Something's in my throat there. And so I think it's also very easy if you are someone who maybe didn't necessarily have a big opinion, and you hear your favorite streamer talk about how much they hate and loathe and despise one of the formats, it's easy to take that and go, yeah, I also don't like it, yeah.
It was BLJing.
Yeah, for like 4 seconds. I was like, what the hell is happening? Like, did they even test this boss?
Flawless
put
game,
this
by
here?
the way. Game of the year.
Yeah, the Radon pick here from Tom's obviously
Getting sick, yeah.
It's progress
Okay, I
towards-
really like this from Twisty. The Vike that gets you progress on NPC bosses is choice, is a perfect thing to go for right now. Tough boss, but assuming she gets it first try, like, that's huge. Puts her almost tied. With Tom having to catch up on Radon progress because he doesn't have Radon dead yet, and puts her ahead on NPC bosses, so she would basically be tied. Not quite, but like basically be tied if she gets Vike first try
Apple,
here.
But also restore Radon's
Finger
great
Slayer
ring still
Blade.
available. Finger Slayer Blade.
The Hydra for
for
the cough.
Elder
Oh,
Line's
so true.
access. Here we go. Vike time here for.
Base game is a lot more fun to watch for me. I don't value fight execution as much as the board strategy. Maybe I'm the odd one. I don't actually find that base game has any more board strategy. Like, even a little bit. Like, not even like a tiny little bit. To me, it feels almost the opposite. I don't necessarily want to say the opposite, but it feels almost the opposite of like you kind of just have access to everything at any time in the base game. Obviously, there's exceptions. There's the capital. There's stuff like that. But like, if you want to go to Makar, either of them could just go to Makar right now. Like, I mean, that's up to you. You can just go. You can just go there. Whereas, you know, if it's like, you know, the equivalent of Makar, somebody that's like way off in nowhere land, might be like Putrescent Knight is the rough equivalent of Makar. Something that's like not a hard fight, but is just like really far away. But in Putrescent Knight, there is somebody who's going to be closer to Putrescent Knight because of the south access. And it's not as though they're the only person who can get there, because there is an alternate path you can go under. So it feels more like there's the strategy of knowing where your opponent does and does not have access to. And then on the base game, it's kind of just like, yeah, I mean, like really anybody could go for anything. Who could have gone for Dragonkin Soldier? Anyone at any time. Garunk, anyone at any time. Godskin Noble, anyone at any time. Falling Star Beast, anyone at any time. They literally both did in different places. Tree Sentinel Duo, anyone at any time. Borealis, anyone at any time. Crucible Knights, technically you had to get like some progress into Stormveil, which Tom did with Margit. Oh, Margit, anyone at any time. Apostle, anyone at any time. 5-drop Dashes of War, anyone at any time. You know, like, I really feel like the base game is really a anyone at any time everywhere. You could just go do whatever you want. Which there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But I don't necessarily feel that that's like way more strategic to just like you can go wherever you want and do whatever you want and just like get things, you know? So that's my thought. Is only that people really talk down to the DLC for reasons that don't make sense. Like, I think it's perfectly fine to prefer the base game. I think the base game is also really cool and has, you know, it's more about finding like synergies, I feel like, than like it being more strategic, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like both of them, you need to have good strategy. Like, both of them are very strategic, but the base game is more about like finding synergies because you know, you kind of have to get some synergies, otherwise the squares just feel slow. And then in DLC, it's more about like getting access to where you can do things. So it's, I feel like it's different strategy, but not that it's like there's only strategy or more strategy in the base game. So
more twisty, decent damage. Not amazing, but it is decent.
Yeah, and she doesn't get one shot, so
Tom's in a
she's
position where he can kind of just ignore the Rykard's Great Rune for now because he has shown advantage on it.
She does need to stop over swinging though. She did swing one too many times there after it already rolled, and that can get her in a lot of trouble.
Has to be careful.
Oh, yeah. And trying to hit while he's doing the lightning is a very bad idea
And
too.
now, of course, he's just running it down.
Yeah, I hate when he runs it
You
down.
don't get the heal now.
Stamina. There we go, nice heals.
Oh, and he just stopped out of her range. That's so unlucky.
So much damage.
Okay, nice dodge backwards. Heal up. Lightning strike.
Okay, this is a time that you can heal. Nice.
Good heal.
Does take the time to heal.
I would have probably healed twice. Oh, and then he stops, and then lightnings. That's so unlucky as well.
Okay, good.
Nice hit. She waited for the lightning to end before doing it.
Back to full, the classic.
Okay.
Nice dodge.
She avoids the insta-kill move.
Flask left, so she has to play it a little bit careful here, but
Just play it very careful here.
Twisty. This will also show Tom that she does have some progress towards NPC fights, which is huge. Oh, she could have
not
punished
actually
that.
committing to Radon here.
Oh yeah, that was a little greedy there, unfortunately. Okay. And now she's basically out of the opportunities to live through a hit.
Yep, there it is.
She still has a flask.
She will get one shot by whatever comes next, probably. Well, maybe she lives with one more hit.
If he's not buffed, he likes to then. Oh no.
Oh.
Twisty.
Nice.
A really good Vike fight here, though. Has to be careful of that Storm Assault, though. You do not want to mess with the Storm Assault. Nice dodge.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. You cannot interrupt him. You can't interrupt him out of that. Yeah.
Scary. That was scary.
I mean,
I think Mod should give you Physic at the start. For base game, no.
Hyper armor with that.
It already does for the DLC.
I think she's playing this fight well, though. I think, you know, Vike's just going to Vike.
Yep.
There
the damage is not amazing.
Second Elder Lion here for Tom.
Thanks for the ruse. Very cool lateral
One more
view of
Elder
bingo.
Lion
Thank you.
After this.
Oh, I didn't realize there were 2 in here.
Yeah, there's 2 in
Priorities are too defined in DLC, I find. With things like backside access or draining the waters, players can't really split progress, rely on synergy plays, or bluff as much. Let's see here. Players can't really split progress. You most certainly can split progress in the DLC, but I guess you're saying as much. Can't split progress as much. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't really see why you couldn't split progress as much, but perhaps. Rely on synergy plays. I disagree with that. There's a lot of synergy plays in the DLC, but it's synergy of an area as opposed to direct synergy of this one kill counts for multiple squares. So I disagree on that. Or bluff as much. It is harder to bluff. That I do agree with. In the DLC, where you go is where you go, and it takes time, and it takes forethought of where you need access to. So you can't really pretend like you don't have access somewhere as much. You can't really bluff that as much, because your opponent, you know, will probably be like, okay, he literally didn't have time to go there, versus like, okay, he had time to go there, he might be there. So I guess that part I agree with. The rest I'm not so sure about. Stealing Prio is usually the name of the game in DLC, if nothing else. That's a big part of it, yeah. Do you hold on to your priority, or do you let it go? Whereas in base game, like, sometimes there just is no priority. Like, if we look at the base game, like, what priority do they currently have? Like, Tom has priority on Rykards. Neither. They both have some priority on this one just because it's capital. Capital's kind of the exception rather than the rule, but there are 3 capital on this board. A little of both because they both have Radon. Oh, Tom actually... No, I don't think Tom actually is any closer to Carrier Manor, maybe a tiny bit. Who knows, because it's just based on what they've collected. Realistically, neither. Tom is going for it, but before that had no priority, and then both. So it's like...
in Castle, and then he just has to do...
It's more about what synergy you possibly have done in the base game, whereas, yeah, in the DLC, you can have priority just by having access to the area, which I don't think is a lesser way to have priority. I think having priority because you have access to the area is just as, or kind of, in my opinion, more interesting than the reason that I have priority is because I have already killed something at this point.
1 in Stormvale, which he already has access to, because he killed Margit.
Like, you give a lot more information to your opponent in the DLC, which I think is cool. I think information is cool. I think playing blind and being like, oh, you can bluff and hide priority, and it's just like, okay, the board is just empty and nobody knows anything, is not more interesting, necessarily, than like, oh, I know he's been in Raw because he did incantations, and that's the easiest place to get it, but I also know he has put Florisex to sleep, so he has the South, but I don't yet know if he's actually gone up to the Loft yet, because he hasn't marked the Mesmer Square or the Gaia Square. You know, like... Like, I feel like that's more interesting to me.
So even though Vike is a good fight here for Twisty to block that row 1...
Then, like, oh yeah, everyone just doesn't mark anything on the base game, because... Or if you do mark something, it tells your opponent nothing. It's like, okay, cool, you went to a place and killed a boss, and that tells me nothing. I don't know. I'm ranting at this point. I'll shut up about it, but yeah. The only point is, I think the DLC is vastly underrated. Which I know I hate to say that word. I don't like to, when people are like, oh, that thing is so overrated, or whatever. But just because everyone keeps shitting on it, I need to counter the shitting on it by saying it is, I think, vastly underrated, because the DLC is also very, very good.
The majority here gets that. Oh, that was already his. Oh, wow, okay.
Or showing Hinterland's backside access. Yeah.
It's worth noting here, Rotten Battlehammer, great on Vike because he can't.
It's
jump
not to say
over
you
it.
have
There's
to like
so
the
many different
DLC
weapons
more.
where,
It's just like
NPCs, they can just jump over your attacks. But Rotten Battlehammer, one of those weapons that can
gets
just
a bad
smack 'em out
rap
of the
despite
air.
being really good.
Good. Twisty knows not to go in and try and punish the Storm Assault too early.
I'm watching
There's
both
a
base and
heal.
DLC. Same.
Sadly, trying to have a healless Vike is not impossible, but incredibly difficult.
The only time I've seen it work is when he happens to do the RNG where he just spams R1 over and over again and endlessly.
I think, yeah, your chances of maybe getting a healless Vike also not buffed up, so he tries to actually buff himself.
Yeah,
before
yeah,
it
yeah.
triggers.
These are super rough plays
I
from
think
Vike
he's,
for
like,
Twisty.
programmed to get more
Oh my
aggressive when you're low
goodness.
HP.
I could totally see that. There he is. He wants to try and buff now. So you want to try and stay close.
You think Bingo would be a lot more competitive if Bingo diagonals looped around? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Rather than just the major, minor diagonals. What if something like that? The diagonal blenders would be really bad, though.
there's the buff.
Yeah, no, it would just get
You
too
gotta spam it,
confusing.
though.
The
It would just
only
get
thing
too
you can
confusing.
manipulate with Vike is like this, you know, like when
It would get confusing
NPCs
not only
try
for the
and
players,
heal,
but
and
also
if
for
you
the
hit them
viewers.
Before the heal actually goes off, they'll try and heal again.
Yeah.
The same as with Vike and the buff. So you can pretty much have two different chances to try and cancel them out over and over and over.
Oh,
my
yeah.
God, running
That was
R1
unfortunately not a
Dexter.
safe time for a heal.
Vike,
It was close.
Bingus killer. And now Sacred
I hate
Tears
this
here
guy,
for Tom.
man.
It's tough. We're going down a slippery slope here for Twisty. Currently 9-6 here for Tom. 3 squares ahead. Running away with a little bit of a lead now. Looking dangerous.
I do think this is the right play from Twisty, but it's so
pain.
tough whenever you're
Yeah.
going up against Vike.
It's getting too expensive.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, cold hook claws. Tom also still only at plus 18 this game.
You
He
know, we're
just
at 9 to
hasn't
6
fully
right now. We're
upgraded.
starting to get to that point where majority is becoming
What a
very
strange play from Tom.
relevant.
I wonder why.
Yep.
We're in majority for him, so he doesn't have to rush for anything. Like, there was maybe some certain points where he was like, whoa, this line is scary, I need drop dashes of war. And that's a fast one, I don't think you need to upgrade for that. Or, whoa, this line is scary, I need to go straight for Godskin Noble. Makes sense. But at this point,
Very much.
not maxing out your weapon,
can
that
jump over
seems wild to me.
Can you really? Wow.
Yeah.
Good punishes. He gets extra defensive stats when he buffs up too, right?
Yep. He gets extra defense towards, I think, specifically lightning. But also his weapon gets buffed with lightning on top of that.
It's a very
Oh, she got counter hit.
Counter damage too.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
To
disgusting.
complete Sekiro blindfold, is it true you used to go into
that's
Walmart
like
with your
magic.
parents and
That's
close your eyes as a kid?
is
Of
like-
course.
He is
I
on
knew
the
that's
way
what I
to
wanted to do
Don.
later in life, so
Starting to get to just like late game stuff left.
You have to train early.
Everything on the board is very slow now.
surprised people don't bring lightning tools to kill Vike, Stormhawk Axe, Lightning Spear, Lightning
Question
Grease,
is,
etc.
what do you-
There's a
what do
Lightning
you-
Grease next to main
I mean,
road
at
in
this
Altus
point,
that everyone's run
You
past.
can get a line.
Is
of
he
a few
weak to
squares
lightning?
that have synergy together. It's kind of hard to be stopped.
How
know,
weak
if
could
we're
he
looking at,
possibly be
like-
to lightning? Because lightning grease does 2 damage. It does nothing. The only reason people ever use lightning grease is on the abductors, not because they're weak to lightning, which they are weak to lightning. It still does 0 damage to them, but because if you hit them a few times, it actually staggers them, so you get a free kill. That's the reason people use the lightning grease. Does nothing. Negative resist and lower flat defense. Okay, interesting. I still don't know that the lightning grease would really help, but it's at least something you could try.
Like,
Hasn't driven
Lane
with his
Dell
eyes open
access,
in
for
years.
example.
True.
you know, if one of them gets lane Dell access, like there's 3 lane Dell squares, right?
Right.
Tom could get
Laws
his
are
10th
statistics to
square
be
and-
fair, so upgrading further probably yields very minor benefits, especially with the cold infused, so scaling is even lower. No, not really.
and just go lane Dell.
I mean, watch his
There's
damage.
very little Twisty could do to
and I
counter.
think
Watch
Twisty
his
sees that
damage
too.
when he's
So
actually
it's
hitting
almost
versus
like,
when
you know
a
what, I need to
bleed
get into
procs,
capital.
and you'll see his actual
Let me go
damage
for
with the
Godric.
claws is going to be
I also-
at least
I
half.
respect-
Look at that. That's not a bleed. That's just him hitting twice. He does plenty of damage. That's more than a bleed proc, or maybe about as much as a bleed proc, with just a single jumping R2.
You know, whenever you see that you're
Oh, maybe that was a bleed proc. That was a cold proc there.
You know, not throwing good time after bad and just sort of recognizing.
No, that's a bleed proc. No, that was the bleed proc. No, that was just a hit. The first one. I don't know why I did so much though. But yeah, his just damage with his R1s, that's yellow. Like he's doing plenty of damage with his R1s.
I like this from Tom.
Obviously the bleed and the cold were good, but like look at how much he's shredding even when he's not getting a bleed and a cold.
So now he's got bleed frost.
He's got
wow,
bleed
that's a fast
frost.
kill.
Yep. And he one cycled.
Oh, didn't quite one cycle.
Radon went.
That's
Okay, Twisty is heading for. Oh, if she says I can't get Vike, so I'm gonna do Godric to go to the capital to try to win Margot's and Mohg's Shackle and restore Morgoth's Great Rune to not get bingoed on. I mean, technically, yeah, you at least don't have to fight Vike, and like. This is our final game or final series of the season, so like just saying I don't really want to fight Vike in my final series of the season, I guess is fine, but this is certainly not as good of a play.
Pull in the Radon Classic, dude.
At plus 24, he would kill in one cycle. Oh, he would easily kill in one cycle at plus 24. He would have killed him before he even like started the animation to lift off in the sky at plus 24.
Capital now.
Yeah,
wouldn't Rykard be better for some synergy?
Too much.
Yes, but also, oh my god, that would be slow. Like, yes, Rykard does have synergy, and is an alternate way to potentially block the line if you need to. But man, is it slow to go to Rykard compared to Godric. Godric is going to take her. I'm just going to throw out a number, 3 minutes in total. Rykard would take her probably 8 minutes in total. So it's like 5 extra minutes spent getting access to the capital. So, I mean, it's great to have Rykard's Great Rune for that eventually. But in that 5 minutes, Tom probably grabs another square. And now he's got 10. And now it's like, how do I win, you know?
Much time on pre-capital stuff. She just won't have any counter.
So it's tough.
But you know, Tom does have to pick one on capital square at least.
There it is. Margot's
I would
dead.
imagine it's probably going to be Sacred Flask plus 7, since he's already got progress on it.
Is he going for Godric? No.
I don't even know where Rykard is. He's in Volcano Manor.
Just to grab the shackle? Yep.
Makes sense. Yeah, he's prepping. He's prepping.
He'll patches for NPC boss because they're shackled. That's true.
Makes sense. But so is Twisty. She's in Stormvale Castle now.
And Tom does not have a second Great Rune yet, so they're
you can buy it from Round Table after killing him.
Yeah. Progress.
Oh,
so they are
but where?
to quit
all
out
the
for
way
this,
through at the end. You go through Volcano Manor. It's a dungeon. You get to the end of the dungeon.
Most of the time
you have two loading screens.
Understandable call from Twisty IMO. I mean, it's understandable, but it's not.
And like the loading screen.
It's not a likely to win call. Like the Vike was the risk that puts you back into the game. So not taking the risk that puts you back into the game and instead going for the very slow, but you know, quote unquote safe play has effectively 0 chance of getting you back in the game when you're behind by 3.
Yeah. 9 times out of 10, it's not worth
like
it.
if you are behind and you play safe, it's just hard to win.
Erdsteel Dagger. The best dagger in
If she was ahead and did this, it'd be like, okay, you know, it can work. If she was even and did this, it'd be like, okay, that's probably going to put you behind, but maybe you can make it up. But if she's already behind, it's like, I don't know. Feels very, very hard to make this work.
You know what? I do like this. I do like this.
This is something where it's like...
Now, she could get ahead on Capital, maybe even do Capital. Maybe Tom doesn't do Vike, then she comes back and still gets Vike and NPC bosses, then like she's relatively fine. But if Tom takes it away, like...
At any point.
Is this faster, though, than going the other... Let me pull up the map here real quick.
Yeah, I think we might need a little mappa.
Look at the map, right? So Twisty right now, from, I believe, this Grace, right, is doing Celia Town skip, where you kind of go up this way, and then you're going to go...
I'm a little surprised Tom is just doing patches first here. I mean, Patches, as you mentioned, has synergy. Like, that's good. But I'm surprised you wouldn't just do Vike first. If you're gonna go for NPC bosses, I feel like Vike and you get a full square out of it is way more powerful than Patches and you get part of an extra square out of it.
All the way over here. And the other way would be going across, kind of like this. And then you can kind of, like that.
It looks relatively even, honestly. But, you know, one of the ways you have to do Celia skip and get it first. Oh, but this has a Sacred Tier on the way.
Okay, never mind. I like this way then. That's true.
Yep.
That's true. That is true.
Good call from Twisty.
Yep, Sacred Tier. Makes sense, makes sense.
Patch is dead. Capital now. Sorry, not Capital. Stormvale Castle now here for Tom. He is.
This is the moment you were thinking of. Oh, okay.
10%.
Makes sense.
That time loss on Vike is costing Twisty possibly the game here. As
Potentially,
she's
yeah.
going for Radahn's Great Rune right now. But Tom prepping for that triple capital is extra juice.
Should have been a lot ahead after beating Vike, especially in levels 2. I don't think she ever would have been like directly ahead after beating Vike, but she would have been basically even after beating Vike. Because yeah, she would have had levels, which would have been nice. She would have been ahead on NPC bosses, which would have been nice. But
Shackles and Omen
during that time that she was finishing off NPC bosses, Tom could have gotten something. So I wouldn't necessarily have said she would have been ahead after Vike, but she would have been pretty darn close to even.
Yeah.
Ooh,
That would probably be his best
if she got it first try.
Capital play.
Would have been? No, I guess he had to do Margit anyways.
Well, those weird moments where pivoting after Vike deaths makes sense, but also going back to Vike has 100% to play. Yeah. I mean, you know, and at the end of the day, right, sometimes these are the decisions you have to make, right? If you're like, okay, I just can't beat Vike, it's just not happening for me today, then obviously pivoting instead of doing something that you can't do, doing something is always better than doing nothing, right?
But
either way, I mean, this is obviously a little faster.
It's, you know, it's just that, like,
faster. I mean, we have
you're in a tough spot. Yeah, you're in a tough spot where whatever call you make,
to go for the Rykard, but
it's gonna be hard to come back from.
I don't know how important is synergy.
So, you know, you got to do something. You got to try something, and this is something.
I mean, I guess it's like this way.
Going for Restore Radahn's Great Rune here from Twisty. It's not a slow square, per se, especially compared to what's left. But I do feel like Capital is very important as well here. So I feel like if you're not going Vike, you have to get ahead on Capital. And this is not really helping you get ahead on Capital, so...
But, like, going for Capital... I don't know. This is tough. It's a very tough call. I personally don't have the amount of foresight.
Analyzing some Bingus. Yep.
You know,
it's
what's
tough,
better here.
right? Because... I think if you're ahead by 3 squares, maybe you can afford it.
Does he put up a good fight regardless? Vike was just very rude to her, sadly. Yeah. Oh, no, yeah. She was blow for blow, neck and neck with Tom. You know, like a tiny bit behind, but like not that far behind the whole game up until Vike.
Maybe it's not.
But now it's getting a little away from her, where if she can't do Vike, she's got multiple outstanding lines that are staring her in the face. She lost a bunch of time.
Right. 100%.
And now, unfortunately, she is also behind on Capital. So, like, Vike was just the one big square that swung it.
It's going to commit to the hook clause, which makes sense. Going to go from here.
Didn't like my binge. It's over. I didn't understand it at first. I saw a word that was close to bingo, and I was like, I'll just say bingus.
Or at least he's going to grab the grace. Maybe he's splitting progress, which I think in Tom's position is a great idea.
Does he, though? I did feel like he wouldn't split on Capital. That's too big. I don't know.
He's at a +1 flask right now. I think Twisty has access to +2 with the...
I think the best call that Twisty made, and you could argue it was a relatively easy call, but, like, I think the best call that Twisty made, the thing that like, actually put her off to a better start early than Tom, was the early upgrades. I think the early +22 from Twisty, and then still winning Falling Star Beast, was, like, huge. It was like, dang, she's actually kind of ahead now because of that. Like, I think that was like a really, really, really good call.
Yeah, they both have +1. Oh, with the two. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, sorry. You're right.
I don't think Tom has picked up another one since.
Done some math, and Cold Hook Claws from +18 to +24 increased their AR by around 16%. It'd be +22 or +25, but yes. But because it's a lightweight split damage weapon, the defense has effectively improved the damage increase on R1 chains to +30%.
Not really.
Nice. Good math. I was going to say, yeah, an AR increase of 16% is worth much more than that. Didn't know it was worth double. 30% more damage. That's so much.
Without getting progress towards anything else.
Also, this tells you, though, that you have possible capital access.
That's true.
But now it's not in a good way, but more or less will make Tom actually commit to capital stuff. There it is, Madonna's Great Rune.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah,
she won the damage curve big time on Falling Star Beast. Great for viewing, too. Yep.
Twisty's position,
that was a really, really good start from Twisty.
You know, if she knows that she is behind on capital access, which there's not really any way for her to know that. But if she were to know that she was behind on capital access, she would just want to, like, knock out all of the pre-capital stuff. Because Tom still needs one pre-capital square to win.
Yeah.
But Twisty has advantage on NPC bosses, especially if she gets Vike.
Does Dragon Wound Grease work on Draconic Tree Sentinel?
That's a good question. I would have thought no.
I don't think it works on Draconic Tree Sentinel, but if it's... I know in Night Rain, Dragon Wound Grease just increases your damage on everything, even if it's not a dragon, just by less.
Oh my god.
I don't think that happens in Elden Ring, does it?
Tom might die here if he doesn't heal. Okay, there's the double chug.
Why is Josh dressed like the host for a weather report show? Oh, because he's giving us the weather.
Now?
It's lightning right now. Stay inside. Oh my gosh, fire is raining from the sky.
Should be semi-close to a bleed proc.
There it goes again.
That Dragon Wound Grease.
Yeah. Same.
Twisty now going for the
Patches.
Margit's Shackle, which is not... She's not going to be rewarded for this. This is going to be time loss.
I don't...
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised both Tom and Twisty went for patches early, and I feel like it doesn't make sense for either of them. Because, like, if you're going for NPC bosses, Vike makes sense to do first because it gets you a square. If you're going for Margit's and Mohg's Shackle, the capital makes sense to go for first because it gets you access to other things. I feel like Patches just has no reason to do him first, and yet both of them made that same call, which is odd.
I necessarily think these poke R2s are better.
Oh, good morning, Vintage Thief.
For Tom, because he could have gotten a bleed proc way sooner. But there we go, DTS here for Tom.
I mean, also, you know, for both of them, it's just like, okay, this is something I can get that is progress towards stuff, you know. Yeah, you don't necessarily have to think about it that deep of, like, which one should I go for first? Analyzing the board and all the possibilities, but, like...
Capital access, Devonia's Hammer.
I do believe that going for Vike makes more sense, or going for capital makes more sense. That there is not really a world where Patches is the correct call right now.
This is not a bad play at all from Twisty because it gets her another NPC boss down.
Yeah, true.
When I was a kid, I wasn't scared of lightning, but as an adult, I'm kind of a bit more scared of it.
So even if she's not getting Margit and Mohg's Shackle.
Patches is an NPC boss. Yes, it's an NPC boss that gets you a shackle, right? It's got synergy. But the question is, which of these do you actually want to complete first? Right? If you are going to complete Margit's and Mohg's Shackle first, then you should first go to the capital, because then, just in case something happens, you still have access to both of these. If you want to complete NPC bosses first, then you should do Vike before Patches, because Vike is a square on its own that you just get, and now your opponent can't take from you while you're progressing NPC bosses. So I'd rather get a square while progressing another, rather than kind of, sort of progress 2 squares, both of which I'm not doing right now. You know?
Important for her.
Very true. Very, very true. Yeah,
That's
I
my
wonder
thought.
if Tom's going to rush the Shackles here, or if he's going to go for Moog Omen first. I feel like Shackles is kind of like...
It's such a shame Twisty couldn't get that Vike kill. Yeah, because she'd be in a solid spot if she got it. If you assume she got it, you know, first try, then she would also get Restore Radon's Great Rune. It'd be 9-8 right now. She'd be ahead on NPC bosses. She'd be, you know, close to tying it up 9-9 right now.
Is there one that's better?
Or, I mean, he did see Radon's Great Rune. Maybe he's like, oh, I got time.
Time?
Maybe just set
Yeah,
up
I got time.
doing gold free first?
Oh. He goes for the faster version of Lane-Del Skip, which...
Fun fact, if my extracted game data is correct, the only non-dragon enemy that Dragon Moon Grace should work on is the...
Oh, Twisty still doesn't have capital yet.
I don't know what that stands for. Dropping Banished Knight in Fringe Folk Hero's Grave that has 1 grease right in front of him.
Obviously, we have the benefit of knowing that Tom is already in capital at this point.
Weird.
Twisty, you know, seeing Tom not mark anything for quite a while, his last mark was 13 minutes ago.
Would you say Tom or Blanks is the favorite to win it all right now? Look, which one of them? I don't know.
That Tom is in capital.
Yeah.
With that information, or
empirically from data, Tom did win the preseason against Blanks, so I guess you would say Tom.
Yep.
Oh man, the ballista is making our internet flicker.
But I don't think it is a strong favorite at all. I think Blanks was winning in all of the games that they played, but Tom just ended up, you know, having really clutch snipes at the end to win both games.
What do we focus on first? Maybe we just pivot.
But Blanks was leading in both games. Blanks looked like he was set to, like, sweep Tom and it not to be close, and then Tom just made some incredible comebacks. So
he's going for downstairs first. Okay.
I gotta say, given the discrepancy in experience here,
so like I just genuinely do not know.
So impressed with
just genuinely don't know. They're both very, very, very strong.
Tom defensive style still holding strong though as well. 9-7 currently here for Tom. Has blocked all of Twisty's lines. Has still a column 1, row 1 for himself.
Have you ever used lightning damage against Vike after he buffs himself? No, I've never used lightning damage against Vike ever. I have no idea.
Dom, do you feel like DLC
like this dope seems to play in a way that Tom can't always predict? Interesting.
Knowledge overall than base game when it comes to like, okay,
100%.
There's just so many different like combinations of things that you can do.
Yeah.
So many different combinations.
I totally agree. There's way more knowledge stuff in base game.
More complex than DLC, but DLC is a lot more.
It's a lot more mechanically demanding.
Yeah, and the problem with that also is like because the map is so small compared to base game.
The map of DLC is not that small.
To have that, right? It's either complexity in square list or complexity in execution. And for DLC, because it's so small.
I guess what he means isn't literally that the map is small. What he means is that there are fewer total things in the DLC, fewer total items in the DLC, fewer total enemies, fewer total bosses, things like that. So even though, like, the landmass of the DLC is still relatively large, like, especially compared to, like, in the base game, you don't even see a lot of it because you just have graces that skip a lot of it. Like, you never see, you know, the Haligtree part with the ants. You know, you never see the upper part of Haligtree. You never see, you know, there's so many places in the base game you don't see, but he's just saying there are many more options that he had as a square maker for things to make the base game about. Makes sense.
You have to do complexity and execution.
But
I've seen the second game already. I kind of missed it, but I do know the result.
Yeah.
Because it means that, you know, obviously
Miyazaki said it's Limgrave sized. Yeah.
Depending on the type of player you are, you can
Miyazaki would never lie to us.
Or in DLC.
I agree.
If you're a very like mind games heavy player, then you're probably gonna have.
When I make myself weaker to lightning in exchange for a buff, it better be at least Iron Draw level of buff, not whatever Vike's is. Wait, Vike's buff makes him weaker to lightning? I thought it made him stronger to lightning. I didn't know that.
Like Blanks or Tom, for example, where it's like they are.
I
Just
do like that we
so
hardly ever see the
mechanically
ants
precise
in
that they're
bingo.
gonna have,
I do hate those
they're gonna be
ants.
very strong in DLC. Twisty is making
Wait.
progress.
Tom-
Obviously.
Execution.
But I love that.
Gets
both
Moog's
exist.
Shackle. He already has killed Patches. So he can just get Margits and Moog's Shackle right now.
Format.
Yeah.
Because it means that, obviously, depending on the type of player
Grabs
you
the
are,
Grace
you can
down
have
here,
an
which is
advantage either
unnecessary. I
in
think
this
this is
game
just
or
to help him
DLC.
warp away.
I agree.
If you're a very mind games heavy player, then you're probably gonna have advantage in base game versus.
But
if you're,
then
like,
doesn't go back and buy it?
somebody like Blanks or Tom, for example, where it's like they are just so mechanically precise. They're gonna have they're gonna be very strong in DLC.
Hiding progress up to in the late game is certainly a choice.
Twisty is making progress towards capital here.
Has to wait it out. There we go.
Yeah.
Why are we grabbing the Grace? For what? For why?
His priority on right card 2 because of Noble, right? Yeah, so all he really has to do is turn this in, turn this in, or turn this in, turn this in, turn this in, turn this in, he wins. So the only way that he loses is if he gets sniped on some of those. I mean, and a lot of other stuff would need to happen, but he would need to get sniped on at least one of those. So holding on to one gives Twisty an easier chance to snipe him on something. So this is
Yeah, now we're going
odd.
capital. And Tom is going for Vike.
Yeah. So
Just because it's very unnecessary, right? Hiding your progress, not turning in squares, is always a risk, right? It's 100% of the time it's a risk. Sometimes the reward is well worth that risk, but it's always a risk. And if you're way ahead, it feels like taking risks just isn't necessary.
Tom has he hasn't even bought. He's hiding progress on the shackles.
Yep. He has one shackle, but he doesn't want to show that he's got capital. He did
has
see,
the
obviously, the
slower
Radon
shackle.
Great Rune, right? From Twisty. So he's like, okay, she at least has one. I know that, but
One of Tom's
Maybe she
biggest
doesn't
strengths
have
is
to.
understanding timings of things. Sure, but it doesn't do anything. If I could either know that I can win and then win, or I could know that I can win and know that the timing works out, but know that I also can probably win if I go do something else instead of winning. I don't know that that makes sense still. Like if I know that my opponent can't, stop me from winning, and then I just decide not to win anyway, it's that still seems weird. I don't know.
and even
if
then,
that
I
makes
was already
sense.
on my way towards capital when she marked it, so I have a head start.
For sure, could make an educated guess that Twisty is not in the capital yet. So then, I don't really see how this play actually helps him though. Regardless, if he knows Twisty isn't in capital, that means he knows he gets this square. That means he knows he gets this square. That means he knows he gets this square, and he still always knows he gets this square. So like, I don't know.
If Vike
Still
is
seems
enough of
odd.
a head start to allow.
It's full line 1. Sure, I guess. Yeah.
This to happen. If he dies once on Vike,
I'm actually
Okay.
going.
Like, I guess maybe he just wants to win on a line instead of winning on a majority, but I guess.
he's going for the
to Vike.
Grace.
What
He's grabbing the Grace here to pivot. He's just
If he gets Vike, how does she stop him? She doesn't, but what's more likely? That Tom gets stopped on Vike right now by Twisty marking it, which she was trying to do early and could do right now, and thus Tom wasting time. That's very possible. Or that Twisty is in the capital, which she's not far off, to be fair. She is very not far off, snipes him on this, and now his instant win strat is like, both of those are more likely scenarios. He is opening himself up to more likely scenarios where Twisty can win and removing his nearly 100% guaranteed win. Now, he still is probably near 100% guaranteed win regardless, but he is giving the possibility for Twisty to snipe him by doing things that are snipeable instead of doing things that are not snipeable, if that makes sense.
he's just setting it up.
Okay, so he's using his late game advantage here to split progress a bit.
Or no, he's leveling. Oh no. Okay.
Is that if no one else is live at this ungodly hour, I can always count on Mitch. Heck yeah.
He's shackling into Vike right off the rip. Rather than it being a race, he's...
Okay.
Hold on, I'm getting a call from Vegas about Tom's updated win chance percentage. Hold on.
This will show Twisty that...
It's just the way the script is written. You know, that's true. That's true. This is more exciting.
It's possible that Twisty...
This is more exciting than just taking...
Immediately goes for Vike.
Squares that you couldn't possibly lose.
We'll see. And if she does... We have a Vike race.
But while Tom is on Vike, Twisty can catch up in Capital a little bit, and she could maybe start going Omen or Morgott.
10-7 right now for Tom. 3-square lead currently on the board. Still has a column 1.
All right, now he is headed for Vike.
Having 3 squares already claimed by Tom. Only Riker's Great Rune and Round Table Vike are the blocks.
96.5% gets your bets in now. Okay, well,
right now,
he's a lot more likely to win at this point than that.
Could be a bit of a long
Up 3 with priority on 3 remaining squares.
long fight here for him. Twisty on
With
DTS.
multiple still unblocked lines, potential. Which I guess he doesn't really need even.
Oh, the damage really not that bad on Vike. Oh, that was a charge on 2. Never mind.
Tom also having a much, probably going to have a much better Vike fight because of the fact that he has...
This is definitely approaching the how many 9s do you need after 99.99999 for it to just equal 100.
A much larger health bar as well.
And range.
Yeah.
It's large club.
But again, only because we know exactly what Twisty is doing.
A lot more range. Rod proc here on DTS for Twisty. Over half health already done. Gets swiped by the shield. Lightning strikes all around. Gonna wait them out. Nice patience. Dodges the fireball.
Oh!
Tom here, Storm Assault.
Oh, he hyper armored the first half.
Tom's
could have a power outage. True.
So if he gets stuck in a Storm Assault, he might die.
Opponent getting Vike after an instant must be so tilting. Yeah. Yeah, Vike is a tilter.
One more R1 on that DTS. Really nice fight here from Twisty.
I'm glad that I don't do a lot of base game bingo, just because I don't want to fight Vike. I frickin' hate Vike. I'd probably learn him eventually, though, and it wouldn't be too bad. But, like, I'm glad that thus far I have not had to fight Vike very often. Every time he shows up in, like, a randomizer, I'm upset.
Combo from Vike.
The classic, dude. Lightning Strike Central.
Oh, nice backstab.
Vike immediately dodging, rebuffing here.
Vike has been very mean today.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is giving Twisty time to catch up a bit in Lanedell.
Vike almost roll catching Tom on top of that. Tom has to chug his flasks. He's at 4 flasks right now. Okay. Vike kind of stalling here for Twisty pretty much.
Yeah. I can't believe nobody's doing the lifesteal fist strat that I came up with for Vike.
True, Josh, true.
It was about 60% consistent, okay?
60%, that's pretty good.
Storm Assault. Oh my god. Tom reading that attack right before it actually hits is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there it is. No stamina.
Oh.
Ooh.
He kind of got him in the R1 loop there.
Oh, the backstep was crazy.
Dude,
there.
Vike is a PvP god.
Oh, Tom's got it. One more R1. Oh, Vike hits him, but it doesn't matter. There goes
Nice
Vike.
skip by Twisty, but there's Vike.
2 more squares needed here for Tom. 1 more square on row 1 for a bingo, and he's going for it. He is going for the Rykard.
Oh, wow. I don't know why, I didn't even consider the fact that he might go for a bingo at this stage. I was just thinking, oh, yeah, no, majority. Makes sense. You're at 10 squares. You only need 3 to go. Yeah. I mean, this is good play from Tom.
Huge.
Yep. 60% of the time, it works
And,
every
it makes
time.
sense that Twisty, wouldn't go for that, seeing that God's gonna...
Yep. Also, to roll it back a little bit, Tom didn't go for another square after Margits and Moog's Shackle. He just got a little bit of progress towards Vike, then pivoted out and got it, then pivoted back. So, I do think what Tom did was safe. You know, I talked about if he was going to go for another square that would be unsafe. He didn't really go for another square, so he played it safe enough. So, he played it technically a little bit inefficiently because, like, doing multiple extra warps costs you quite a bit of time, but works out just fine. So, I think what Tom did was still quite a smart play. I was talking about a scenario that I thought he was doing that he didn't actually do.
Hold it. Sometimes the other player can come back and just sneak it out from under you.
Rykard also a safe one too for Tom since he has priority with Noble. Right, exactly.
Exact situation occurred.
Because Twisty does not have Rykard dead, nor does she have any access to Volcano Manor.
Cheeky with it, and did not go for it. There were 4 squares. It was Fire Giant, Rykard's Great Rune, Finger Slayer Blade, and
Bingus Bongus.
3 Gargoyles. And I did 3 Gargoyles without doing Valiant Gargs. To make him think I did do Valiant Gargs. And then was trying to go and sneak the Fire Giant to make him think I was doing Finger Slayer Blade. And
so which 3 did you do?
I did the 2 in Capital, 1 in the outskirts, 1 in the Capital, and BBK.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. And I thought that was a really cheeky play, but sadly he was so far behind on Finger Slayer Blade, he just went for Fire Giant and sniped me on that, and then sniped me on...
Dang. So it had like the opposite effect.
Yeah, because it was too good of a plan. It backfired.
I did hear the are we Bingus or are we Bongus, yeah.
That's Bingus.
That's Bingus.
Twisty grabbing... Oh, Twisty going for Rykard. This is a great call from Twisty. Unfortunately, just too late.
It is too late, yeah. Definitely a great call, though. Oh, no.
She's not headed for... She's headed for...
Sacred Flask plus...
Is there a Sacred Flask over here?
Scanning the board. Scanning.
Tom doing the rare...
Is there an NPC boss over here?
The +4?
Oh, wow.
Oh, no, she just was going the wrong way. Oh, she was going for Rykard, but she just went the wrong way.
Yeah, that'd be messed up.
Oopsies.
Faster than just going for it, right?
I'm not sure. Oh,
Twisty had him on the back foot for a good 40-ish minutes in the early game compared to where he usually expects to be at that stage. Yeah. No, Twisty played really well early.
That's tough.
It really was just like the Vike that made it very uneven. Up until she went for Vike, like, it was very even. Twisty was cooking, yeah.
Like, I don't think this is a bad call from Twisty at all.
Yeah, the Vike.
It's just a little slow.
Yeah. You know what? That Somber 4 actually...
Yo, Josh Areno redeemed a coin flip and chooses Tails.
Oh. Also, I was going to say, Josh trying to get himself timed out for a week, but with Tails and it never failing.
Earthquake and some other attacks is you can actually guard counter with the Serpent Hunter. With shield, which
is
probably
really
cool.
good for poise damage as well.
Yeah.
I've never seen anybody just do a shield poke through Earthquake before. I've seen people block Earthquake, but I've never seen people shield poke through it. That's good optimization.
Really quick fight here.
Nice. It has literally never failed.
And
Literally never.
Quick, it's also safe with the +4.
And now you open here with the Serpent Hunt, right? Because...
What's your opinion on upgrades for Rykard or not? I actually don't know. I haven't done the math on it, so I actually have no idea if it's worth it or not.
The fireball right here, and so you...
My general thought is if you have the money, I like it for safety. Whereas if 20k, which is what it costs to upgrade, approximately, is gonna break the bank for you, then don't worry about it. It's probably faster not to upgrade, probably. But, I mean, safety, I think, is something that is often ignored by bingo players, but I don't think is worth nothing. I think going back and upgrading is much safer for probably a little bit of time loss.
You want to do the Ash of War immediately after your opening attack.
So I do like it. If you've got the money, if money's no issue.
If he does it a second time.
And if you don't think it's a race this exact second for Rykard, I'd go back for it.
The main problem is that it can go under the floor, like under your feet, without you being able to see it, and the explosion will still hit you.
Yeah.
So it is...
Yeah, the auto upgrade is not on for Serpent Hunter, correct.
Very nice damage here from Tom.
I don't think he's been hit a single time.
Which I'll be honest, I kind of think is silly.
Yep.
Which he tanked intentionally.
To like single out the Serpent Hunter as not getting
there is the stagger. Bang.
auto upgraded, but
that's just a clean fight.
That's a Rykard right there. That's a Rykard. Very nice Rykard fight.
I get it only because it doesn't randomize like all the other weapons.
And you know, like, it's 11-7.
Yeah, so it would be too easy to swap to Serpent Hunter outside of Rykard by getting it.
Twisty absolutely could have gotten more squares in this meantime.
Yeah, I
but
guess
he's
so.
Trying to make strategic plays to like block Tom out of things.
Plus,
so, like,
0 to +4 should be plus 77% AR, so the fight is something like 40% shorter.
She could have gotten.
That's a good bit shorter.
Probably Moog the Omen, maybe even Magma Worm Makar, but like she's going for the.
And when I
plays that
replay
she
Elden
thinks
Ring,
she
I
wants
grab
to
the Serpent
smite
Hunter and quit out to
Tom.
upgrade it. Yeah.
And yeah, exactly. So like it's 11-7, but it very well could be like 11-9 or even 11-10.
Crazy.
The board state is very deceptive sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Sandburger, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders.
Jump across here. And yeah, Tom now gets
I thought
to
it
run
isn't
through
upgraded
this
when you pick it
tunnel.
up from the
Does take a
statue,
little
but
bit.
it is upgraded if you leave it on the ground and
Closing
pick it up
out
again after it would be
with a
upgraded.
line.
Nope.
A
It's
rare
just,
Tom
it
line.
will not auto-upgrade no matter
A
what
rare,
you do
like,
with
late
it.
game bingo as well. Normally
That
by
was
this
added
point,
by
all
Matt.
The blocks are taken care of, and it's just majority. But
A very annoying board,
It's crazy.
I will say.
yeah, very. It's interesting because it was very early game focused, and then after sort of all of those rush squares were taken, it's like, I mean, if we look at the time between marks, it's like 15
Like, I almost
minutes.
think, like, with how little people do Volcano Manor, I actually kind of think it would be cool if Serpent Hunter did auto-upgrade. And if you just had a terrible, terrible weapon, you just go to Volcano Manor, kill Godskin Noble, walk up to Rykard, pick up Serpent Hunter, and now you've got a good weapon. You know? That was the Season 1 meta when nothing was randomized, was people would just do that anyway. But it was also not auto-upgrade. You would just grab the Serpent Hunter and then go to EG and upgrade it and stuff. So
at points.
But, like, now Volcano Manor is just so off the path, it feels like, for how you play bingo, that, like, it's so rare that people actually go to Volcano Manor that, like,
Tom is
incentivizing it a little, I
he's
think,
so
is fine.
optimal on a lot of these movement sections.
Oh, that was so greedy from Twisty. Oh, she barely gets stamina back to dodge that.
Stutter step to cancel the fall.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, and Twisty dies to Noble.
Dang.
The result
That's
is
a wrong run
tails.
back too.
Yeah, that's tough. Getting in the middle of the circle with Godskin Noble, I will only do if he's about to stagger, and he was not about to stagger there.
Onyx Lord.
That's tough. Free. See, I told you, Tails never fails.
It's kind of, I'm assuming it's lore-wise, there's an Onyx Lord here because it's Radahn's Great Rune. No, it's Rykard's Great Rune. What am I talking about? Never mind, this doesn't even make sense. I'm an idiot.
Lore.
If it was an Onyx
It's an Onyx Lord because of Rykard.
Yeah, because of Rykard and his
my God,
known
it's fine.
love of the Onyx
Nice shirt,
Lords.
Okay. Nice
Okay.
dagger.
Okay.
Some nice back swings, and there we go. That's it. That's pretty much it. Bloodhound's Fang dropping from Onyx Lord here.
If Raidan's,
Definitely
Nagy,
a
Drew, and
huge
Serious
weapon.
Challenges lost to blanks, all of them would be 5 points.
but
What
here
is the
we are.
tiebreaker criteria? Have any of
Belly
them
check here from the
2-0'd
Noble.
each other? Would be the first
I will say the
tiebreaker.
belly check is one
If
of the
any
most
of them have
important things
tiebreaker
that
or
you
have
can do.
2-0'd
And
each
here's the
other,
difference that
then
you see
whoever
between
got the
very experienced
2-0s,
players.
like whoever
Yoshiro
won
has been added as
2-0,
of the
would be
icon.
ahead of the person who lost the
Congratulations.
2-0.
Knowing, like, oh, this
If
boss
they've
is
all
with the
tied
slash,
1-1,
this
then
boss is
that
with the
wouldn't
strike.
work.
Because, like, we see this Noble fight here,
Uh,
right, from Twisty. She's using a strike weapon, which we said in the very beginning of the match. Look at the damage.
Oh!
This is a plus
It's
22
terrible
weapon.
against these Godskins here.
But Noble is incredibly
Next,
strike
we
resistant.
don't
Huge,
know.
like,
Domo hasn't announced
I don't
yet, which the earlier he announces, the better. Because obviously players want to know before it comes down to it. Right, if you reach the tiebreakers and you're like, oh, I bet I got the tiebreaker in the bag, I'm going to be in, and then Domo announces, actually, it's this tiebreaker and you're out, like, that feels a lot worse than knowing before the results happen, this is what the tiebreaker is, and then, you know, you're like, okay, well, at least I know, and then you lose your matches, and you're like, oh, I'm out, but I can, you know, commiserate now, rather than finishing your matches, thinking you've made it, and then being told, nope, actually you didn't. Just kidding. Sirius already has 7 points. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Also, Sirius's points just aren't updated. But other people can still tie.
Almost maxed out weapon does not do anything versus him.
Josh looks like a weather
having that
reporter.
knowledge
That's
of,
what
like,
I'm
slash
saying.
would be, like,
With
way
the map
better
behind
here.
him.
Tom giving the camera a little wave as he rides up this last elevator.
And here we are. Closing out game 1. Tom getting a 9th point onto the scoreboard here. Almost undefeated in the round robin stage. Going to be taking game 1 versus Twisty. And we're going to be moving on to game 2 DLC in just a bit. And boom, there it is.
There it
well
is.
played from Tom. And honestly, very well played from Twisty as well.
Very well played from both, yeah. But Twisty, I think, up until Vike, played incredibly well, and then just lost too much time on Vike to where Tom could really take over the board.
100%.
100%.
Really good match, though. Really, really good match. All right, we'll be right back in about 10 minutes, chat. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the break here. We'll see you guys in 10 to 15 as the players get ready for the DLC match. And get yourself a ticket if you haven't got a ticket to the live finals.
Yippee! On to
Although
the
Twisty
match
is
2.
not moving on past the stage. Up as we get the board here.
I wonder if Twisty would have been in better shape without the 30 faith square. I actually don't really think so. I think her damage was fine. I don't think she ever had a fight that was close enough on Vike that she, like, would have killed him if she just had a little bit more damage. Like, she always only got him to, like, half health. So, the lack of 30 faith, you put that into something else, I don't think she still would have gotten Vike. And if she wasn't going to get Vike, she still had a really tough time with blocking all of Tom's threats. I was thinking more HP would maybe have gone a long way, but she was also running out of heals. I don't know. It's always possible, but I didn't see direct evidence for it making the difference by itself. But who knows? Last situation was not great. Yeah. Twisty was quite healthy the entire way because she did all the high rune bosses early game. Yeah, she did have a lot of levels, which was really, really nice for her. I think that's part of what gave her, like, an early, like, basically advantage. Was she upgraded early, which I think is super smart, especially just not only for it's faster, but also it's safer, it's easier, it builds confidence. Like, it was such a good decision to do that early and got her off to such a good start. And then doing, like, Borealis early as well to get even more runes. Yeah, she was cooking at the start there, but yeah, couldn't quite transition that into the mid and late game because Vike really put a stop to all of her momentum. Her Borealis play was very good. Yeah, it was so good.
I'm very, I think she should be very, very, very proud of all of the progress that she's made over the course of this season. There's Bale and
The CLC board looks insane. Only missing PCR and Midra. We've got Metter. We've got Mesmer. We've got Rolana. We've got Bale. We've got Romina. We got some stuff. We also got a lot of Rush. 2 Blessings of America. Big Rush. Drain the Water. Big Rush. Flora Sex to Sleep. Rushable. Kindred Cookbook from More. Kinda rushable. That'd be, like, well after Drain the Water, but, like, you can do that on the way to that. Rolling Ram can be done early. Moonrathil is very quite nice to do early and gives you an NPC dropped weapon. So some synergy. It's an early square with synergy. We definitely got some plays here. Definitely some plays here.
Saying.
Just like I was saying, man, pickaxe could be juicy for those two. And there
Get the crossbow near Fort of Reprimand and rush the ram. Yeah,
lots
totally.
Of kill on this board. Kill Mesmer, kill Matir, Romina. Lots of big things on the board. We also have a hit list. Pierce is
Which
also
NPC
really good
bosses
for
drop weapons? Oh, good point as well. NPC bosses drop weapons. Most of them do. Dane does not. But Ancient Dragon Man does, which would get you access to lower stuff. And Knight of the Solitary Jail does. So you could do Moonrathil, Ancient Dragon Man, Knight of the Solitary Jail to get all 3 NPC dropped weapons and 2 of your 3 NPC bosses, then you just do Dane and bada bing, bada boom. That is 3 squares for 4 total kills. That's not bad. That's not bad. That is a very solid rate.
Nice.
And Ancient Dragon Man getting you access to Florisax to sleep. That's an easy one. And then you're also ahead on Dragonheart's Bale and Transformation. And Rolling Giant Lightning Ram because you can get there faster. And Demi-Human Swordsman because it's going to be faster than Ons. And probably something else. So
this pickaxe is almost like a no.
solid play, solid potential play. Not a guaranteed play, but a solid potential play.
Beyond,
Row 5 is all south plus Devonia. ADM is looking strong. Yes. If you win Blessings of America, then you get ADM, then you're ahead on these. Then you just really need to make sure you win Devonia, because your opponent probably is going to go backside of Shadowkeep. That's just where people go. But then it's all south. If you get Blessings of America, Devonia, and you're ahead on south, could be a free line.
One as well.
Could be an actually free line.
Have to be one of my favorites.
That's
like,
really, really scary, potentially.
They're really solid. They're really, really solid. Executioner's Great Axe is really good too.
So I would love to go
120 modifier.
Blessings of America
or like 135
off the gate.
modifier on the riposte
like that,
as well
yeah.
on crits. Yeah.
It has the highest crit in the game, pretty much.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. But pickaxe too strong. Oh, and Twisty goes for the Executioner's Great Axe.
Interesting.
I like it. The range is solid. It is standard damage.
Discussed the other day, head-to-head comparison on who beat who. That one we all agree. Everyone says head-to-head will be the first tiebreaker. I assume Domo will agree. Then I suggested strength of victory. So in other words, each victory, you multiply it by how many points the person you won against has. So if you manage to take a game off of a really strong player, that's worth more than, 2-0ing a less good player. Or not exactly, like obviously wins are worth more, but like, you know what I mean? Like if you split against a weaker player and you split against a stronger player, that's worth more than not winning any games against the strong player, but also 2-0ing the weaker player, if that makes sense, The way that the wins can be split with each other, if you get wins against better players, it would be worth more. That was my suggested second tiebreaker. And then after that, we couldn't come up with anything. Coin flip. But we hope it doesn't come to that. Did you finish Big Walk yet, by the way? No, neither of my groups has finished it yet.
So it's not going to be...
Standard's not bad.
Buchol's system, then. Sure.
But it's not Pierce.
Probably.
But...
that sounds right.
I think you might be able to buy the Dagger Talisman from...
Points at the end of round robin rather than points at the time of the match. Correct, yes. Points at the end of round robin, not at the time of the match. Feel like amount of squares is better? No, amount of squares is terrible. Amount of squares makes genuinely no sense whatsoever, even a tiny little bit, because then all of a sudden winning by lines means you lose tiebreakers. That doesn't make sense. If you went by lines instead, well... it's not like lines are better than winning in majority. A win is a win, so that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, squares doesn't make any sense. Squares encourages players to play in weird ways to try to effectively BM their opponents to get more squares, if that makes sense. Like, it means that if you're behind, instead of trying to win, you just try to lose by less by getting whatever quick squares you can before you lose. And it means that if you're ahead, instead of just winning, you'll be like, okay, but before I win, let me first grab extra squares and then win. And so it just prolongs matches. It makes players play in bad ways. It's really bad. You can't do that.
Ollie.
Oh, synergy.
That would be kind of cool. That'd be kind of sick. Like having a little bit of like
getting the Blade of Mercy.
Yeah. Could be chunky damage.
Final level of tiebreaker, do a fashion contest.
The poised here.
Yeah.
Couldn't you like make a tiebreaker race for one randomized square? I mean, you could. It would just be weird. And
Ritual Sword is.
When would you do that? Honestly. Because we're already using up all of our weeks for bingo. So
explosive physic tier for a second. I was like, is he gonna buy the explosive tier?
Damn, Tom, like, actually spending all of his money. Doesn't have any money for upgrades, so he's expecting to go for Fort Reprimand, I'm assuming, here for the 80,000 at some point. Bought 3 tiers.
Time of victories is a tiebreaker, faster time in your wins. I suggested that. Chat didn't like it. So it's either that, which technically has its own problem. You're incentivized to win quickly, or you're incentivized to lose slower. But I kind of feel like that's kind of how bingo is anyway. If you can win quickly, you should win quickly. And if you can prevent your opponent from winning and give yourself a chance to come back, you should do that. So it kind of makes sense to me a little bit, but it does still technically encourage playing slightly differently. Whereas a coin flip can't encourage anything. It's a coin flip. So there's also the issue of fast boards versus slow boards. Yeah, but that's also bingo. If our alternative is a literal coin flip, would you rather have it be decided by the luck of the board draw or by the luck of the coin? I don't know.
Bought a wet blade.
So,
And he's going to level, so he's spending
I don't
all
know.
of his money
Either way. Coin
before the
personally.
match
Fair.
even starts,
Yeah, I mean, let's just go with coin flip then.
which is unusual.
He's committed to going.
Either.
For that,
The problem is there's
that
no
early
other
money then.
good tiebreaker.
so that
I
he can
think-
get the upgrades.
Yeah. I think
As long as I can
it's
choose
a
tails. Well, that's
non-negotiable in
OP.
DLC, right? Like,
No,
you
so
can't
now we're
just
gonna have to
not
get
upgrade.
do a coin flip for who's
Tell
allowed to
me
choose
that,
tails,
he
because
was
tails
looking
would
at
never
drinking
fails.
water here and
So
grabbing the 50,000
wait, but then who gets tails in the coin flip to determine who
And
gets
upgrade
tails?
afterwards.
Interesting.
That's what that would be telling me personally.
Interesting.
Or Fort of
It's a-
Reprimand with the 80,000.
PvP
It's an interesting
1v1.
play considering how much combat there is on this board. Because you would think
Yes.
you would want to.
What if we count the point difference of each match? Like if they won 13-7, they get 6 points. That runs into the exact same problem that I mentioned before about trying to just get squares instead of win the game, right? If you won 13-7, but your opponent had 3 squares they were holding priority on because they were trying to snipe the square that would like win them the game back from you, right? Like if you're at 12 and your opponent knows you're going for the 13th one and your opponent has 3 squares that they have priority on, the smart play to win is to go for your square to try to snipe you. The smart play to get a tiebreaker is to just finish their 3 squares before you get your 13th. So you don't want players making bad plays that lose them the game in order to try to game the tiebreaker system. Same thing if you're ahead, right? If you're ahead and you're like, okay, well, I could either go for this guaranteed win on a slow square, but if I go for the guaranteed win on the slow square, then my opponent maybe can bring back some of the square advantage, but I know I'm going to win for sure. Or I can risk it on these fast squares, but if I get sniped, maybe they'll actually come back and win the game. Like, you don't want them making a play where they could possibly lose the game in order to game the tiebreakers and, you know, win while they still have a bigger square lead. So, yeah. That's the idea.
Possible.
And here we go.
To start.
You want players to play to win, you don't
All right,
want
match
players to play
started.
for tiebreakers.
Very curious to see.
What if you lose
Their
with
approach
13
here.
squares?
Still has tons of
Minus
money
1
left.
for a win?
Twisty immediately going for Blessings of America, by the way. I like this from Twisty. Kind of
Or
rushing
min-
this.
or
It's gonna
plus
set her up
1
to be
for a
towards
loss,
Fort
or-
Reprimand right afterwards, but also gets her an extra Skidoo
Doesn't have to be
fragment
super
here.
fair. It could be the meta of the
Tom
season to win as
not
quickly as
going
possible.
immediately for Blessings
You'd
of
maybe
America,
see
but
different
going for
gameplay
Blade
because of the
Mercy.
system to solve the tiebreaker.
The talisman in the DLC.
You
here.
could, but I
This
just don't think
talisman
that's
pretty much
good for
if
the
equipped,
game.
Once you
I think you
stagger
should
an
try to
enemy or boss and
play to
oppose them, you get
win.
an extra 20% bonus damage for 20 seconds or something like that.
I don't know. I don't want to. I especially don't want to see players BMing their opponent because of a tiebreaker system. Like, and you could try to think of a tiebreaker which doesn't encourage BMing your opponent, but like, imagine if we went with the just total number of squares and you were about to win on a line, but then you're like, instead of winning on a line, I know I could. What if I did this instead? What if I just got to some more squares? Right, that'd be the worst case scenario, right? So obviously we would never do that, but I just don't want to see anything like that happening of like, yeah, I could win, but...
There are some very strong talents.
Or somebody giving up super early on a board they could win because they could be like, well, if I play this way, though, I'm guaranteed to only lose by 1 square. I can always make it 12 to 13.
Talismans.
You know.
There's that Skidoo.
Blessings of America right afterwards.
So
Does she map
Blessing
quickly enough?
America.
Nice. Gets out of there.
Nice.
this game would probably be a good one to demonstrate why square-based tiebreakers aren't great.
Now makes her
Perhaps we shall see.
Graveyard skip right afterwards. Tom here making his way towards 3-path cross. Going to be setting up some Skidoo fragments, but also
Canada looks to be guaranteed to be in lower bracket.
More and Claw Ash of War right beyond the 3-path cross here to put, for example, the Frost on his pickaxe.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Could totally see that.
Is killing Placidusax a square? Nope, nothing in Farah Missoula. It breaks the mod for some reason.
Absolutely. Maybe even more.
Why not play best of 1 matches? Because we don't have time for it.
Sometimes you do go beyond.
Something like a very notable difference between, you know, top.
Okay, interesting play here from Tom and Twisty. Tom skipping out on Blessings of America, which I'm a little surprised by. I feel like Tom obviously has to know Blessings of America is a very good square. And probably, you know, will be able to win it if he does rush it. But foregoing it and instead going, not even what I would have thought of, maybe if he skips it, he's going straight for Drain the Water. No, he actually heads for 3-path cross. So, interesting. Tom doing a very, very non-rushy early start.
And Twisty's approach to, like, this season.
And Twisty going for the rush square, but then also taking this Grace here to come back to for Scorched Ruins. So she's not really rushing it that hard either. She is, you know, going for the rush square, but she's not rushing the rush square. She's not skipping everything to go for it. So,
you know, Tom
interesting
has
call
had
by
this
both of
season
them.
to sort of, like,
Neither of them
optimize
really,
strats that
really
he
committing
already
to just a
has,
rush.
Whereas Twisty has had to, like, you know, focus on like learning all the combats.
Spend all the money at the start and get the reprimand money every match saves a Kale trip. Yes, or get the one at the backside by Drain the Water. That's also 50,000, so it gets you 2 more talisman
like,
spot at the start.
The actual location, like the critical places that you need to go, and like it's been sort of that like baseline knowledge.
Yeah, I did that a lot. I did that a lot in season 5. I guess I never mentioned it, but like that's what I would do in season 5.
Just like making sure everything is.
It didn't always work, but
so,
like
even these little
it's pretty
things
nice.
Where Twisty walks up to a cliff and you know, starts off in the wrong place for the skip.
Doesn't get the skip.
Even that, like even
okay, but she didn't fall all the way down. That's not bad.
On these skips, can make a difference in these games. But you know, Twisty was working with less experience to start with, and so
got a Blade of Mitsha for 4 starting talismans is interesting.
Tom
yeah.
At this point.
Yeah.
And,
yeah. You could start with just a full talisman setup,
the
and I did sometimes.
I'm very excited for this execution of Great Axe. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's just you know, very impressive to see both of these players work. So I mean, all of the players.
Streamers, viewers could do an impromptu knockout tournament for tiebreakers. That seems super fair to the competitors.
100%, and we have some new players that are also already locked in.
Right now, what I hope is that Domo has a tiebreaker secretly in his head that he's keeping track of, and then he's just not saying to keep people from changing the way they play. Yeah, I don't know. I still feel like that almost feels worse as a competitor, right? Imagine he suddenly announces it is gonna be done by squares, and then you're like, wait, but I wasn't playing for squares the whole season. I won on lines 4 times, and now I just lose on tiebreakers because I won on lines. Like, you'd be like, oh, that sucks. Or similarly, if he announces lines are the tiebreaker, and you're like, wait, but I just was playing to win. I could have had lines in 3 of my matches, but instead I just won on majority because I thought it was safer, and now I lose the tiebreaker because of it? That sucks, right? Like, I really don't hope that he has a secret tiebreaker that depends on how people played, because I think that is an easy way for people to get very disappointed.
They get a week off, I get a week off, relax a little bit.
That'll be nice.
And then double elimination bracket starts, which would be very interesting.
Josh do be looking like a news anchor or weather anchor. One of the two. That's not going to work. Yeah, she has to quit out.
In DLC, and it is it's very concerning.
Twisty sadly.
Tiebreaker is whoever sends me the most money. Ooh, true.
Had to quit out, and now it's going to be a little bit behind on Tom here, but she does already have 1 Blessing of America, so she should be able to still snag this first. Tom might grab this tier and then port back for the Blessing.
I've got it. Tiebreaker is they play a game of bingo. Not Elden Ring bingo. They both get a board. Dom has an actual spinny thing with the balls. And then he pulls out a ball. They mark it on their board. And whoever bingo first wins. And is in the season.
And that might be
There's the skip.
a bit of a time sink for Tom, depending on how this goes anyways.
Yeah, I wonder if 2 blessings is on his like radar for rushing, or if he's just
Oh my
kinda planning on
god.
giving that up so that he can secure the money.
Isn't that just a coin flip? Yes,
once he
exactly.
gets
But
the
it's a
first one, he
bingo
might
themed
go
coin
back.
flip.
I don't know. Does he hug left?
So you
Or
get
does
to involve chat a bit and have fun
he
with
does
it.
go for full reprimand. Yeah,
Not
I
like
said, I think
involve
he's a
chat
full reprimand
directly, but
money.
like,
So I think that's more important to him right now than
which is
the
cooking.
blessings, because he spent all of his money on prep.
Oh, and the balls, so they could each have their board, and the balls could not have numbers on it, but instead he picks it up and he announces, blow a finger. Do I have blow a finger? And then Twisty's like, oh, I've got blow a finger. That's along my diagonal.
So it'll be a strong start for Twisty.
I'm
here.
just saying.
You know, getting on the board early, assuming she does get this.
Yep. And there it is. First
Very
square on the
nice.
board being Twisty with Blessings of America.
Very nice start
Very
for Twisty. And Tom isn't even like that far ahead. Like, Tom spent all the time going to 3-path cross, so he's just like barely ahead in Fort of
Really
Reprimand.
drops back down.
This is
Goes
really
up
nice
with
for
the
Twisty.
Spirit Ash right afterwards. You know what's funny is she could drop down and do the Spirit Spring a third time. Oh, no, never mind, she can't.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Whoever
think
watched
she's realized
Midstra
that too.
for longest during bingo seasons wins the tiebreaker. Oh, Swed's
Wait,
got it
oh,
on lock then.
shit, I can't use
Swed
that.
is my
Alright,
second
now
highest
figure my way
chatter
out from here.
in the
Yeah.
last like week or
round
month or
Because she
something.
doesn't have a grace.
It's Yathlin number 1. Mostly
Tom
probably from welcoming everyone.
Round table right now.
Swed
Guess we're
number
gonna see
2.
some Weapon options potentially here from Tom. Okay, getting the stones first. Fair.
Would it
Twisty
lock
was
out the
using time just on
opponents
traversal
of the
here.
square at the same coordinates on their board? Oh! Wait. You could make it a game of skill. Yeah, you could make it where whoever marks it first on their bingo board, the opponent does get locked out of the square that Dom calls.
Raptor Talons in the shop.
That would be funny.
He's immediately buying them. Also the Curse Blade Cirques, which I don't think are that great personally. I don't.
Oh, would that be skill? The skill of clicking is faster than your opponent.
They're
The
kinda
Raptor
just
Talons
like-
are solid.
They're kind of just like back.
You gotta hear what he says and immediately click it.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much,
Egyptian rat
Well,
slap
not
plus
infused.
bingo. Yep.
I think.
I see.
You can see
okay.
chatter
That
rankings
does
per
make
month.
it
I
quite
can on
worse.
Nightbot. I think this is fine to show. Nightbot. Top chatters. Yathlin, V-Swed, Two-Time Tyson, Ben Brainerd, Taco Boy. Good evening, Mitras. Here's a quick 7-day overview of your channel. This one. Mitch has played on multiple PCs in the Swed household. Ah, what up, Ari?
Twisty now, after grabbing Blessings of America, to go towards 3-path cross as well. Also going to be grabbing the Savage Lion's Claw here, most likely. And then grabbing the Wet Blade, I'm assuming, right afterwards.
Yeah, so Nightbot just keeps track of that, because Nightbot's always in the
pickaxe, and
chat,
now
doing the
Tom
chat thing.
Has that 24...
10,000 messages exactly?
plus
Is that what it
24
said?
pickaxe online,
Holy.
gonna be ready to wreak some havoc. Possibly an early Rolana here from Tom, is my guess.
I think the best solution is to simply let me decide any ties.
He's
Ah,
got the pierce
true.
damage. He's got the blade emerge.
Okay, interesting also that Twisty, after winning Blessings of America, great, is now heading back to 3-path cross. This is something I didn't expect. I actually didn't expect either of them to go 3-path cross, but they both have. And the question is, for why? What does 3-path cross get them? It eventually gets them Kindred Cookbook from more, but like I feel like there's no way that's the rush. It eventually gets you Florisex to sleep, but I'd rather have ADM dead first rather than committing to that. It's possibly a Demi-Human Swordmaster, but I wouldn't want to go through the jail. It's eventually an Iris of Grace, but like ain't no way you're doing that now. I guess it could just be I want Savage Lion's Claw right now for the power.
See, he's got a great setup for her.
No, but then she pivots out. Maybe it's just the Skidoo. Maybe she knows she's going to come back to it later, so she grabs the Skidoo now to be a little bit more powerful as she's about to head towards Ancient Dragon Man.
So would you still go...
Speaking of always reach chat, have you opted out of the new Twitch AI training stuff yet? Yes, I have.
The Rolana and do this.
I opted out frame 1. It was posted in the you know, the group chat for the Souls streamers group, and I was like, yep, opting out.
Skip and then go back for Moonrathil afterwards.
What weapon does Tom have? Pickaxe.
Okay.
It's a great hammer, but does pierce damage. It's basically the same as Rusted Anchor, but a great hammer instead of a great axe.
That'd be my guess.
Really, really good weapon.
I guess yeah, you wouldn't want to go the front way because you have to do the gate and all that.
Oh, maybe she's doing Rolling Giant Lightning Ram because it's center square?
It's very slow.
No, she is doing Florisex to sleep.
For Florisex to sleep.
Okay. There's some synergy here with the transformation as well. Can you do both of those?
Yeah, she's just heading right for it. Okay. It's a fast square. Me, I see Drain the Water. I want Drain the Water. I'm a Drain the Water fiend. I gotta be draining the water because it gets you priority towards backside, and it's just like free. It's actually free. It costs like 30 seconds on your way. It's so fast. Thank you for the hydrate.
And putting force.
But if she is gonna do this bottom row thing, then like Ancient Dragon Man early makes sense. Florisex is kind of a bait to go in this column, and then you get to kind of sneak. You just need to win Devonia, and then you can win the entire row 5. So kind of makes sense.
Like doing Florisex's transformation?
Yeah. Or is that just not efficient? Because I know there's other transformations.
Also, if Twisty is doing it this way, she did do, I think, 2 extra unnecessary warps. By going 3-path cross first, then Tialier, then back to 3-path cross, she just had to, like, do extra warps. If she had done Tialier first, then 3-path cross to more, then she would have just saved 2 warps, but...
One of the slowest transformations, but I think once you kill Bale, you do get her heart.
And 5 leaks in my life this year, I really need to drain the water.
You only get it if you don't put it. I don't know. That's something I'm not
The hotel room sprung a leak.
It's one of those things where, like, I know there are ways to lock yourself out of doing things with Florisex, so not entirely sure. But we also see Dragon Hearts as well. Does Bale count as a Dragon Heart?
Yes.
Yes.
It does. Okay, I thought. Okay, yeah.
Of
Interesting.
course.
So there's some interesting synergy there. I mean, obviously, Dragon Hearts.
Oh,
is
back to 3-path cross, not quite back to Ancient. Oh no, back to Round Table because she needs to upgrade her weapon. Yeah, of course,
Is
of course.
Egon's Furled Finger on here? No, because if it was,
it is bottom left.
Oh, it is. I would consider it, honestly. Go Jagged Peak Drake here, get the Furled Finger, go for Bale with Egon. Egon makes that fight so much more doable.
And it's on the same line as
so much money.
As Twisty's square that she has already. Wow, this dog is so tanky. My God.
I was about to say that's plus 24.
What is that?
What the hell?
What is that? So okay,
insane.
so he's gonna go for this Moonrathil kill first.
Okay, Moonrathil, we already mentioned. Moonrathil, great early square, gets you a ton of synergy with NPC dropped weapons, which then that has synergy with NPC bosses, so you can get 3 squares with 4 kills.
That's actually just genuinely insane how tanky that was.
Yeah, that's shocking.
Not gonna quit out here for these sorcerers.
Bale wouldn't count as a Dragon Heart if Bale didn't give a Dragon Heart. See, the thing is he doesn't give a dragon heart, which is a specific item named dragon heart, he gives the heart of Baal, or Baal's heart, or whatever it is, which is the heart of a dragon, but is not called dragon heart. So
Grabbing the backstab.
Didn't get the Savage Lion's
Right.
Claw, even though he has the Wet Blade. Why did we not do that?
Baal is a chicken. Oh, I see.
Maybe just did not want to commit the time to running and porting.
Great freaking damage, though. Look at that.
It is known. Yeah.
The damage is good. I mean, that Blade of Mercy,
It's putting
very,
in
very
work.
clutch here.
Putting in a lot of work.
Oh, he's in the corner.
Oh, that's a scary
That's
spot for
actually a
Moonrathel.
cookie
Oh!
Yeah.
Did Moonrathel get out? Oh
there's
my
a
god, he got
sorcerer
blasted.
doing
If he got
some
blasted
damage
before he
here.
healed instead of just after, I think he might have been dead.
Interaction, because like
This is kind of messed up, honestly.
Yeah, that's kind of messed up. Not gonna lie.
you could easily miss attacks too. There you go.
Okay, there's the final hit. Very nice.
There's
the
Moonrathel. Very
mark.
nice.
Godslayer Greatsword. Okay.
Dragonheart,
He
what a
can't
classic
warp because of the
movie.
Sorcerer.
Yeah.
Is that?
He's got to quit out. Okay, he's gonna lose a
Corner
little bit
square
of time
though?
to quit
1-1
out.
right now on the board here. For
I don't think I
Tom
know
and
that movie.
Twisty and the DLC match.
I believe I'm fourth in this chat. I just say stuff like that all the time. You
Corner
know, I
square is
can
very
actually.
powerful.
That's how you become fourth in
progress
chat.
towards 3 lines instead of 2.
Yeah,
Tom's
row 5
not
definitely
going
looking
straight for
good
that
if
Milano.
you
He
if you
is.
get Devonia.
Oh, he is. Oh, it's so dark I can't even see where he
Devonia is tough.
I
He
thought
is
he
going
was
for the
over by.
Rolana.
I thought he was like.
Now
over
Twisty
somewhere
not
at a
actually
different
committing
castle.
to the put
yeah,
Florisax
okay.
to sleep.
That makes
Yep.
sense.
Okay.
And now Twisty's going also towards Skidoo Altus here.
I think the efficiency that Twisty was looking for is she wanted to talk to Tialier before going to Moore so that while she was picking up the Skidoo at Moore, she could talk to Moore. She wanted the Skidoo just to be powerful, which I approve of. Yay, power. But all she really wanted to do was grab the Skidoo before going somewhere else so that she could have the power as she then makes her way through Skidoo
Grab
Altus,
Skidoo
I
fragments,
guess.
But also get closer to this Rolana fight as well that she might try and do.
Interesting.
Tom, you're taking off all of his armor and has 2 rot greases available. He might try and do Rolana hitless with light load.
Does he have like Blue Dancer or anything, or is he just doing it strictly?
Almost
to the
chat now
light
calls it Blade of Mitsha, except for the
strictly for light
opposite
load.
faction that calls it Bait of
load? That is
Mercy.
nice. She has a lot of
It just isn't, though. It's
kind
just
of
really
frame trap
good.
stuff if you can't get out of range. So being able to roll back and get.
Even look at this. Ah, would you look at that? That's on Tom's. What is that? Is that the fast, rushy player getting Blade of Mitsha? Well, would you look at that? Interesting. 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 I wonder how that happened.
Pretty nice.
Yep. This will be very interesting. Bring him up on the big screen. I think I just like completely stuttered and said bibbity boppity like big screen.
Bibbidi
but-
bobbidi big screen. Let's bring up that bibbidi bobbidi big screen, Dom.
And big screen it is as we're going for a hitless Rolana. Yellow damage off the rip here already. That light load
Love yellow
definitely gonna help.
damage. Good jump R2.
Hitless Rolana is something I
He's gonna
would
get
not
bigger
do
once he,
because
once he gets a
I
stagger here.
have never done a hitless Rolana outside of
Oh my
parrying
God, How did
strats.
he reaction roll that?
That is always scary. Oh, this is a good attack to punish. Nice 2R. Yeah,
There's
there's
the
a stack.
stack.
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
the
his
rock.
damage very solid, especially now
Big,
that Blade of
big
Mitra is
damage.
gonna be
20%.
procced.
No, goes for the Frost Grease instead.
Makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense.
R1.
Phase transition pretty soon here.
Mm-hmm. Nice roll. Jumping
Nice.
R2.
He'll get another stagger once the phase transition comes out.
Oh, does he go for an R1 here? Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
That was greedy. What? What do you mean he didn't get hit there? He just made a mistake. He just genuinely was like, I would like to get hit now, and she just whiffed for no reason. Are you kidding me?
Jumping
I'll
R2.
imagine he'll get another stagger once
Look
the
at
phase
this.
transition comes out.
Oh, does he go for an R1 here? Oh.
That's just a late hit where she just is already starting her attack, and that just doesn't hit him.
Oh.
Are you kidding? And then the follow-ups just don't hit it. I mean, like, he kind of started rolling, but like, what the?
That
How
was
does he not hit?
Insanely lucky. And gets
That
the
was
stagger
genuinely just a giant mistake from him that just didn't get punished. He ducked under. You can't duck under the uppercut. It missed to the side of him. It comes from below, so you can't duck under it. That was just a mistake that didn't get punished.
Right afterwards.
Oh my goodness.
That's insane.
The
Frost
R1
proc?
and stamina regen.
There it is. Now he's going to go for some charged R2s, I'm assuming. Boom. And phase
Here's
2.
this-
And boom.
That one you can duck under. That's a safe duck
stagger.
under.
Yeah.
He knows he can get
What
the
a
stagger, and now it's a
disgusting
free
fight.
kill.
No phase 2 whatsoever.
And that's hitless Rolana. Bang, bang.
It's 2 squares.
Column 1 now.
Oh my
Or column
god.
5 looking extra
Yeah.
scary.
I've seen people dodge it by crouching and walking left. Okay, and walking left, but you can't do it just by hitting and crouching under by, like, naturally low profiling it. He was to her left, right? It is true that he was to her left, which is why it missed. But, like...
Yeah, and Twisty...
That is not consistent. You can't just roll, hit her, and then have it not hit you. That is definitely not consistent.
Like, what the frick am I looking at? Hitless Rolana at 13 minutes.
This guy's a
Yep.
monster.
I'm not gonna lie, I think at this point I would probably go back to Best Buy and refund my computer.
I mean, this is exactly what we were talking about last match, where it's like mechanical skill is so.
You just got lucky that it's to her left. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
DLC.
Yeah, that's insane.
Because how many people do you know that can just?
Yeah, but like, I mean, that's you know, that's the speedrunner side of Tom. Like, he is going to, like, sometimes send those. He's also very good at hitlessing. He's also a hitless speedrunner. But in hitless speed, sometimes, like, you do something that, like, well, most of the time it's fine. Because if you get it, then you get a world record for the fastest hitless speedrun someone has done. You obviously don't just, like, trade hits for no reason, but it is okay in hitless speed to do a risk that probably works out and probably gets you the world record if it does. I remember I think it was either the preseason or it might have been season 5, but he did the same thing against Mesmer. He went for a couple of extra R1s where if Mesmer had done the explosion, he didn't have time to get out, but then Mesmer didn't do the explosion, so he was fine. And got a hitless Mesmer off of it. So he just, you know, sometimes he's just willing to smack. Sometimes he's just willing to smack.
Off rip, one try, Rolana, hitless.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
So to go back to the tiebreaker, could we just do number of squares divided by
Or just
time
use it
played?
as that-
Evens out the faster bingos boards with the high points, longer games. On the odd chance you get many squares quickly, you get rewarded. I would just be kind of weird. Like, that's a very mathematical thing that doesn't mean you're better, if that makes sense. Like I don't know that, yeah, average squares per minute, because that all that still incentivizes, quote unquote incentivizes, is not having long games, because at the start of a game they're getting like 1 square every like 3 to 5 minutes, and at the end of the game you're getting 1 square every like 10 minutes, because just the squares become longer, because that's why they're the last squares left. So it's still kind of
as a
in a weird
column 5
spot.
threat, I'm not too sure, but that's just incredibly intimidating. Looking at this column 5, Devonia and Iris of Grace. So either you rush Golden Hippo here just to block, but also I do like this, right? Because if you get Devonia,
like, and like, I'm not necessarily against that person, but I just don't know that it like definitively shows who's better. That you can be like, if this person had a higher square per minute, that must have meant they played better, and so they're more deserving, you know?
this row 5 is all south side.
I think.
She has Omen Killer Cleaver. Ancient Dragon Man could be melted with Omen Killer Cleaver.
True.
It does not know the meaning of
A
never.
bunch of dragon synergies.
It heavily depends on the boards you got. Maybe you got a lot of rush squares on your matches, and other players got a lot of late game squares. Right, that too.
If she gets, I think if she can grab Devonia,
Okay, she's going.
Twisty can be in a really great spot.
If she kills Ancient Dragon Man here, she's going for Ancient Dragon Man first. Just to unlock that
I wish that
area.
he
Maybe
has to
she
be
sees
careful
the row
person
5.
made
I don't know.
a
Maybe she's like,
I
hey,
don't
if you
like
get
this
Devonia-
version. The thing is, like, we shouldn't be saying I don't like this as much. I mean, I think it's fine to say. I don't think I you know, I don't like this is a bad thing as a commentator to say, but I feel like we do it too often. I feel like if a player is making a play that just we happen to know isn't the right one because the other player is doing something right now to block it, I feel like it's still very easy to be like, well, I don't like this because Tom is going to get this anyway. It's like, okay, but she doesn't know that. Or, you know, the other way. Oh, I don't like this from Tom. It's like, oh, yeah, because we know what Twisty is doing. Or even just like, we don't yet see what someone is doing, and we say, oh, I don't really like this. And then we later go, oh, that's why they're doing it. Oh, okay. You know, like, I feel like we're just too quick on the gun with that one. I feel, from a commentary perspective, it feels a lot better to focus on what's doing well. Yeah. I like focusing on what players are doing well, although sometimes that's hard. Sometimes, you know, it's like, I can only say, wow, really good job so many times. Or I like focusing not on, I don't like this, but on, here are the outcomes that could happen from this. So, like, let's say, for example, right now, that Twisty right now is heading for Ancient Dragon Man. And let's say that I wanted to put that in, like, a commentary context. Instead of going, I really don't like that Twisty's going for Ancient Dragon Man right now, I might say, ooh, Twisty's heading for Ancient Dragon Man right now. This does give her access to a lot of those southern squares that we talked about. Florisax, Egons, Dragonhearts, Bale. But she is going to end up way behind on the backside section that Tom is headed to right now. That's got your Devonia, that's got your Romina, Mesmer, Metter eventually. So there's a lot of squares in both places, but I do think this is going to end up better for Tom, let's say, for example. I don't know. That's not my actual opinion right now. But putting into that context of, like, here are the outcomes that can happen, still might get across the message that, like, this is going to end up bad for Twisty, without being like, I don't like what Twisty's doing. I think Twisty's not doing the right thing here. Like, I could just point out the outcome of this could be beneficial to one person without being like, oh, I don't like what you're doing. You know what I mean? That's just the way I like to say it, at least. Flashback to me screaming to Raymond. Okay, that was an exception. And me screaming at Swed. I scream at Raymond and Swed, but, like, I try not to.
And I have Southside advantage? I could run away with this.
Yeah, I don't like this as a great setup for the reveal of understanding the insight / board vision the players had. That is true. When you get proven wrong at an I don't like this, it's great.
And it seems like it's going to be the case in this game as well.
Yep.
But I also think that I could say the same thing. I'd be like, okay, so here are the outcomes for Twisty. I don't think this is going to work out as well. I think this is going to favor Tom. And then we go, oh, but Twisty actually sees the line that we didn't see. Wait, this actually is going to end up great for Twisty. Like, still, I think has just as much punch of a reveal without being, you know...
obviously not avoiding the...
Without being, I don't like this into I like this.
Invasion here. So she will have to take care of this Ancient Dragon Man.
But they deserve it. Yeah.
Thankfully, ADM, one of those enemies that will just stand there and take it most of the time.
Yeah, he's a little bit of a goober in that regard. She does... the swipe below, really nice. Invader
deserved it for sure. Look, I really wanted Swed to beat Tom, okay?
It up pretty quickly here.
I really wanted it.
Tom, you're just completely going for backside, going for Drain the Water, maybe to pressure this row 4 now as well. Twisty, again, though, if she gets this Devonia, has advantage on south side if she goes for Ancient Dragon Man right afterwards. I don't know.
That's the thing. If Twisty gets, you know, this advantage towards the dragon,
Tom is undefeated so far. Yes.
Like, what does Tom do? Like, how Tom just has to hope to be that much faster, which is it's tough whenever, you know, she's that far ahead, right? That said, of course, you know, there are things
just
that
like
can
me.
happen.
I'm also undefeated.
All of the
if you we're discounting season 1. Season never happened. Outside after season 1, I am undefeated in the round robin. I can say that. I think I'm the only person who can say that. So, and also have more than 0 games played. I am genuinely 100% win rate with actual games played after season 1 in the round robin. Fights are hard.
The
group stage.
it's very easy to die to anything here.
So
there would still be potential for Tom to catch up.
round hold table.
Insane setup off the rip.
That's all that.
Pickaxe.
You
Still
know.
no ice on this pickaxe, by the way. But honestly, that was maybe
yeah,
with
true.
good reason because he wanted to do
Round
the
table.
grease for Rolana.
Mm-hmm.
So that makes sense.
Think that's cool? I have just as many Super Bowl wins as Tom Brady since his retirement. True.
Here we go, Twisty going into ADM here.
This should be a very quick fight here for Twisty. Omen Killer Cleaver does make this light work.
Yeah, Wild Strikes plus Bleed is just crazy.
And here we go. Yeah.
Backing off for Stam.
Oh.
Can just tank the R1. Good. There's the
There
punish.
we go. Very
And this
nice.
could even maybe just kill if she gets another bleed here.
No, sadly.
Nah,
it does get
there was a
rolled.
try.
Little swipe though.
Oh.
Trying to heal cancel here,
Oh,
but
scary.
Oh,
Oh my god, he's being so aggressive. And now
1
he's gonna
HP.
heal. Yep.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
I'm surprised Twisty lived that.
Smart Ancient Dragon Man.
Still a very fast kill. Honestly, letting
Alright.
Ancient Dragon Man heal isn't even that bad.
Kind of similar that he did last game, where establishing threat on one line, immediately just establishing a threat on another line. And,
Yep.
he's obviously got 2 squares on row 4 now.
Round robin hold is literally where you are at the group stage. True.
Yeah, this is a tough thing to deal with.
But
The
Twisty,
round robin table.
I'm
curious, do players take into account the fact that they are playing against someone like Tom, who's probably going to outspeed you on any race? Depends on the player. Some players do, some players don't, but we start calling the round robin phase the round table phase to be on theme. Oh, that's kind of neat. Gray has said, I never play the player, I play the board. I have seen, I think Swed, has been a big proponent of sometimes if I think my opponent's going to do the best thing, I'll do the second best thing. And then sometimes he accidentally does the best thing because he thought the second best thing was the best thing and vice versa. And then he just does the best thing. But I think Swed has said against Tom that sometimes he does the second best thing on purpose because he assumes Tom is going to do the best thing. So yeah, I think it depends on the player. Shrudge.
Still could make her way towards Devonia. Still has this row 5 potential.
The thing is, the longer she doesn't.
As part of that, technically, the only roundtable hold is an Altus. We go to the Table of Lost Grace. Oh.
Yeah. Get blocked would be my guess.
Tom just plays Elden Ring.
Cookbook more here first, though.
It's just as soon as
I feel like
Devonia
Aggie has
goes
been
off the
playing the
board,
player
Twisty
way
loses
more than
so
previous
much
seasons.
advantage.
Interesting.
I don't know if it's possible for
I don't
Twisty
know.
to come back if Devonia goes away.
I don't know that I've seen that necessarily. I mean, I guess you could argue that at
maybe
least
there's
against
other
Iron
lines
You.
as well, right?
But
there are still other lines on the board. There's the Mesmer Romina.
You cannot predict my next move because I am
Line here that
insane.
she also
Swed's
has
direct
advantage
quote.
on.
Not anymore. Tom's currently
Not-
ahead on
not-
Shadowkeep.
Yeah, not map wise. Tom would have to pivot towards something else.
She does have access to Floor Sacks, though. Already has one NPC dropped weapon as well.
Okay, spending all of her runes. She had 160,000 runes, but she's not getting anything that makes her a lot stronger. She's getting a bunch of stuff that makes her a little bit stronger. She got some vigor. That's nice. She got some endurance. That's nice. She already, I think, has medium load with her armor, so it doesn't really do anything. She got some dex. Doesn't really help with her weapon, but maybe makes her more flexible. She got some strength. That's a bit more damage, but she didn't go back to Kale, which would give her a bunch of more talismans that could increase her damage by a lot, by 10% per talisman. And so if she gets 2 more talismans that help her, that's 20% more damage. That'd be a lot. She doesn't go back and get Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength, or put the points into Faith, which can increase your damage by 38%. for the first 30 seconds of the fight, and then 15% for most of the rest, or all of the rest. So can't say I necessarily love the early spending that Twisty is doing. Mostly the talismans. The Golden Vow Flame grant me strength. You can argue getting some strength before you do that is better.
Advantage
but
also matters. So
I like getting early talismans as soon as you kill your first boss.
Your progress is gated by specific things like Ancient Dragon Man, where it's like you can't. There's no way to skip Ancient Dragon Man, at least not in a way that's allowed in bingo.
And he's going for a cookbook more here. Yeah, makes sense.
Cookbook more interesting for actually the double threat. Oh, that sucks.
No, Twisty fell.
Damn,
the Eaton jump.
By a fireball,
that happens to everyone at some point.
Get the jump to bridge the gap there and hits the kill plane.
That's tough. And that kill plane is like really high up, by the way.
She did not skip a.
Yeah.
That kill plane's really
never skip of that grace. There's too much stuff to come back to in the church water anyway.
A little late because I seem to remember if you get hit by the fireball and then fall into the kill plane.
Well, now you get a bingo the other day because he bought talismans instead of greases on the initial money.
It takes like super long.
Arguably, yes. Arguably.
So thankfully, not having to sit through that.
There are other possible reasons that you could say for why,
towards
but
Rao, which is gonna.
It certainly helped.
To
oh, that was really scary from Twisty. Even if she did not get hit by the fire there, she had a tiny sliver of stamina. If she ran out of stamina as she tried to jump, she would have just fell again.
Yeah.
That was really scary.
I wonder if he's just going to commit to the Devonia. It would be a very strong play for him. Would also build another diagonal threat. I mean,
I like her grabbing this money.
Is to go for Devonia here.
Yeah, Tom does just kind of have to, not have to, but really should go Devonia. Like, I assume at this point he's kind of had enough time to scan the board that he sees how powerful that row 5 is, and is just like, well, I'm not near any of those. I need Devonia. But that's why Twisty also really needs Devonia right now.
Here we go. Here we go. Is he fully rushing Devonia? Maybe he holds it? I don't know.
All right, Twisty did also skip that Skidoo that I do like picking up.
Because there is the grace right there. He could grab it and then like finish off the more cookbook.
She got so much better during the season. If she comes back for another season, I think she really can do great. I agree. Yeah, Twisty has been playing very well here at the end of the season. Like that game 1, like that's one of the stronger performances we've seen against Tom in the season.
Okay. He's running. Do we see
that's
early DLC column 5 bingo?
Hydrate.
Elden Ring be like, walk on lava, perfectly fine, step into water, death.
Thing
True.
Right.
It's just the Queeline stuff.
I mean, Iron You also overbought greases could have made a difference if he only bought for the boss he was immediately going to and then actually spent that money before Colossal Fingers, but hindsight 2020. Right,
it's been about almost 18
Wasn't like Tom was playing badly either. No, I don't think Tom made basically any mistake in phase 1. Did he die a single time? I don't think so. He got sniped on Falling Star Beast, but I think that was a very reasonable play for him to go for. Like, well, she hasn't marked it yet, so like it would make sense to try for it. And like outside of that, he was just on and going, and yet she kept up like the whole game.
Like I said, if he doesn't see anything, he's gonna go for Devonia.
Yeah, he has to neutralize like.
Mentioned several times she'd like to be invited back next year so she can compete again after getting a good amount of practice.
Sort of
I would love to see it.
Achilles heel that he has, which is the row 5.
Nice skip.
So he needs to get rid of that.
I don't dislike anything that Twisty did here. It seems solid.
And gets this.
But the column is very powerful. The column is very powerful, and she is behind on getting to Devonia, and Tom is at Devonia. Yeah, that's tough.
Holding on to...
Like, really, the only thing I can say is this is just a little slow from Twisty. Like, I don't dislike her plans necessarily. I think Blessing of America into Kill Ancient Dragon Man to be ahead on this into Devonia makes perfect sense. But just the time that she is getting here is just slower than where she needed to get here at, if that makes sense. Like, in 23 minutes, because Blessings of America you achieve at, like, I don't know.
Grades 500,000, I guess.
4 minutes in or something. I don't recall the actual timing. And so then the time to get Ancient Dragon Man and get to the backside just isn't quite another like 20 minutes on top of there. So part of that was she was setting up for put Florisax to sleep, which like makes sense. It's not part of her line, but like is a relatively good square. But she did it very, very early setup, when she didn't necessarily need to go for that right away. And outside of that, it's just
so far.
she had a death, you know, in the water and like various other things that just kind of slowed her down. I think her plan was good, but some of the ways that she went about it is just a little too slow. It's going to put her too far behind on Devonia.
Oh, Tom getting
Devonia's
tagged.
ready. And oh my god, 1 HP.
Because in theory, the things that Twisty has done are faster than the things that Tom has done, right? Tom did Moonrathel and Rolana, and Twisty did Blessings of America and Ancient Dragon Man. And Blessings of America, Ancient Dragon Man are faster than Moonrathel, Rolana. So Twisty should be ahead. Tom also drained the water, but that takes no time. So Twisty, in theory, should be ahead on Devonia right now. She just didn't
Even
end
Tom
up
being like,
getting that to
"Holy
happen.
Holy Batman, I wasn't ready for that.
I love Devonia.
Tom
think
sending a
Devonia's,
full
like, very
line.
annoying,
Yeah, he
honestly,
also
but
technically did game one,
thematically,
but
Devonia's just so cool.
It's crazy that she's not an actual boss, though, I will say.
I know, right?
The other Crucible Knights are, but just not her for some reason. Crazy.
I was curious if Tom was going to go for the riposte, even though it's bad, just to get the Blade of Mercy buff, but...
Right.
later into the season, all the new players got the jitters out and are able to put
point.
their best foot forward. Yeah, I agree.
Oh my
One Tom
god, and
dies!
it kills!
Wow.
Oh, and
Now
Tom
the
does die.
combos are there.
Wait a minute.
No, you didn't strafe that, but
Wait a minute.
he just wasn't ready for it. He just rolled a little too early. Going back into the fight now, but Twisty is not that far behind anymore. He has like one more good attempt before Twisty's there. He's got.
I don't
one
know,
more good
what's the
attempt.
best damage type versus...
I believe it's
Crucibles?
strike or standard.
Okay.
I'm not super sure. I don't think it's Pierce.
I want to say
their-
Pierce
their
is still
armor type,
best
I think,
against
is considered, like,
Crucibles, but I don't know.
Too strong for Pierce.
Like heavy armor?
Yeah. It's like Pierce is like useless.
How sad is it that we don't get access to a Crucible Horse spell?
Yeah, or the flower spell. do
Or
you get-
the tongue. We do
Yeah.
get the flower, we don't get the tongue though.
Oh, but yeah, true. The horse spell would have been crazy, sicko.
Yeah, and Twisty's not even that far behind. Look, she's like basically at Devonia now. Although she rode over the skidoo. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay, there we go.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, this,
I mean, if
this
Tom
stupid
dies
horse.
here, they could be racing on Devonia.
Twisty's right here now.
Yeah, she's
Tom's gotta be
right here.
careful.
Torrent,
getting shoved
please.
off.
Getting tagged.
7 flasks left. Miranda cast is coming out now. You have to run away from this because this one does track. The other Miranda attack in base game does
really?
not track. This one does. You have to run away from it. And it deals an insane amount of damage.
Yeah, and she is
There's
Skidoo
a hill
4, which
smack
is
in the
quite
head.
nice.
Stagger. Oh, this
There's
might
a
be it.
stagger.
Bang. Oh, and
One more charge R2.
as soon as she arrives, Devonia's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. All Twisty needed to do was be just faster enough, like not die in the church district, like all of that, to win Devonia. And all of a sudden, Twisty, I mean, don't necessarily say she's winning, but she would be in a great spot. Thomas could do 5 here. Oh, really? I didn't realize. Oh, Tom also went to 3-path cross. That's right. I forgot that. He just went to 3-path cross. But anyway, Twisty would have the stronger line threat and would have already killed Ancient Dragon Man. So she'd be ahead on doing... She could do Dragon Hearts as synergy with Egon's Furled Finger and force a Bale race. And possibly just win. There is a world where if Twisty was a minute faster... Maybe not a minute, however long Devonia takes. You know, a minute or two faster, snipes Tom on Devonia, and then just literally wins with nothing Tom can do. Like, there was a world. There was a world.
Tough.
That's tough. And probably just because Twisty took the extra time to go prep ADM.
The cinema.
I think that was
But
maybe
instead, Twisty kind of has nothing at this point. She's behind by 4. She's not going to win on majority. Her threatening line is gone, so she can't really do anything with that. This other line, honestly, is still pretty good. She's prepped for a Flora Sax. She just needs Mesmer Romina, which she can do in NPC-dropped weapons. But she also must win Iris of Grace, otherwise Tom just wins. Which is a tough spot to be in.
He's rushing Iris of Grace. Wow, he's just going for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she's in hot pursuit now.
Like, technically, Twisty could have been working on this.
Well, 45-01 game 1, and surprised how well she is playing against Tom. Isn't already the bracket, though. She is out of the bracket, yes.
In his inventory, he just has to kill
But I mean, might as well go out on a high note of having your best games of the season against the best player, or at least the most winning player in your bracket. Like,
it's hard. This is why DLC
really,
is so
really
hard.
strong end from Twisty.
It's so difficult because, like,
she came up with a plan that could have instantaneously won her the game. And was this close. And then in game 1, she kept it to a dead even tie until Vike.
You can find yourself...
Maybe not dead even. She was probably like a little bit behind, but like barely behind until
like
Vike.
DLC, you have to be so good at board reading.
Incredibly strong games from Twisty.
If I want to do this block, I need to have this area unlocked. Oh, if this does happen, I need this unlocked, because otherwise I can't respond.
You can't afford to play reactively in DLC.
Yeah, and then Tom had already set up this Grace, so he's just closer to Queeline, so like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
And here's Twisty just in hot pursuit. I mean, Queeline, you know, he's a gamer.
Is row 4 faster than 5?
Sometimes he's not going to.
Yes, but Twisty would also be ahead on Put Florisax to sleep, so she could even do that, like, on the way with her Dragon Hearts, potentially. Maybe that gives Tom too much time to catch up, but, like, Twisty was way ahead on Put Florisax to sleep, so...
Do this apparently he's just gonna sit there.
Who is to say? Maybe not she guaranteed instantly wins, but, like...
Lord Farquaad,
possibly.
King of Duloc.
Twisty had ways to possibly just win.
Oh boy.
Who's that?
If she got Devonia.
From Shrek, Lord Farquaad.
A little bit cleaner execution, she'll be a very, very strong competitor. Yeah. Oh, nice. Going in the front of the church to pick up the Blessed Bone Shard to prep for Kindred Cookbook from more later.
Thanks.
Very smart from Twisty.
Thank you. I made it.
Dang. That's impressive.
It's my hobby. Shirt
making shirts? Wow. Can you make me a shirt?
Sure.
Do we have any merch? Do we have any Bingo Brawlers shirts that I can put it handmade by Domulus himself?
That'd be crazy. Oh my god, Twisty. We have Omen Killer Cleaver. Why are we not wild striking here? Why are we R1ing? What are we doing?
Yeah, I would probably like to see the wild strikes.
Yeah.
I don't actually know how effective they are on Queeline.
Twisty.
But I would assume they're pretty effective.
Twisty.
Oh. Yeah, there's the hyper armor stuff that I'm talking about.
No, Twisty. Don't go for the hit there, Twisty. You're at low health. Please heal.
We have wild strikes.
Oh my god, that was an early roll, but luckily Queeline missed.
He's like a little mini Mesmer.
Oh,
no. And
yeah.
Is tough.
There's no Stake of America or anything. You got to run all the way back.
Tom's running, and Tom's booking it. Tom's absolutely booking it right now.
Gotta say props to Tom for picking a line and just committing.
Yeah, the website does explain the rules of who's moving on, but the website is formatted just horribly, unfortunately. So, trying to figure out who in what group has done how many games already, like how everyone is progressing, like that's tough on the website. The website does not help you out with figuring out who is actually moving on.
And it will absolutely.
Yeah, sometimes the point totals are slow to update, but that would be fine if it said every player's current win-loss, because you could then be like, oh, I see. because it says they have 4 wins and 4 losses, that means that it only has shown, or let's say 4 wins and 2 losses. That means it only has shown 3 of their matches. So that means it's missing the 4th one from last week. It hasn't been updated. I can logically intuit that. But because all it says is 4 points, you're like, I don't know if that means that they're 4-2, if that means that they're 4-4, if that means that they're 4-6. Like, I don't know how many matches they've played, so I don't know whether it's up to date or not. Like, so it's a really tough
Here it has to run
on the
back
website.
for Queenline because she can't go to Bellerout until she kills this Queenline.
Wild Strikes is not remotely fair versus NPCs. Yep.
Oh, okay. I see.
Not gonna lie, people being rude to Parky or bingo competitors generally is a situation where I think cross-channel bans are fairly justified, depending on severity of the infraction, of course. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I'm down. If someone's genuinely just gonna be like toxic, like I don't need them here. They're probably not gonna show up here anyway. I feel like I make my stance very clear that toxicity is not, like, we're going to be positive here. We're going to be realistic, but we're going to be, positive, and we're going to say, hey, these are the things, that Parky did really well. Like, Parky's game against Aggie was so good, and it's like, there are little things. If she'd upgraded a little earlier, maybe she could have had it. If she went for Lanciax right at the end, maybe she could have had it, right? There's those little things, but it's like, when you go into those little things, it, like, shows a really strong competitor, as opposed to, like, oh, everything was wrong. It's like, no, it's like just these tiny little things, We're ready to disclose that she might get emotional during post-game interview because of how relieved she is to be done with all this stress. Yeah, it makes sense. Anyway,
Wild Strikes, please. Also, don't
back to this game,
from the
I
front
guess.
of the church. It gives you less time to prep and ambush Queenline. You want to go from the sides.
We can trash Star or Chris here, right? Oh, yeah, of course.
This is one of those
always
checks
justified.
Of just like little optimizations that make.
Don't know which match, but Parky killed Rykard way too clean.
By the
Yeah,
time you get to
and
him,
her
he's already
Dragonkin
spawned in.
Soldier is like really
ready
good
to
every
wild
time as well.
Wild Strikes. Thank you.
There it is.
There we go.
Does he do a little aura?
Back to the
farm
game,
from
I
when he was
guess.
young?
Yeah, Wild Strikes really works against Queenline. Wow.
Yeah, and just easy peasy with the Wild Strikes.
Not gonna lie, she could have had this square, honestly, if she just did that in the first place, because she could have. She out damages Tom.
That fight was far faster.
Question:
than
Does
Tom's.
Dom reach out to streamers, or do they reach out to him to join bingo? Generally, he reaches out because he's the one looking for people. If a streamer reached out to Dom first, I think that would probably be a big plus in their favor, right? I think if Dom is like, okay, I need to find people, the next bingo season's coming up, and he already has people like, hey, I would love to join. I think they're, top of the list unless he looks and he goes, actually, I think I have a better fit, right? But, like, if it saves him the time of having to search for someone, like,
Yeah,
why not?
Yeah, he does point.
Points in the wrong direction, but
Wild Strikes is fair against NPCs, as NPCs
the
have
spirit.
infinite stamina and
Or
FP against us.
possibly looking
True.
At a very
I don't know what
quick
was wrong
bingo
with the old
line
standings
Tom.
table we had in every other season with wins and losses,
Potentially
except that
the
it
fastest
displayed
bingo
squares
line
and
we've
lines
seen.
as people mistakenly thought that meant those things mattered.
Potentially.
Yeah, but that's just something you take out of the table. I
Church
agree.
district
I don't...
with-
Every season has had a major redo of the website, and I'm not sure why. I could speculate randomly, but I genuinely am not privy to the knowledge of why. If I had to speculate, maybe it's just that they want a different feeling to each season. They don't want each feeling to just feel like the last season again, but I don't know. But every time they basically fully remake the entire website from scratch, and sometimes they kind of don't finish making it by the time the season's happening. Like this season. I feel like the website just kind of
30
is
minutes and 45
unfinished.
seconds. Do we potentially have the fastest
Yo, what up,
bingo?
Huey?
Is this the fastest bingo? It might be.
I mean, a 30, we'll say like a 32-minute bingo is pretty nuts.
It's pretty damn fast, yeah. That hitless Rolana, man.
Yeah, I mean, that was amazing. That was he did such a good job with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but at this point, Tom is just so far ahead. He definitely gets the Iris. It is what it is.
Jarvis, dunk him to the abyss. You just get sucked down immediately.
I think they maybe have different people making the website. I think it's the same person. It's been the same person since season 1.
He is
I think.
up the door. He's
but
just gotta give him the iris.
I don't know.
Waiting out here to skip all of the unnecessary dialogue.
Oh, I didn't know you could do this.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's nice. Because otherwise he just yaps and yaps and yaps.
I only heard your answer to my chat above about if Twisty was already out. She seemed to play better now that she didn't really have any stakes except love of the game and less nerves affecting her.
Wow.
You know, possible. That's always possible. Like, nerves is something that can really get to you. So, not having anything to play for and just playing to play, yeah.
Oh, dude.
It's possible that it helps.
What a gamer. Absolutely.
Tom looking back for the fireball before
earning
jumping, as you should do. That's just smart to do,
all
yeah.
of his- what is it, 10 points now?
10 points.
Did I watch Aggie vs. Iron DLC match?
Undefeated.
No. That's what we were about to do next. We were about to next go watch the Aggie vs. Iron U DLC match. Ho ho ho. I don't think I remember. I think I saw the post-game interview, and obviously it was nice from both of them. And I like Twisty is just so sweet, and like, you know, Tom was very nice as well. But I don't remember there being anything super instructive in the interview, so I think we might just head back to Aggie vs. Iron U. I thought you said you couldn't do things Thursday, then you go and cheat on us with a different group for a big walk. I told them I could only do it for like 2 hours, and I only did it for like 2 hours. You wanted me for, quote, oh, it'll only take 3 hours to do the race, and then we were there for 4, and then we gave up. So if you could have guaranteed me only 2 hours and then I get to leave, then maybe we could have done something on Thursday. Because I specifically had to leave and had to get my last clip edited. So, yeah. Take that. All right. Which match was it? We got to go back a little to find this one. It's this one. I can tell because it's
All right,
saved
let's go
my
ahead.
progress.
We'll move on over. See you guys in 10 to 15. I just realized I never changed the music, but we'll do it next game. Next game.
All right. Game 2. Aggie versus Iron U. Did you guys get further than we did for Big Walk? I quit their game when we had just looked at the next thing but hadn't done anything yet in the next area. So like 5 minutes more than where we got is where I did with the other group. And then I left, which was also a nice stopping point of like, whoa, here's the next stuff. And it's like, that's awesome. I gotta go though. So that's fine. Yeah. No, I didn't solve any new puzzles or anything. Unless there was a puzzle that we solved in that group that wasn't one of the ones we solved in our other group. I don't know, But yes, it should be just fine to continue our big walking. Having Big Walk and Marathon as 2 famous games at the same time is confusing. I feel like they're pretty... Like, they might kind of mean the same thing, but, like, I feel like those feel very different to me. I didn't think Big Walk was real the first 2 to 3 times people mentioned it. Yeah, it's a thing. It's Big Walk. All right. It gets Aggie to go for it and then just wins on majority. That would also be very, very powerful, right? You want to keep your opponent guessing, so we'll see if that's what he can do. Middle square, Yolan summon. That's really, really slow, but maybe that's to Iron U's benefit. Again, if he puts that as kind of the last square that's needed in a line, that could be very scary for Aggie. Like, you would not see Iron U mark anything for a really long time. And there is the double up with Metter there. So Metter Yolan along a diagonal if Iron U can win Forges, Incant, and base game boss in the DLC. Ooh, that'd be scary. We'll see. Speaking of base game boss in the DLC, there is Falling Star Beast in the bottom left, as well as Colossal Finger Creeper in the bottom. So a lot of synergy with Backside that I'm noticing here off the bat on this board. A lot of synergy with Backside. I agree. Definitely feels like probably you should go to the backside of Shadowkeep, even though Golden Hippo is on the board, which indicates I could go front side. There's a lot in that backside of Shadowkeep. Remembrance boss hitless, base game boss in the DLC, Falling Star Beast, Colossal Finger Creeper, even those three along a line. Yolan Metter is eventually there. Consort, it helps to go from there. Maybe not like that much Mesmer. Maybe like an absurd amount there, but like 3 in a line is just very big. You could always block it with Hanging Pop Bell Bearings, but...
Also, we have this row 1, which is really interesting, which is Scorpion Stew and Mesmer. So
Mitch agrees with Mitch. Yep.
Interaction, right? Because if you kill Mesmer, you cannot get Scorpion Stew. So it's going to be a game of chicken on who does Scorpion Stew first, pretty much, and who wants to do Mesmer. Last week, we saw, I believe it was Iron U, actually, who went for Mesmer without doing the stew. No. It was Raydan, sorry. Who did Mesmer and left the stew there and locked himself out intentionally to try and get his line. And we'll see if that happens again.
I'm not sure if Dan did that intentionally. I'm not sure if he just did it. Because he didn't see the line right away.
Maybe this is one of those things where it's like, hey, this column 4... I do be liking it. We have Moonrathil and
it ended up being like, woo, that's powerful. But
here, this could kind of work, right? So like, what if we have Matting Hand also drops a weapon? Technically, you know, this column 4 could be kind of interesting. But you know, there is an idea of possibly locking yourself out.
Sweat adding back on the partner badge. I like the partner badge.
Which is going to be most likely Gaius. But we also have Deathriper, which is another unique base game boss, right? We have Deathbird into Demi-Human Mariga. You could do that skip down towards Mariga if you really want to rush south side here. But like you said here already, Mitch, backside
didn't change from it for you.
Right?
Oh,
we have.
Yeah, I don't know. The rest of us were not seeing it for a bit.
Matir as a boss kill, which we need.
Yolan also drops a weapon. Okay. Yeah. All right. Sure. Yeah. Let's wait till Yolan for the NPC dropped weapons. All right.
Hinterlands 4. We also have the...
Let's cool it there.
What was it? I just lost it. Falling Star Beast.
You're on Anna. Yeah, but still.
A lot of reasons to really go backside, including those...
It's like you're undercover without it. Yeah, kind of.
And that's backside yet again. So I would expect there to be a lot more Skidoo Altus backside action happening here on this
Just saying, you know, fair.
Than seeing south side.
Yeah, I mean, south does have, obviously, the Deathrite Bird is very... I need to fix the bot right now is broken if you don't make it do anything with the TTS monster stuff. If you don't make it become the Brian voice, because it's supposed to read in AI Mitch voice, but they swapped everything that they were doing. And, like, I don't really feel like setting it up again because I felt like the AI Mitch voice was, like, kind of whatever. I kind of thought it was fun at the time. Like, oh, I can give my voice. That seems like an ethical thing, but now I'm like, would rather not. That one always works. So anyway, I'm going to have to swap it over at some point to just all go through Brian so that it doesn't go through the one that doesn't work. Anywho, I'll just read it out as though it was me. Business Mitch is a busy businessman doing business in his fancy tie. So true. Nice shirt, Mitch. I came back to that Lamau. That's nice. Just Chris being Chris. You know, it does eventually get you access. Maybe Chris doesn't deserve the sword. To Meta and Yolan, you know, that's kind of part of that there. But also, if you go south, there's painting rewards down there. What would you do without me? Thrive very easily if you go south. On the be way happy. To the Deathrite Bird. So there is a good bit down there. And there's also even Golden Hippo if you went front side of Shadowkeep. Oh. So there really is kind of something for every direction. There's almost no direction that is not incentivized by this board. So I'm really interested to see where they go for this. Now I understand why Chris trolling is allowed. I'm not honestly seeing one.
We might see like a Moonrathil for a
Yeah.
square.
I'm sad.
or
You'll get
Hanging
over
Upon
it.
Bell Bearings.
Probably.
Those are kind of the only two I see that you could really arguably rush. Maybe Labirith. That wouldn't be too bad. Maybe Hippo if you do want to go that front side of Shadowkeep. But it's a little sparse for like obvious early game rushes. Looks like both of them are headed straight past the ruins here, the Scorched Ruins. Neither of them picked.
Oh,
Forest
interesting.
for,
Look
like,
at Iron U's
obvious early game
talisman
rushes.
setup. Iron U
like-
actually
like
does
both of
have
them-
3 talismans. He just bought defensive ones. He bought Dragon Crest Great Shield and Ritual Shield. Very defensive
Business
setup.
Mitch is a busy businessman doing business in his fancy tie.
Ah,
That's what I get for leaving out the.
that's true. Sorry. Apologies. Now it worked. And then the Axe Talisman is good offense, but I don't know. I like with the Great Mace. I like the what's it called? The Ritual Sword better, because Axe Talisman, if I remember correctly, is still only 10%. It's the same as Ritual Sword, but Ritual Sword, I feel like, is a lot easier to keep up than it is to constantly do charged R2s. So I feel like Axe Talisman, maybe not the play. Axe Talisman might be a little cheaper, though. Maybe he went for Axe Talisman because it's cheaper? So...
are headed straight past the ruins here, the Scorched Ruins.
Didn't you say something
Neither
about
of them
3
picking up
defensive
the
and
Blade of
Rakshasas or
Mercy.
something like last week or the week
Understandable.
before? The only thing I've ever said about Rakshasas is if I have Rakshasas, I would consider going 3 offense, 1 defense, instead of what I normally go, which is 4 offense. I think offense is much better in a thing like Bingo, where the goal is to go fast, because it helps you go fast, and if you go fast, then you get it before your opponent and you win. I think defense is important, obviously, up to a certain point. You need to be able to live through a hit. It's really nice if you can live through 2 hits, right? You don't want to just die instantaneously, or you're going to lose out on all the squares you want to get. But
And I guess
if you're
we
not
might be heading for
dying,
Hanging
then the
Bell
more
Bearings.
offense, the
I'm
better.
not entirely sure. I don't think they have kind of fully committed to anything.
Look at the map,
It could
they're
be
right on
Moonrathil.
top of
Might
each
just be
other.
heading straight for Moonrathil
Holy.
as fast as possible.
And while they're
Oh,
doing that,
Aggie
I'm
doing
going to go ahead
the
and mark some of
left
these
side version
NPC
ends up, I think, a little
weapons,
behind Iron U.
on
Oh,
the
also
map here
kind of
for-
misses this
for
part of the
viewers
skip.
to see at home, being like, okay, like what are NPC
Okay.
drop weapons? Like what can we actually see / get?
Yeah,
out of
Iron
those?
U a
And
little
also
ahead
dropped
now.
Here, by the way, means not on the floor. We've tried so many different terms to make this make sense, but pretty much dropped in this sense is dropped into your inventory. So
Yeah.
automatically acquired after killing something or after doing something. If it's automatically received, that means it has been dropped into your inventory, right? So things like all the Mausoleum fights, which is Solitaire Jail Knight, does drop a weapon after you kill him. You immediately get that armor set. You immediately get that weapon. Same with Ancient Dragon Man, right? That's another boss fight that immediately drops a weapon. That's another dropped weapon. Loger here, who's just walking around in the woods trying to talk to birds, he also drops a fist weapon, right? So these are the more popular ones. I did put Dancer on here just as a showcase that she can also technically drop a weapon. Very unlikely that players go for this, as this is more of a, I would say, rush square compared to the rest of the board.
Interesting
But,
that Iron U is grabbing this Grace after, I believe he already
Armor
grabbed the
here,
previous
drop
Grace,
weapon.
right?
Jail Knight does drop a weapon after you kill him. You immediately get that armor set. You immediately get that weapon. Same with Ancient Dragon Man, right? That's another.
No,
boss fight
he
that immediately
skips
drops
this
a
one and
weapon.
only
That's another
grabs
dropped weapon.
Tialie, whereas Aggie grabs it. That's interesting. If you're gonna only grab one of the two, it's faster later to go from the one that Aggie grabs to Tialie than it is to go from Tialie around and up back to this one. So if you can only have one of the two, generally this one is considered much better. Now, we don't have the board up, so we could consider why Iron U wants it.
Loger here, who's just
Or it
walking
could just
around
be
in
for the
woods
safety of
trying
what
to
if he
talk to
messes up
birds. He
Tialie
also
skip.
drops a fist weapon, right? So these are the more popular ones. I did put Dancer on here just as a showcase that she can also technically drop a weapon. Very unlikely.
I'd call it inherited because it's such an awkward term. I'd point towards a specific rule. Yes, I do think dropped doesn't sound like what it is. Inherited, I don't think is perfect either. We've talked about it probably like 5+ times, and we've never come up with something that is perfect. And I'm sure this will start a discussion again, and we will still not come up with something that's perfect. But that's just how it is.
But there are...
Personally, I kind of just don't think the rule should be what it is. I don't personally see the distinction between automatically added and put on the ground. Like, what does that really cut out? Dane? Is that it? Is that the only one that gets cut out is Dane? Like, do we really need awkward ruling just to cut out Dane? Could we not just include Dane and be like, that's fine, get 4 of them now? Like, I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Of dropped weapons that these players can kind of go for. And with it being a corner square, you know, could be worth considering.
Yeah, already we have a little bit of an interesting difference in how they have done it. Aggie grabbed the Grace next to Egon, and grabbed the one at Tialier, whereas
No, if it's just Dane, I find that hilarious, and I don't want it to change.
And also even talk to Tialier. Now,
I think it is just Dane that puts his weapon on the ground instead of in your inventory.
I believe so.
I believe. Maybe also Falks after killing Hornsent is put on the ground, but that would be a very niche one.
Maybe just to be safe. Maybe it was like, you know, maybe there's like a random interaction that he was like, oh, I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe giant lightning ram. He's like, oh,
you know what it probably was? I think he probably bought, or I didn't see if he did.
Oh,
he
the
probably
darts.
bought the throwing darts in order to have a much easier time of the hanging pot bell bearings. That is a strategy I do like, is picking up something you can throw, and Tialier is a very convenient way to get that. I expect they are gonna go for Moonrathil. Moonrathil's really nice here because obviously it's an NPC dropped weapon, but then all—
You stupid idiot, Mitch. Thinking they're gonna go for a Moonrathil? What? Just because there's also 3 NPC dropped weapons on the board? Give me a break.
Also, we've got bosses with Knight in their name as another square, so you can use the Solitary Jail Knight as another NPC dropped weapon, and you can almost like—
See, I'm allowed to be toxic to myself, and only to myself.
Cascade these. Moonrathil leads you into NPC dropped weapons, which leads you into bosses with Knight in their name.
The inferior
and it all kind of
Mitch.
synergizes. Even though Moonrathil itself, not a boss, does not count for bosses with Knight in the name, it synergizes with a square that synergizes with bosses with Knight in the name. So it almost synergizes. It's a weird, like, half synergy, which is pretty cool. So I expect that's what both are going to do. Neither of them has leveled up their weapon just yet, and Ironyu actually doesn't have enough money to fully level up his weapon. He's got only 54,000 at this point, so
Ironyu actually does the overspend strat. He does overspend to get all of his talismans that he wanted, his 3 defensive talisman, or sorry, 2 defensive, 1 offensive that he wanted. So, like,
he's gonna need to find a—
he's a little bit ahead of the curve on, like, hey, overspend. Like, he figured it out like a week before others did.
Or a little bit more money to fully upgrade his weapon here to buy all the stones. So I wonder what his plan for that is. Maybe he goes backside. There's a 50,000.
It'd be nice to Mitch or you're getting banned.
No! And it looks like that is where he's headed.
Yeah, this is a very interesting board. There's nothing that completely
be nice to yourself.
As a really good line, right? You have a little bit of everything in every line and row. So there's no, like, oh, if you go to this one region, this one line is the best.
Oh, so
line, right?
Aggie skips Morth
Need to find a little bit
Ruins entirely? Yeah, he does.
Yeah, this is a very interesting
Interesting. He really, really rushes
that
backside.
completely stands out as, like, a really good line, right? You have a little bit of everything in every line and row. So there's no, like, oh, if you go to this one region, this one line is the best. All of them have a little bit of something from everywhere, which makes it way more difficult to try and just bulldoze a line, right? It makes it way more difficult to be like, hey, I can just do this one line. If I get south first, I could possibly win. On this board, that doesn't seem to be the case. It's very much like, hey, you have to have a little bit of everything somewhere and then try and be kind of sneaky about it on this board.
I'm here
like,
for
hey,
Mitch to on Mitch to violence.
that I maybe have backside here, or that I have south side.
Good old mother grab from Aggie.
This row, again, this column 4 is very interesting because of the dropped weapons and Moonrathil. That could definitely work.
I don't think anybody's gonna push the line in this match. Nah, that wouldn't happen.
Like this row 4 because it's sneaky. It's very sneaky. It's very much. How do I explain this? It doesn't make sense. I think it's probably the best way I could put it. The line doesn't make sense, and I think that's why it's good, because people won't be able to like thread it together, making like, oh, this line is a good line to go for. I think DLC kind of plays like that compared to base game, where because the map is so much smaller than base game, and there's only so much room to play with, is that going for lines that you can sneak that don't necessarily make sense can really throw off your opponent. Because if you, for example, mark at some point Ulcerate Tree Spirit, now there's a lot of information that's going on in the enemy player's head. It's like, oh, they must have drained the water. That means they have backside. That means they have access to all this other stuff that I have to consider now, which I didn't consider before. So marking squares kind of like out of position, maybe is the best way of putting it, can really throw off your opponent here. And I think this row 4 can be a really good indicator of that.
Yeah, I mean, the row 4 is interesting. The row 4 is definitely interesting and very fast. Like, especially if you do Libirith incant only or Deathbird incant only, which I think is what I'm about to say. Like, the rest of that, just fast.
Yeah, I agree with that. It is a little all over the place, and it has, you know, there's maybe a little sneaky synergy. If you can find a holy incantation and then you do incantation only on the Deathrite bird, it actually might not be too slow. Or alternatively, you could do the Deathrite.
These matches were such a fun watch. They were really good matches.
Only she is a very, very fast boss to kill.
I could see the distinction for NPC dropped weapons being weapons given to you directly from killing that NPC as opposed to effectively looting it from their corpse.
And it would get you 2 unique
that is what the current
DLC,
distinction
which
is.
Kind of like feels like a kind of ridiculous synergy there that you could go for.
But
actually,
most people are still confused with it currently.
Libirith is exactly like Demi-Human Marigold, where she doesn't have a lot of health.
Incredible
so
day at
Libirith
Bingus.
Actually does sound really, really good here. I do agree.
Yeah. So I agree with that. I think the hardest part of getting row 4, if you wanted to go for it, might be the NPC dropped weapons, just because Moonrathil and Boss with Night in the name feels so juicy. It feels like that's something.
Feels so juicy, he says.
Block on accident. They wouldn't even know you're going for the line, but they would just pick up that square incidentally because they're just like, oh, that's a good square to get. So that might be the toughest part of sneaking out all of row 4 if you wanted to go for it, is making sure you don't lose NPC dropped weapons. The rest feel like your opponent might not go for them.
I do like this. The more I look at it, the more it makes sense. But like, I think this is like the hard part about bingo, right? Especially while you're playing, is trying to make these reads, because we are just sitting here taking our time, reading the board, observing everything, like think of every possible option. Well, as a player, you're trying to make sure you're pathing correctly. You're trying to make sure you're running a straight line, not getting killed, you know, all these other things. But this row 4, again, NPC dropped weapons, Ancient Dragon Man gets you Southside access for that Deathrite bird as well, right? So now this row 4, you have this double up incant with Libirith, but also dropped weapons giving you access to Deathrite bird, kind of leans into more of that row 4 being pretty solid here. Again, we're kind of just like focusing on one line right now, but I do think it's kind of important to showcase this to the viewers as well on how sneaky these lines can be with how many different interactions there are on the board, you know?
Yeah. And you know what? I don't even know that that's going to be the line that either of them has gone for. You know, like this is one theory we've come up with, but that's one line out of 5, 2 out 27? Of 12 possible lines.
Okay.
I don't. No, that's not. No.
56.
2 diagonals. Yeah. But so you know that's one of the 12 possibilities, and it's very possible there's a stronger one that we haven't seen yet that the players have. Or, you know, that neither of them noticed the one that we did. Like, it's a hard game to just go like, oh yeah, obviously that's the good line, I'm just gonna go for that. So we'll see how it goes. Iron You just
is Moonrathil my Onsbox secret right scroll. I mean, if I went back to it after they marked squares, if they marked these squares, I go, they really should have gone Moonrathil instead. Then we can call it my secret right scroll. But
all the way to the backside of Shadow Keep, not exactly.
Because I think there's nothing wrong with like being like, oh, I think this is a really powerful square before, you know, anything happens. But
what I was expecting. I mean, I think there is.
If you're like backseating back in time and going, well, instead of going for that, they really should have gone for this instead. That's where I think it gets into the silly territory, and chat goes like, all right, here we go, you know.
is powerful stuff.
And
back
another
here.
thing about
Falling
the
Star
scroll.
Beast, Colossal Finger Creeper, base game bosses in the DLC. He didn't drain the water for the ulcerated true spirits. He is maybe leaving that for later.
I don't even like Moonrathil as a square. I just, you know, you pick a square to be like, I think this one's good on this board, so.
Yeah, very, very interesting that IronU decided to go all the way back here, and Aggie is doing it as well. Both of them either have seen something we have not, or just both want to have access to here. It's kind of a hub for a lot of things. It also gets you access to Rakshasa. It also gets you access to Mattingham down there. It also gets you that Nameless Mausoleum with Rakshasa. Like, there's so many different things that you might want back here. Mesmer, obviously. Consort eventually, Metter, Yolan. Like, there's so many reasons to be back here that I think maybe both of them don't even have a plan necessarily yet.
I do think right there I should have mentioned the 3 obvious ones. I kind of like just assumed, oh, from our previous conversation, chat will know that I am saying, oh, there's the 3 obvious ones and also all this other stuff. But I probably should have reiterated. I probably should have. Maybe I was already going on too long, but not mentioning those I feel kind of weird about now. I'm like, what? I really should have just said the obvious ones.
Okay, there's too many squares here. I have to go backside at some point. Might as well do it first.
And IronU does have that head start, by the way, because Aggie did go round table, bought some armor, as we can see, and upgraded his weapon already. So IronU just has a little bit of a, again.
When I did the DLC for the first time, Moonrathil Willana was first path I went. Always just think of it as the DLC's early game. It kind of is, yeah.
It's going to mean much.
It's not very high scaled.
But just for now, it is definitely nice. We don't have a golden braid pickup here, so that's not super useful. Maybe just completely grabbing all of the map progression backside immediately just to have that, and then port back for round table. And this might be actually a little bit of a race, I think, on Falling Star Beast. I think
you don't like Moonrathil as a square. I don't like Moonrathil as a person. We are not the same. True.
As a combination here with Finger Creeper in that row 5.
Yeah, I mean, that makes perfect sense to me. I think that would be a really, really strong play by both of them. An alternative possibility could be Gaius. Gets your Remembrance boss hitless, and it's 5 Skidoo, which gets you so much more powerful for the rest of the game. Like, if you can get early...
Loma would see this and go, Gaius.
Power, then you can start just going a little faster than your opponent and taking everything a
The
little
Ministo Square is nuts? Not really. The pace of the DLC has slowed down a lot. A lot of the rush squares were removed, and this one doesn't have really any of the classic rush squares. The arguable rush squares on this are Hippo, Moonrathil, Hanging Pot Bell Bearings, and otherwise you just have to get access to the Shadow Keep, which just takes 10 minutes to walk all the way back here. And then you can finally do Falling Star Beast, Colossal Finger Creeper, base game bosses in the DLC.
Now all of a sudden you're winning all the races, you're getting all the snipes. So don't underestimate the possibility of just sending something that makes you powerful. I talked to Roma after his game versus, I think it was Roma versus Raydans. That might have been it. I'm not sure. But I talked to him afterwards, and he said, oh, yeah, I did this square because it gave me more Skidoo. I did this square because it let me pick up this talisman. I did this square because of this. And he was just, like, full focused on getting powerful, and it really let him steamroll through the late game.
Yep.
So do not underestimate just
DLC has a lot of moving around and getting Skidoo. Yeah.
Using that in order to keep your advantage. But it looks like IronU instead is, in fact, heading for the Falling Star Beast.
Yep, looks like that.
So because there's more backside, it's not worth rushing. Not necessarily. It can be worth rushing. Like, I think if you went Hanging Pot Bell Bearings, or if you went, let's say, Moonrathil, held on to NPC dropped weapons, then did Hanging Pot Bell Bearings into Ancient Dragon Man with NPC dropped weapons, so you get these 3 early, you block out the backside line that your opponent might have been going for. You're setting up a diagonal as well as a column. Now you'd be in a much better position on the board, and that might have been a better play than what both of them did going backside. Like, or at least a counter play. There's sometimes a difference between a better play and a play that counters another play. Just because one play gets you a better board position when all is said and done doesn't mean that it was the better against everything, but only that in the exact head-to-head matchup it counters. So doing the Moonrathil play with Hanging Pot Bell Bearings would have been a counter to the Falling Star Beast base game boss's Colossal Finger Creeper play.
Aggie in hot pursuit right behind him, already fully upgraded. Irony maybe grabbing a Grace here first and then upgrading. It looks like he's just
Certain players have
fully
that kind of
rushing,
style.
for this Grace right behind
Sometimes.
the Sentinel duo, and then maybe porting afterwards. Okay.
I would imagine so.
yeah.
I think this is a, this is a solid spot to do it. It doesn't really matter at what point you warp back. I would maybe say I wouldn't have wanted to do it on this one.
Sentinel,
in
Death Right
particular,
Bird,
because he might still
Demi-Human,
be in
Queen
combat
Mariga.
with the Tree Sentinels, he might have to do a quit out.
Yeah, and Falling Star Beast.
But definitely, going straight to the Falling Star Beast makes a lot of sense, and he's going to need to upgrade in the meantime. So, very, very good early
Basically,
call by
2
Ironu, and you
in the
can tell it's a good
hinterlands
idea
and
because
2
Aggi's going
in
for
the
it as
south.
well. So, if both players are going for it, that's got to be a good call.
Unlike the bingo lines like we talked about, where like there's a bunch of theory involved in like what lines are good, what lines are bad. There
We have
are squares
Erdtree
that are very much
Spirit on
like,
DLC.
This is a no-brainer.
What
Like, you
Erdtree
have
Spirit?
to do this,
You mean
right?
Spirit
And this is
Ashes?
definitely one of those situations
Spirit
where
Ashes
you need to
in the
make some
DLC
boss
is a
and
square, yes.
And Colossal Finger Creeper all being in the same row, someone's gonna get something.
Not
right?
on this
I don't
board,
think
but
one player's gonna get all
that is a
3 of
square.
these squares. That's very, very unlikely.
Tree Spirit. I see. The ulcerated Tree Spirits. That's what you mean. Sorry, I got confused. There are Tree Spirits. None of them are bosses. That's
Especially because they
I understand
the
now.
same amount of access.
They do
It very
exist
much
in the
comes down
DLC,
to
but
who
they are
does
not
what
bosses.
first and who does it faster.
Yeah, and now he's gonna take a look at the weapons here. Okay, he's not going for it. I actually really
Any of them
like
good
the
for incant
Matting
only? Feel like one
was
could get a
there in the
lower
shot.
triangle
The
easily
Matting
like that.
hand is basically iron
Not really.
balls. It's a little bit less
Well,
damage.
Mariga.
It's
Mariga
not
is good
as
for incant
It's a little
only.
split fire.
So you're saying if you did Mariga incant only, you did Deathrite Bird and Mariga incant only, and then you get this, which sets up the diagonal, and then you go Forges and you force your opponent into Metter, or you win Metter yourself and win?
That same really, really good moveset with the charged R2s does just as much poise damage. Matting Hand, I think, a really, really
Aggie doesn't
slept-on
move at all. He
weapon
looks
that
like a
is
waxwork.
very, very powerful.
Are you sure that wasn't
But
just
that
'cause I
decides for it.
paused?
Aggie does buy the Dragon Halberd, so that if he wants an anti
Deathrite Bird if you get a good Holy Incant. Could be, if you get a really good Holy Incant.
That flexibility.
Yeah.
Ironu buys nothing and says, I like the Great Mace that I've got here, and it is good. Or not Great Mace. What is it? Great Mace?
Yeah, it's a
What is
great
the
mace.
name of that? Okay.
It is
I was
the Great
thinking,
Mace, yeah.
yeah, I was getting confused with Great Club, which is the like.
Oh
holy split one.
no.
Yeah.
And Aggie here immediately going for Falling Star Beast, by the way, has the Grace, and it looks like we have a Falling Star Beast.
You're also
Grace.
setting up the diagonal
I
plus
don't know if
Alliance, so
Aggie
double
has
threat.
Grease,
That's
because
true.
Ironu
That's true.
does. He bought Frost and Rot Grease here, and that
I don't know if you would win that before Falling Star Beast plus Tree Sentinel. I actually don't know. I think it'd be a close
might
race either way.
Maybe make the difference on this fight here. This Falling Star Beast is very, very tanky. I don't know if Ironu also leveled up his Skidoo. Aggie definitely
He did. He sat and he leveled. Yeah.
Okay.
So that was how he got out of combat with the Falling Star Beast. He did a nice play of he sat in order to get out of combat and level his Skidoo. Aggie gets into the fight first, but misses the first hit. But yeah, it's definitely going to come down to how good his Grease is and how good are each of them at fighting the Falling Star Beast.
Yes,
Obviously, they both
650,
fought it a lot in the base
430.
game, and this Falling Star Beast is not very different.
981 on the hit on the head.
The small differences in elevation in the arena can throw you off a bit. Oh,
Yeah.
Aggie with some
Yeah, the damage is not as high.
great starting damage and a riposte already. Huge. And Ironu missing with some of his attacks. He's got to keep up the pressure if he wants to get the Rot proc. He does have a slow attacking weapon, so getting that Rot on
Stagger?
is going to take a few more hits.
There it is.
Nice.
Yeah, the defensive talismans actually make such a big difference in a negative way compared to the offensive talismans because of the way that AR works, attack rating. If your AR is low, if it's not significantly better than the enemy's defense, then your damage gets decreased by more. Whereas if you get your AR up high enough that it is significantly higher than the enemy's defense, then you get to keep pretty much your full damage. So you get even further punished by having low attack by it gets cut an extra time. If you're doing 10% less damage, you don't actually do 10% less damage. You do like 15% less damage because you do 10% less, and then you're also worse against their defense, which cuts out an extra 5%.
Oh,
Something like that.
Headshots here from Ironu.
Yeah, both of them with
Aggie
Was Ironu part of the USA versus France relay
a lot
race?
of good damage here, though.
I don't
Already
remember.
Halfway done with this Falling Star Beast. I don't know if the Rot Grease actually would have mattered.
Apparently no. Stack those boosts.
Yeah.
Yep. Very important.
Hasn't even procced on him yet, and Aggie's got him under half. Yeah, Aggie's call of just sending it directly here, it looks like is going to pay off. There's the rot finally
Very nice
Iron
fight.
You. Yeah, very nice fight so far. But
And
I mean,
another
now the rot's going to start
stagger.
taking it up.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay,
Uh-huh.
Aggie takes this riposte. He's just going to need a few more hits, but this should absolutely be Aggie's. Uh-oh. Iron You's got to be careful. Gets hit a little. Yeah. He's still a pretty high
And
health.
there it
He doesn't
is.
have to be
Aggie
too
has it.
careful. Yep.
Wow.
Nice. Bang.
Bang.
Very nice fight there from Aggie. Very, very.
And now a very pivotal moment for Iron You. Do you continue to fight the Falling Star Beast in order to possibly be able to win base game bosses in the DLC? Do you pivot to Colossal Finger Creeper to just take away something from Aggie in the hinterlands here? Just not get too far behind. Do you, and I don't think this would be a good idea, do you just entirely leave and go somewhere else? And just say, yeah, Aggie can have all three? Maybe do you go Gaius and just take hitless at least? But I mean, like, leaving these three in a line seems still scary, but
Very clean. Didn't take a single hit there.
that is the question.
I think for Iron
Yeah,
U, what he
Iron
wants
Yu still in the fight. I think he's sticking with it in order to try to still possibly win 2 base game bosses in the DLC. No, he is leaving. No,
that's
wait.
Aggie.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Aggie's leaving. Iron Yu is... He got on his horse, so I thought he was leaving, but he was just getting on his horse to get the
I
charging
just saw
mode.
Aggie porting, so I thought you were talking about him. I was like, wait, no, he's still here. He's still here. Yeah, no, that's tough.
But yeah,
Interesting.
it is. So is Aggie going to go now for the Finger Creeper, or is he going to finish off base game?
Yeah, I think entirely leaving only works if you go for Hang Pop Bell Bearings, but that feels super bad after going all the way here. Right, I agree. So if I'm Iron You, I think I want to steal at least one of these, and then the question is which. And so the question basically becomes, what do you think Aggie's going to do? If you think Aggie is going to hold priority on this and go Finger Creeper first, then you want to finish the Falling Star Beast and go base game bosses. If you think Aggie's going to cash in base game bosses, then you should pivot out of this and go immediately Finger Creeper. But
Bosses in the DLC
Iron Yu does send the Falling
is
Star
the
Beast.
question. If I'm Aggie, I probably think about the...
This is a little safer because even after you kill the Falling Star Beast, you could still then go, well, I killed it, but let me go Finger Creeper anyway, and that's a bit safer. So it leaves your options open, and if Aggie just skedaddles out of there and doesn't finish off base game bosses, then this is much better than leaving the Falling Star Beast and having to come back and do it all over.
The base game is
So,
in the diagonal. Maybe
I do think I like Iron Yu finishing off the Falling
do
Star
that one
Beast,
first.
but it is taking him
I
a
am shocked
long
here,
time.
however, though, because like Iron U was still in the fight. Aggie's fight was so much faster. I really wonder what the big difference was here. I wonder if it was just talismans, if it was, you know,
Nice kill.
levels.
Here's one of these reviews. Really good coverage. Yo, thank you, Winters.
Okay. Aggie is going for... Aggie has way
Finish
more
Falling Star Beast
offense
for the
than
runes and base
Talismans
game
here.
progress.
And it looks
Right.
like they were racing now for Tree Sentinels.
Oh, they're racing for Tree Sentinel, but Aggie didn't grab the Grace by the Tree Sentinels, so he's actually behind. Iron U is now ahead, at least on getting to them. Aggie did go back and buy Golden Bow Flame Grant Me Strength to get more strength, like more power, and he bought some Grease. But Iron U is going to be the first one to get the hit. Iron U is going to do the one with the shield, which does tend to be a little bit more
You
scary.
read the hydrate?
Aggie's going to do the one with the torch, which is a little easier.
Aggie takes it
But
and hit
now
immediately.
it's a direct race. Oh boy. Yep.
Iron U
He's
is
gotta
currently
heal
ahead.
up. Yeah.
Stagger again on the Tree Sentinel. And there's the rock
Aggie's
now.
damage so much higher though with this Golden Bow Flame Grant Me Strength. Going back for those has put his damage much, much higher. But Iron U does have the rot on the Tree Sentinel. So...
Oh, he's got to be
Aggie's still a
careful.
little
He's
ahead.
on the edge of
He's
the
gotta
map.
be careful.
Oh, my
Oh
God.
my god! Oh, he almost got knocked up. Okay, he's fine.
It's a
Aggie's
race.
actually skipping. My God, the damage difference is crazy.
The damage is so much higher on Aggie's side because he got those buffs.
Yeah, even with Iron U having the rot, this is part of the the meta is greases, because greases are absolutely better than nothing. But greases do not make up for all the other power you can have.
Recognize the power
Aggie
of
getting
these
the other
buffs.
forms of power have
Obviously
been
lost
so
an
much more
overall time to
effective
go
for
back
him.
And got Iron U a little closer on the Tree Sentinel, but I mean, he's going to be so much more powerful for the rest of the game with this.
Not just that. I mean, Aggie has Ritual Sword Talisman and Rotten Sword Insignia, which Iron U doesn't have. Those are two very offensive talismans that Iron U is missing out on, that Aggie gets like a huge just increase in DPS here.
Yeah, and there it is. One more hit for Aggie. He's going to do it. Wow. Oh, he misses.
The double snipe.
There it is.
Great.
The double snipe. Now if you're Iron U, you've already lost out on Falling Star Beast. You now lost out on Tree Sentinel. Do you send Colossal Finger Creeper anyway? Or do you go, bro, I'm just going to get triple sniped. I got to leave. Now is your question. What? You've been sniped twice. You're still here in the backside. Aggie still doesn't know that you're here. At least not for sure. I mean, maybe Aggie could presume, oh, I must have sniped him. Like, I don't see how else he wouldn't have a square by now. But Aggie can't know for sure whether he sniped you. Do you send Finger Creeper? Or do you pivot?
Easy.
Bang,
Wow.
double snipe for Aggie. Oh my goodness. This is
First, he's finishing the Tree Sentinel just for the runes.
This also happened in that first game, and
I don't necessarily mind this.
So don't count him out.
Should be very powerful
what
now.
A strong start for Aggie, just taking away everything Iron U was starting to do. Wow.
And now we're racing for possibly the Colossal Finger Creeper. No, we're going back. We're going maybe for hitless here. Aggie maybe setting up Matting Hand, saying like, hey, I showed you I have backside access. Don't.
I actually don't hate going for Gaius here. What I do hate is not going back to Kale. Iron U is... He's got 172,000. He could do exactly what Aggie did. Get Golden Bow Flame, grant me strength. Huge power increase. He could go get... I guess more greases. Maybe the greases like aren't the thing for him, but like he could get more greases. He could get a 4th talisman that he just doesn't have. He's just missing a 4th talisman. Like,
Don't challenge me on Colossal Finger Creeper now.
he's got enough money. He could get his build fully on board, but he's instead just like pure sending it on Gaius. Now, if he gets Gaius hitless, that's a lot of skidoo. That will be nice for him.
Yeah,
but
we have
it's
the
going to be the
Gaius.
Remembrance hit list from Iron U.
it would be a lot faster of a fight if
it's
he
gonna
got
make him
more power
powerful.
first.
I don't hate this as a call.
Because his damage is not yellow. It's just not. It's just not
very
great.
Unfortunate for Iron U.
It is a strike weapon. We do have Frost Grease here. I would have liked to have seen Rot Grease here as well, but this should be a pretty decent fight from Iron U. Yeah, what an insane back.
Aggie's play is so clean here. Real speedrunner of the year 2025 stuff. True.
In the Falling Star Beast fight and in the Tree Sentinel fight, only having Axe Talisman really did not pay off here for Iron U.
The Troll Knight in front of Ventus, the Pot Troll on the coast, and the Headless Troll. Yes, those are the 3 trolls.
He overspent his money at the start and had to pick up runes in order to be able to upgrade his weapon, but still didn't have those talismans. I guess maybe he just bought a ton of grease, because he still has grease for Gaius, and he has not gone back for any. So maybe over...
He did overbuy a little grease, that's true, but mostly it's just he bought defensive talismans, which really put him behind on damage.
Those early squares.
100%.
Very unfortunate.
Aggie here grabbing the painting, by the way, getting access to the Recluse River here. Getting access towards Mattingham, so he is kind of eyeballing this row 5.
Very nice hits, though, from Iron U. Really, really nice.
Well, on the way towards Rakshasa. So I think very much Aggie's pulling a monkey see, monkey do type situation here. Be like, oh, Iron U, you did a line on me last game. Well, guess what? I'll do row 5. I'll do row 5.
I mean,
Let's see
he
if we can stop
absolutely
that.
could. Yeah, I mean, once he sees Remembrance Boss hitless, he should know that Iron U is also backside.
We'll see if Iron U even gets a second Frost. He used a second Frost Grease, but
I mean, it's all working out in Aggie's favor.
in my testing, it was really hard to actually get a second Frost off on Gaius with just one more Grease.
If Aggie is ahead on Bell Bearings, ahead on Mattingham, and then goes back and snipes Finger Creeper from Iron U, it could be the same thing. It could be all over with nothing Iron U can do to stop the line.
Yeah, these two battling out line by line right now. I do like this hitless call from Iron
He's
U
getting a
because
lot
of
of hits
Hollow
in, so I
One.
think
He's
it's
like, you know
possible.
what?
I think he could
I
get the
would like to
Frost
get this
here.
hitless. It gets me money. It gets me Skidoo Fragments to deal with the Colossal Finger Creeper maybe a little bit more easily as well. Aggie here porting after grabbing a Grace in the Recluse River. Oh, had to quit out. Okay, never mind. And maybe going for that Rakshasa Grace, and then
He does get
going
the
for-
Frost. Very
proc
nice.
on this guy's
With the
spear, by
Frost
way.
proc.
Literally with like the last hit before it expired. Look, it's expired now.
one more hit.
That was the
Dang.
final hit before it expired. He got the
What
Frost
does
on,
that tell
just
Aggie? Aggie's
barely.
Like, okay, I could maybe do Colossal Finger Creeper now.
I would
Hitless, he
imagine
hit
if
Gaius
just
a
grabs
bunch.
this Grace and forces
True.
the Colossal Finger Creeper, that'd be really, really powerful for him. Let's see if he recognizes that.
So mad Domo didn't let you be
Oh,
breast
it's grabbed
friends
by
in
the
season
flying
6.
It's okay.
Man
He had to
flies.
quit out
True.
anyway to get out of combat. He wanted to sit at the Grace, which would have been a little faster, but not possible when the fly is that close.
Oh yeah.
To me, if a commentator does plainly state negative opinions, the commentator sounds more real, but that's just subjective.
And
Is he
Aggie's
gonna
going
go for
back.
it? He is. He's going for it. Colossal Finger Creeper.
Dude.
Oh,
If chat could behave themselves, I don't feel anything wrong with it. But like, I don't know. I'm maybe a little too cautious because like, chat sometimes
my
is just very
goodness.
Dude, do we
toxic,
get the do we
and I
get
don't want to do
Bingo Line
anything to
back
possibly
back?
enable that. Also, I just think I like the way that I focus on the outcomes of things. I actually think it makes it more hype. Like, just being like real and talking about like here are the outcomes and oh my god, and like
This
focusing
is
on like the
most
hype of the match as
aggressive
opposed to
play
like trying to do mid-game analysis, if
by
that makes
players
sense.
I have ever seen, and I'm all for it. This is incredible. If he actually just wins this, which Agnew is racing him.
Oh my
It's gonna be
God.
another race for Colossal Finger Creeper. Oh my goodness.
See, like this, like I like hyping stuff up.
And Iron
Holy!
has 5 Skidoo fragments to catch.
Imagine if right here, instead of saying, "Oh my God, it's another race. Here we go. It's Colossal Finger Creepers. These are the most aggressive players I've ever seen." Imagine if instead what I said is, you know, I don't really like this from Iron U. He's heading to Colossal Finger Creeper, but you know, Aggie's gonna beat him there because Aggie was already there. So I think this is a bad call from Iron U. Like, I feel like the difference in tone, not just of like, you know, being negative or whatever, but also the difference of tone of like how the audience feels in that moment is so different. Like if you can hype stuff up instead of being like, I don't actually really like that. So that's just my thought. It's just, that's the way I like to say things.
In here, I don't know if that
Yep.
makes up the difference, but that's a big damage boost here for
Just provide
Iron U.
good
He still
vibes. I
has
like it.
Rock
Yeah.
Grease. No, he doesn't
That's
have
just
Rock
what I
Grease.
like.
He's empty on
Not to say that any commentator has to commentate in any specific way. That's just what I like. The way that I've been working on my own commentary is towards hype. So that's just what I'm going to continue to focus on.
both. He's empty on both. This is a pure physical DPS check here for Iron U, whereas
He
Aggie
also
has Frost Grease.
400,000 runes.
It's more like when it's 12-7 and commentators still hype up if it goes 12-8. That's fair. You know, if a match is a little over, I think it's okay to tone down the hype a little and you know, be a little more analytical and a little more like, all right, you know, and here's what happened during the game and, you know, all of this. I think that's fine. But yeah, especially in close games or games that are early or just games where it's like, wait, it is 10-6, but there is genuinely a threat here. Like,
That he has not
I think
spent. He
focusing
could have
on that
gotten
is
a
way
lot
more
more
important than like
power from that. He could have gotten
Yeah.
strength. He could have
focusing
gotten,
on like,
faith
well,
in
here's
order to
really
get
what
the
could go
buffs. He
better.
has not spent them yet. He's just heading straight there. We'll
a
see.
lot of
I think
damage.
Aggie's damage is actually going to be a little.
And that's in commentary. In analysis, I got no problem being like, nah, I didn't really like this play, actually. But in commentary, I just think keeping the hype is just fun.
Higher with the Golden Vow, Flame Grant with strength, Talisman's. Oh, but Aggie gets kind of counter hit there, almost dies instantly. He's gonna need to block that attack anytime it happens. Aggie in the fight first, and his damage is very, very solid. He's trying to roll, it's not working. He needs to just block that for sure.
Now here, you could argue as a little slight counterexample. I do say he needs to block that for sure, but
He's getting hit so hard there.
That is
Okay, Iron
so
U
much.
about to enter the fight. Iron U could catch up on this, especially if Aggie keeps getting a little stalled out by the. Oh my god, he's got to
he
heal
has
twice
to
as
keep
well.
double chugging here just to make up that damage.
Yeah, he needs to block this, so he only has.
look,
to single
rolling the
chug each
hand
time.
is
Otherwise, it's gonna be a
harder than
disaster.
you'd
Oh,
ever
nice
expect.
stagger.
Just block it.
Okay, does have the Finger Creeper under half, so he should be fine at
Oh!
this point.
Okay, dodges
The
the snare
unfortunate
attack here.
projectile.
Nice block here from Iron U, but Aggie is way farther.
Like, you just can't roll. Like, it's too big. You actually can't roll through it.
Aggie
It's not
blocked it.
possible.
Oh my goodness, he's just getting
Like, it
absolutely
just
destroyed by that
doesn't
one
work.
move. You can
And
see
the
Iron U
frost is
blocked it and
gone.
took almost nothing.
The frost is gone on the mace, so Aggie cannot get.
Well, if you're to the side, you can dodge to the side. You can't dodge through it. You can dodge if you can actually get all the way around it, you can avoid it.
Frost proc on this giant hand anymore unless he applies grease one more time. He is so close to getting this giant hand though. One more snipe on Iron U potentially here for Aggie. He misses charger two.
Misses. Yeah.
I like that he keeps trying. Good persistence. He tries it again.
He's just not blocking. It forces him to double chug each time. He's losing so much time.
There's a stagger.
Get the stagger. That might
Boom.
do it. Boom! Triple snipe for Aggie. 3-1. Oh my goodness. And Iron U, he's like, what do I even do at this point? Aggie's just ahead on Matting Hand and Hanging Pop Bell Bearings too. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's going for Hanging Pop Bell Bearings.
Also, incredibly greedy for Maggie. Well, let's just throw that out there. This works out super perfectly for Aggie. Obviously, anytime you triple snipe, that's going to work out perfectly. But what Aggie did while Iron U was doing Gaius is he specifically set up Matting Hand and Hanging Pop Bell Bearings, which, like, if Iron U had just not given up on Colossal Finger Creeper, I mean, like,
right now,
Iron U would have just gotten that. Like,
have to go Matting Hand this exact.
but I mean, if you want to sneak out a line, that's how you do it. You have to play greedy. Like, it is greedy from Aggie, but it's a good greedy, right? It is the type of greedy that you can make to possibly just win the game.
Moment, otherwise he just loses. We're in the same situation as previously.
Remember
Okay,
when I said that nobody.
Really appreciate mid streaming on YouTube so I can watch on this hotel's TV and type on your phone. Nice.
Like, you know what? Colossal Finger Creeper can happen later. It's crazy. I think it makes sense for Iron U because he lost out on Falling Star Beast.
The greed to get ahead. Yeah.
Base game bosses. So for him, it was
sometimes
like,
greed is
why
good.
Keep challenging. Let me go do something else. And then Aggie making the great call and being like, you know what? Let me prep. I think I sniped him. I'll hold on to this. Just what a payout. What an insane payout.
Aggie took that first game result very personally. Yep.
I mean, I think that's only his first Hanging Pop Bell Bearing he has actually grabbed at this point. So he still needs the 2 more. So he's not like way.
All right. Question time, chat. Question time. Wake up. Put on your thinking caps. Someone
Head on Hanging Pop Bell.
right now is making a mistake. Who and why?
But it should be enough.
Who and
He's
why?
The second one here on the way to Matting Hand.
Which we can't think. Too bad you have to. Put on your thinking cap. Someone here is making a mistake. Who and why? I know. Oh, Sweat knows. I should be doing that one last. Why, Yui? Why would that be? Iron is? Oh, why is that, Sweat? You should be rushing PCR. True, true. Oh, I know you said this live. I did say this live. I'm about to say this live, I think. But back to the quiz. You should be heading towards Matting Hand first. There's bell bearings over there as well. There is? Do you mean the one at Recluse's River downstream? That's the one he's at. He's at Recluse's River downstream and getting the bell bearing there right now. Or is there a different one other than the Recluse's River downstream? I meant Iron. Oh, sorry, Iron should. He should be heading towards there. I will accept that. I will accept that. But Yui got it right. Aggie should have done this one third because then he could grab this and immediately head down to Matting Hand. Whereas now he's going to have to grab this, port back, and then port back again. Like he's going to have to port out, grab another one, then port back. So one extra port, technically. And he's going to have to go down to get it, port back up, go down again to go down to Matting Hand. So he's going to lose like 30 seconds here from doing the Hanging Pop Bell Bearings in the wrong order.
Surprised he doesn't grab this as his
There's
third.
number 2.
C minus, you pass.
Like
We'll take it.
Grab this one, then immediately go to Matting Hand.
Yeah.
So a little surprise here. He's going to grab this one and then have to port out and then have to come back later. So that's going to be a little bit of inefficiency. Yeah.
Maybe not 30 seconds. Maybe that's like 20 seconds.
Definitely,
But still.
I think that's not quite the right order to do it in. But he should still be ahead here on Matting Hand. I don't know if Iron U has time to catch up on this. Yeah. And Iron U is now finally, he's leveling up his faith so that he can use the Golden Bow, Flame Grant Me Strength, very powerful buffs, leveling up a ton of strength. How much did he get to? Was that 57? Holy. So Iron U is going to be way more powerful.
Go!
He's got more Skidoo, full levels.
Where's he going?
He's going for the Hanging Pot Bell Bearing. He's going over 1 by ADM
Oh my
here.
days. No, he's going all the way to Bellerod. He's going all the way to Pilgrim District.
Oh, Iron U he is headed for the Hanging Pot Bell Bearings. Oh, uh-oh,
He has to go Manningham.
Yeah, that's slow. That's slow. No synergy. Yeah, that's tough for Iron U.
GG's.
Oh, Aggie trying to land on the pot does not succeed.
Oh,
you also can't throw a dart from down here. It doesn't throw high enough.
Oh, it almost was.
Well, if you get far enough away, maybe it does. Hold on. No, nope.
Oh.
Nope, that's way too low. You can actually see it's hitting like 5 feet below the hanging pot.
Oh,
bell
that's
bearing.
a
It's
huge
actually not that
curve,
close.
huh?
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. You
If
see, like,
I
a
want better
poison
than C
trail that
minus, Domo
looks like
agreed.
it's
I
up there,
want
but
A
it's just kind of
minus.
a weird perspective trick. It's actually
So the reason I'm not giving you an A minus is because Iron U wasn't actually heading there yet. At the time that I paused, Iron U was just grabbing items from Kale to make himself more powerful, which is fine to do. It's fine to make yourself more powerful before heading to Mattingham. So I'm not giving you full credit. Because at the time that I paused, he was not making that mistake. Whereas at the time that I paused, Aggie was in the middle of making the mistake.
actually way far off. Okay.
My lord.
I mean, if Aggie really struggles on this hanging pot bell bearing, maybe there's time, but
No.
I highly doubt it.
I don't see it because here's the thing: is that Iron U doesn't even have the Grace near Emir, so he can't even go
he's
for
getting
that
up on
one.
Torn for a little more.
Oh, he got it!
And he gets it! There's a hanging pot bell bearing! All he has to do is
There's
Mattingham,
no,
he wins!
there's no way.
There's no way!
There's
oh
no
my
way.
goodness.
Did you see that look from Iron U? He was just like, well, what can you do?
Getting
for
up
that
on
one.
Torn for a
Look
little
at it.
more.
Oh, he got it!
And he gets it! There's a hanging pot bell bearing! All he has to do is
There's
Mattingham, he
no,
wins!
there's no way.
There's no way!
There's
oh
no
my
way.
goodness.
Even as the like eyebrow up. Yeah.
It's too
That
late.
was a very, what can you do?
Oh
Yeah,
my
Iron U-
god.
Iron
Is
U
there
will
weighted
have
grading?
more damage, but
Yeah. But it only
it
weights
will
your grades
absolutely
worse.
Take a Jory incident. It'll take
If
a
too many
Mattingham
people do
incident.
well,
It's
I
gonna
need to-
take
I need
some
to-
sort
I
of
need to
incident from
curve
Aggie
you all
for
down.
Iron U to have any chance to bring this back, and even if Iron U does snipe it, as unlikely as that is, Aggie will still be ahead 4-2. This is dominant performance from Aggie.
Respect the
Off
Bengus.
back of 3 back-to-back snipes. Oh,
Try and won't buy
my
double defensive
goodness.
talisman when there's early kill squares
This is
again.
actually insane.
I mean, he might
Four snipe.
if that's what you're comfortable with, right? The idea of like somebody telling you, "Hey, don't do something you're comfortable with. Do something very risky because if it works, it would be better." Like, okay, but I'm comfortable with this. You know, if Iron U feels like he needs the double defensive talisman because he doesn't feel that confident in his DLC play to not die, it's better to not die than it is, you know, to go a little faster and then die. So if Iron U feels like he has to buy the defensive talismans, that's fine. It's just, you know, there's a chance that you lose out on races because of it. So
Snipes in the pocket. Almost 5 snipes is insane.
I think it's about to be 5 snipes. I think it's going to be an oops, all snipes, entire line of snipes. Oh my goodness.
Actually insane. Actually
Yeah.
insane. Wow.
I have
which
never
races
seen
be
aggressive
specific?
play like this
Falling
from
Star
any
Beast,
players, and I
unique
love
base game
that
bosses
Aggie
in the
just said,
DLC,
"Okay, you wanna
Colossal
play
Finger
like that?
Creeper, Hanging
You
Pot
wanna
Bell
play
Bearing,
like
and
that?
Matting
We'll
Hand.
play like
I think
that.
those ones. You would
Let's
lose
go
those
for it.
races to
I like
those
how we
things.
like freaking mind-bended row 4 trying to make sense of that line.
You think Aggie made a good play or just got lucky with a gambit? A little of both. He made the good play that Iron U, for the most part, also made, and then got lucky that Iron U also made it and was slower. So, like, it was very counterable what Aggie did. It's not as though Aggie made an uncounterable move, but Iron U did the exact worst possible thing against what Aggie was doing. So it worked out.
It's the first 30
very, very
minutes.
well.
Well, because we were all like, oh, there's no way you win Falling Star Beast and Finger
Right.
Creeper. You got to get one or the other. But, like, then Iron U was forced to pivot out, and then Aggie just actually did get all of them. Like,
It's crazy.
what a wild set of events.
It's
An amazing
insane.
commentary over amazing commentary.
Actually, just insane.
The biggest difference was that Aggie's build was better. He also played the fight better. Aggie, I think, did a hitless Falling Star Beast, whereas Iron U got hit a few times and had to heal. So there was a difference to how well they played, and there was a difference to their damage.
Aggie already in the catacomb, whereas Iron U's still making his way over. Like,
What's the best damage / element
Dude,
against
Aggie's
Moog?
Aggie's game to lose.
Frost.
This is tough as well, right? Because
Or Bleed. Those are like the two good
dude,
ones.
I don't
Rod
know,
is also
the
solid.
sequencing, it's like, how do you?
I don't know that any of the elements are good, but all of the good statuses are good against
Being
Moog.
snapped twice makes sense. I don't think it was a bad play at all from Iron U being like, you know what? I don't know if I get Colossal Finger Creeper or not.
Falling Star Beast from Aggie was
Let me go for
insanely good.
Hitless
Yeah, it was
instead, 'cause I
really,
don't know if
really
he's
good
trying to
play.
deviate lines here and go for that column.
Slash, I don't actually know. I have no idea what Moog is weak to in terms of physical damage type.
Yeah, maybe the call would have been hanging pot bell bearings. Maybe could
He
have
looks to be
salvaged
weak to
him if he
Slash.
Went there immediately instead of the Colossal Finger Creeper.
Unless the cloth protects
You know,
him.
It's hard to say. It's really, really hard to say. Like, he was put into a very tough spot. He
All
made
physical is
some
10%.
calls, but Aggie just
That's
made
what I
the
would have
perfect
guessed.
calls to
I don't know that I would have
exactly
guessed
what
the
Iron
number
U was doing,
10%,
so
but I would have guessed all physical
sometimes
was the
that's
same.
really all it comes down to.
But I didn't know.
And the only reason, probably, that Aggie even won the Falling Star Beast was because Iron U bought too many greases out of the gate. If you buy that many greases, you just don't have enough money for talismans. And sure, the greases are going to help you on the second and third.
So technically I'm wrong here because I thought he bought way too many greases. He bought slightly too many, but it's just the talismans he chose to buy were
Fight, but if all you need
were
to do
defensive
is win that
ones.
first fight, then those talismans would have helped more to have talismans and grease rather than only having grease. So really, really strong call from Aggie. He says, I'm okay with killing the first boss first, then heading back for more greases, which is what he did. And Iron U overcommitting on greases has really,
Onto the bingo seamless co-op would be fun if they run into the same thing at the same time. Because it doesn't work. The mod doesn't work. There are a lot of seams in it. If you separate, whoever the host is could still fight things, and whoever the not host is would not be able to fight things because they wouldn't load in. Whenever you activate a cutscene, both players would get teleported together.
Already add
Aggie can
Jory.
just have a good Jory. And
If somebody dies, you have to wait for the other person to rest in order to revive you.
Oh, and we're there already. It's bringing back up the big screen here.
Like,
Jory.
Well, it wouldn't make
for
any
Aggie.
sense.
This might be the last big fight in this matchup.
I mean,
There we
don't
go.
underestimate Matting Hand. I have seen Aggie get madness and die to
Like,
Matting
it's a fun mod. It's
Hand,
not
more
He's
than
scary.
once
good for
before.
bingo.
He's a scary man.
So
It's not good
it's
for
always possible, but
a lot of competitive
barring
things.
That, this is the last big scary fight here. Nice big stagger. Is gonna get
Mega
the
Seems
frost
PvP
here.
mode that doesn't have
Nice.
these issues,
And by
duh.
getting
Oh,
it on the
true.
first hit of the riposte, it affects the riposte itself, although Aggie's riposte damage, not all that impressive. It's yellow, but it's not like overly yellow. Gets another interrupt on the teleport, so we can go for another 2 charged R2s to get a regular stagger.
Your body
regular
revives,
staggers
but
are
your
really
spirit
nice
does
because
not
frontside
inhabit
riposts
it.
do more damage than backside riposts or backstabs. So
Even if it worked
him
perfectly, you
going for
don't
that
want
is
to be able
quite
to see the
nice.
other player and
Gets
what they're
the
doing. Yeah, it would also just be bad for bingo, even if it did
immediate
work.
interrupt on the teleport yet again is going to be
The
able to
reason
go
you
for another
can't
double
do it is
charge
because it
first.
doesn't
Very
work, but the
nice.
reason you
Getting
shouldn't do it is
close to
because
these
it would
gravestones
make
here might have to
bingo
get around
less
him.
interesting.
He's getting pushed pretty close.
If you just know
good.
what your
Random here.
opponent is doing. Even just imagine out of the gate, both of them immediately rush, and then are they like literally racing neck and neck with each other? You would know as soon as your opponent gets ahead of you and be like, oh man, I have to peel off to a different square. Like, it would just be weird.
Nice
It'd be a
cancel.
really
They
weird
teleport one more time.
thing.
Maybe this is enough to kill him before he can do another teleport, but I'm not sure. Charged R2 here.
He
Take
still
the
gets
riposte,
it.
and I think the charged R2 here is
Players
just
get
gonna-
told if
No,
their
it
opponent
doesn't.
gets locked
He's
out of a
gonna
square,
take at
right?
least one more backstab.
If they get locked out
And
due
he
to a
gets it.
rule
Do it.
violation,
Wow.
yes.
Charged R2 and he wins.
If they get
Jory,
locked out because they play the game and they lock themselves out in the game, then their opponent is
that's
not
big
told.
money.
hand.
Yep. Oh my god.
I'm gonna use Last Hope is the Matting Hand trolling Aggie. We'll see if we get that, or if Aggie is just gonna steamroll this line.
Imagine, each player is allowed to invade the opponent one time per match without warning.
There's
No.
no way he's Skip of the Grace, though.
That
You
wouldn't even be a
genuinely
good
cannot
strat. There would be
skip
no
of the
time in the
Grace
game where it's
because,
better to invade
you would
and
go back.
try to stop your opponent from... Right, let's say you invade and you successfully get a kill, and you're like, aha, I've successfully wasted 1 minute of your time. It took me 3 minutes to invade and chase you and kill you. What do you mean I'm now 2 minutes further behind because I invaded?
Or the catacomb and have to do the entire catacomb.
Like-
again. Aggie loves to skip of the Grace. I don't think even Aggie.
At no point did I say it was a good
is
strat. I'm a
crazy
viewer.
enough
I'm here for the
to skip
chaos.
of this
I
Grace,
guess.
Especially with Matting Hand, you get Madness procced once and you are just dead.
What I tell them at all is
So-
not being able to do a square, not punishments enough. So the reason that players are told, and this is in general, I kind of disagree that the other player should be told about everything. Not like I just think there are some things that doesn't necessarily need to be, but the one good point about why the opponent needs to be told is because you could intentionally lock yourself out of a square, kind of, to hide progress. Or maybe complete a square and just not mark it to hide progress so that you could suddenly do a square that your opponent thought was impossible for you to do. Taking a look at this board, for example, let's say that Iron U had Remembrance Boss, Hitless, Rakshasa, Rolling Giant, Lightning Ram, and Metter done. I'm just obviously that's not realistic, but just pretend. Iron U had these 4 done, and Iron U, kills Mesmer, but warps away before you can see enemy felled, so he doesn't get credit for it. And so he's locked out, right? The refs would say, oh, he's locked out of Mesmer. He didn't show us the kill, so he doesn't get the square. Imagine if you didn't tell Aggie, and then all of a sudden Iron U can work on Promised Consort without Aggie even knowing that he's killed Mesmer yet. And so Iron U could just win the whole game on a line that Aggie was like, wait, that's impossible. He hasn't killed Mesmer yet. So that would be the idea.
Yeah, he's
risky.
headed for it. Yep.
And now
The commentator
Iron U
looks exactly
just
like
now
that. Is
entering
he your
the
handsome
catacomb,
little
but we're
brother?
Getting down one of the elevators. Here.
Yeah.
I think is just before
Looks
the
way better
Joey
than me,
fight.
too.
So Aggie maybe has an attempt or 2.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Aggie leveling up
Iron
his
U
face.
jumped
You get
off,
intel
then
by
he was at the
invading.
bottom of the
I
elevator, but
guess.
he wasn't and had to quit out.
Oh, that's really bad because he now has to pull the
No, we're not
lever,
giving
has to wait for
players
the elevator
random
to come
power-ups
back up.
either. For
You
one-offs,
can't quit
sure.
out, Iron U. That's
You can't quit
illegal.
on the elevator. Oh,
That's illegal.
Well, he's about to lose the game anyway. That is illegal though. Uh-oh. I guess the game
alert,
is over
drama.
either way.
Yeah.
Eventually, this would mean he's
it's
locked out
looking
of
like a
Matting
GG's
Hand,
here.
so he would
Matting
lose
Hand.
anyway.
Trying to show Aggie that he can fight with just bare hands. Gets backstabbed. You have a very nice
I forgot about
strike here
that. Wait,
from
what was
Aggie.
illegal? So Iron U
Can't quit out, Iron U, but he maybe has an attempt or 2.
is going down the elevator, jumps off too early when he's not at the bottom. He goes, ah,
Aggie
don't.
leveling up
Iron U
his
jumped
face.
off thinking he was at the bottom of the elevator, but he wasn't and had to quit out.
Up to there, that's
really
fine.
bad,
He
because now
pulls
has to
the
pull
lever.
has to wait for the elevator.
And then this is illegal. You cannot pull a lever and then quit out to get the elevator to get to the top faster. That is against the rules. You are not allowed to do that. The reason you're not allowed to do that is because we don't want to introduce a bunch of like quitting out on, levers and doors and I don't know, whatever else. Like, you can quit out for a lot of reasons. You can quit out to save yourself from dying, right? You can quit out to get out of combat so you can warp, but you cannot quit out just to make the audience watch you on the title screen instead of watch the elevator come up. So yeah, this is not
You can't
allowed.
quit out, Iron U. That's
He can't quit
illegal.
on the elevator. Oh.
That's
Speedrun muscle
illegal.
memory. Yep.
He's about
What are the penalty here? Lockout from the squares you're going to. Time penalty. Yes, lockout from everything post that elevator, effectively.
to lose the game anyway. That is illegal though.
Quit outs results in a warning system. Oh, is it just a warning? It's not an actual locked out?
I guess the game is over either way.
Yeah. It's looking like a GG's here. Matting Hand trying to show Aggie that he can fight with just bare hands. Gets backstabbed. You have a very nice
I'll recheck
strafe
the
here
rules.
from
Okay.
Aggie.
I'm not sure it's
Some more
listed in the
R1s
rules
should do
specifically.
it. He is already down to the last sliver. Bang!
Nice.
And there it is.
Bang!
What can't you do now? Jory, Catacomb, Mattingham, Midra, and Horned Warriors. No, you could still do Horned Warriors. You just couldn't do any of the Horned Warriors at Midra. But yeah, it would be yeah, Jory and everything past Jory would be off limits. Basically, they'd say, get out of here. Nothing here would count for you. I think. But I don't know exactly. Warning and Mog, if I remember correctly. That works then. That works because Mogging would send you back to the start of the catacomb, so that's probably a more fair punishment than you're locked out. So that's good then. Yeah, okay, if that's the punishment, then that's good.
Wow. He unplugs his
Pull the lever, jump down, quit out to save yourself from dying, and suddenly the elevator's there. I don't think they'd let that one slide.
It's like 5 squares for 5. 5 squares for.
What if you get locked out of Mesmer, for example, or you're locked out from everything after burning Ceiling Tree? Depends on what you mean by locked out of Mesmer. If you're locked out of marking the Mesmer square, that's not necessarily the stuff after. But if you're, like, locked out of accessing Mesmer, like, I don't know how you would. I don't know. That sounds like you'd need a specific scenario for that to happen. I don't know.
5. What are we doing out here?
Oh, Wendy's 5 for 5.
Holy! What an insane match back to back. Getting bingoed by 5 squares to bingoing yourself by 5 squares is crazy work.
Oh, is Aggie kind of aggro there? Does he hate losing to a bingo? Probably.
And in 34 minutes, like, that's one of the fastest games we've ever. That might.
I mean, probably specifically to a sneaky bingo, right? Because it's one thing to, like, hey, my opponent is pulling ahead and they're gonna get this bingo, or even I'm pulling ahead, but oh no, my opponent, you know, they're starting to threaten a line, and like we can kind of go back and forth on it. But like, I knew sneaky on that bingo, and just like suddenly was ahead with nothing Aggie could do. Like, it does feel bad. You can't deny it does feel bad. So you gotta feel good when you know, pull it back and take the next game. You show the previous bingo board, sure. Here it is at the end. Oh, here it is at the end. Very odd line, can I say? Like, didn't feel like it had synergy, but it was just, it didn't need synergy. He just slowly got progress on all of them and then just, you know, was ahead through sneaky progress, not even synergy. But yeah. We'll say quitouts are allowed to drop aggro, but not to skip doors or elevators. I don't like the wording. It doesn't say anything about quitouts to avoid gravity death. That's a good point. That should probably be added into the rule, but it is known. Well, the thing is, really what it kind of should say is quitouts are allowed. It probably just shouldn't say to drop aggro. It should just say quitouts are allowed. However, quitouts may not be used to skip or shorten doors or elevators or whatever. That's probably what it should say. Because all quitouts are allowed unless it's at a door or an elevator. Bingus is impressive. Yeah. Actually, Crucible Misbegotten has synergy with Capital. That's true. There is a little synergy. There's not zero. It's just not a lot of synergy. Just quitouts are allowed to be fine. Yeah, I agree. But funny how a lot of people are like, what if we quit out on the base game starting elevator? Are we locked out of everything? You know? That would be funny. There's more just frustration with himself on Aggie's part. Is going in, he probably should have expected the bingo play by IONU. It's what he does almost every time. Yeah, that might have been it. It might have just been happy for himself, you know, after being frustrated the first game for himself. That's definitely possible. Definitely very, very possible. But yeah. Anyway, since I've got bingo commentary in the morning in now 7 hours, I probably shouldn't have even watched this game. I gotta get to bed. I gotta get to bed so I can get up in the morning for bingo in 7 hours. Yippee! So that means I gotta get up in like 6 hours, but that's fine. 6 hours is enough sleep. Who's playing? Great question. And I know that off the top of my head that it's I would never cheat and not show you guys that I'm looking at the schedule. Because I know off the top of my head that's Iron U versus Park and Harbor, and then Blanks versus Serious Challenges. Two very, very interesting. Oh, so, you weren't supposed to see that. I just knew that because I knew exactly what I'm commentating for. Is the crew rule just for better viewer experience, or is there some deeper reason to not allow door/elevator animation cancels? Viewer experience, and every time you enter a load screen, technically, if someone has a better computer, maybe they gain a small advantage. So the more load screens you introduce, the more advantage you give to players with better computers. So we try to avoid that. Thanks for serious cinema. It could determine a lot. They are two incredibly strong players. And Iron U versus Parky, they are unfortunately both eliminated from being able to move on, I do believe. But then it becomes a pride thing, right? Hey, if we're both eliminated, let's just give it one last, you know, duke it out. See how it goes. When did I find out I was commentating? At 10:30 p.m. So that was 4.5 hours ago. Once more with feeling. Or just happy to have it over. Honestly, yeah, I understand that. That's a for sure. That's a for sure. All right, so let's raid. Although the 4 people in the group have qualified. Yes, yes. I don't know that the top 2 versus the middle 2 are determined. I'm not sure, but it should be Tom, Aggie, and who else? Is that the group with Sirius? So it's I think if or no, Sirius is in Blanks' group. Roma and wait, is Tom? No, I don't remember. Swed, Gustav, Roma, Gustav, Swed. No, Roma, Gustav, and Swed are in one group. I don't know. I don't know. Sure, yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, Roma, Gustav, Swed, Aggie. Gustav, Swed. No, Swed didn't play Aggie, did he? Did Roma or Gustav? No, that's the opposite group. I don't know. I don't know. You can look on the website, I forget. There's no way to know. Anyway, let's raid Zoodle. Blanks is in Aggie's group. Okay, so it's Blanks, Sirius, who are, I think, guaranteed top 2. Aggie. Someone who are guaranteed middle 2. And then Iron U, Parky that are guaranteed bottom 2, I think. Whatever, I'll look it up real quick. Fine. Bracket. Bro, how do I see the bracket? This makes no sense. Okay, here we go. Okay, so it's Dan. Ray Dan's is in the group. Okay, so it's Blank, Sirius that I believe are guaranteed top 2, Aggie, Ray Dan's that I believe are guaranteed middle 2, and then Iron U, Parky that I believe are guaranteed bottom 2, and then the other side is Tom, who is guaranteed top, and then I think it's Gustav, Swed, Gray, and Roma that all maybe have a chance, I think. And then Twisty, who's eliminated. Website is a bit of a mess, to be honest. Yeah, it really is, but whatever. Anyway, let me get out of here. I believe we just forgot Raidans exist. Well, you know, it happens. Let's raid Zoodle, who is doing Dark Souls 3. He's doing a Souls marathon. Won't end stream until I beat all bosses. Does that say dagger only? All bosses, dagger only, Souls marathon. He's on Dark Souls 3 at the moment. Then he's going to do Demon's Souls, then Bloodborne, then Elden Ring. Think we can get him to add Sekiro? There's kind of a dagger in Sekiro, if you think about it. I mean, not the main one, but like there's the little Sabimaru, the poison dagger. Sekiro already added. Let's go. Oh, and if he gets enough subs, he adds Lies of P. Oh, there are daggers in Lies of P. Daggers are pretty good in Lies of P. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.